Guys, I won't stay here too long. I won't stay on Facebook too long. So as y'all coming on, go over to my YouTube channel. Okay, Kevin Wesley, the Truth Factory. And so if one of y'all could go post a live in these comments for me too, that'll be great. It's already up and it's going right now. People are starting to come on right now. Guys, for those of you coming on the YouTube, I'm just on Facebook right now talking to the people. So just forgive me real quick, but just gather into the room, guys. But somebody out here on Facebook, go grab the YouTube link, come post it into the comments for me, okay? We about to go all the way in. Y'all about to see a side of me y'all haven't saw before, but it's because I got to expose these idiots, man. So if y'all want some tea, if y'all want some juicy information, come on over, man. This shit is far too good to miss, okay? I've had this happening to me for 3-4 years. These people keep coming out the woodworks lying to me, lying on me, lying to others, all right? Trying to ruin my name, man. And I'm talking working diligently to ruin my name too. Every video they make, they're trying to tell me how many people don't like me. They're trying to read comments and stuff like that and try to talk about how people don't like me. If that many people don't like me, aren't you successful? And what more are you trying to tear down? If you're saying nobody likes you, Kevin, nobody's fucking with you, Kevin. Once people get to know you, Kevin, nobody fucks with you no more. Well, then ain't your job done? But they know they're wrong. See, I'm prolific, okay? I'm polarizing. People are going to love me or hate me. You understand? People are going to hate me because I'm poly. People are going to hate me because of my religious beliefs, how I talk, how I look, whatever the case may be. They acting like it's something new that some people don't like me. When they knew me, people didn't like me. It was me against the world. So if they think that that will stop me, people not liking me, they're wrong. What they need to understand is hate is fuel. The more people try to hate on me and ruin my name, that's the more power and energy it gives me. You cannot stop me. You cannot stop me. But it's amazing how when they try to destroy you, it shows what they think of you when they go get a bunch of people to try and help them destroy you. Do you understand? Because it shows that they see you as a mountain that they can't scale on their own. So they got to go get a whole group of people to try to join up against you, right? And while you're defending yourself, they'll say you're paying people to defend you. But when they're trying to expose you, they're proving that they joining up to destroy me. They don't need to pay each other. Their hate is good enough. Their hope to see me fall, to see people not like me. I think their goal is to see people just unfollow all my pages and I just be at nothing. Because they're saying that people already don't like me. They're saying that everybody turns on me. Everybody turns against me, right? Everybody goes away from me, they say. They say nobody listens to me anymore. They says, Kevin, that whole platform, nobody's watching you. Nobody cares what you're talking about. Well, if that's the case, ain't your job done? Isn't your job done? And this is why I said the other day, if I died, they talk shit about my ghost. They still wouldn't leave me alone because they're obsessed. Do you understand? And saying my name gets them views and clicks, while at the same time they're trying to tell me I ain't shit. But they get more views than ever when they talk about me. How am I not shit when you get more views than ever talking about me? The reason nobody's watching these videos because I'm talking about y'all. Nobody gives a damn. Listen, guys, we got 300 people on Facebook, man. Come over to YouTube, guys, right now. YouTube, Kevin Wesley, Be The Evolution. If you want the juicy information and you want the tea, come on over here, guys. I want you guys to see it because I'm going to be showing you guys the actual evidence and you just watching me talk right now. So if you actually want to see the evidence of what I'm talking about, you got to come on over to YouTube. Okay? But this is so mind-blowing. Let me know in the chat if you came over from YouTube. Say, what up, Kev? I came over from YouTube. And we're going to get this build started, okay? There's more people lying on you than hate. Yep. There's more people. No, I'm sorry. Janie says there's more people that loving you than hate you, even if you definitely have. Even if you definitely had a people's ear, absolutely. And I know there are people who love me world around. People come from worlds around to hear me speak. My speeches are life changing. My advice is life changing, and they want to gaslight me into believing that all these people in this world don't like me or have nothing to do with me. It's just y'all small group. And of course, you're going to have commenters and people on the outside with their own perspective. It will always be that. I've never thought everybody liked me. That's the thing. It's not a shock to me. Most people didn't like me back when I met these guys. They know that. So if they think somebody not liking me is something, it's just crazy. But it just shows their obsession. You understand? Because if they truly believe I'm nothing and nobody fucks with me, then I would be nobody to even target. So it's like, what are you trying to tear down after 3 years? All the information that you got is outdated. I've been around none of you guys for 3 years. And even the outdated information is lies and propaganda. And you told it 3 years ago. And you told it literally every year for 3 years. Every year for 3 years, they tell us they do this. It's like, when are you going to be done sharing the same information? Or is somebody else coming out on you? Notice nobody has ever dropped a video on their own separate from any of them. Notice everybody got to come through them when people try to turn on you. Notice everybody that's turning on you has to come through them, showing that they're going around building a team. They go and gossip on you, and because people have this thing where it's called appeal to majority or tribalism, is that if multiple people are in front of your face trying to tell you the same things, you'll often believe them. Or if somebody come to you with an emotional story, you'll often believe them. And it's sad that they do this shit to people, because the people that they're going to try and team up against me actually are the ones being manipulated and lied to. And then the ones that they run to share their stories and make their stories publicized on their platforms, because what they'll do is they'll say, I don't have a voice. Will you share it? Will you tell on him for me? Let me tell you a whole bunch of information about Kevin Wesley. Now, I don't want my name mentioned, but I want you to get on your platform and tell everybody what you heard. And that's literally what they're doing. They don't verify it. They don't reach out to me for an interview. They don't take all the accusations into play and just ask me personally about them so you can get the whole story. They rather sit over there and just make up what they think is going on. And it's always negative to me. It's never like any kind of benefit to my side, but they say they're sitting here calling it unbiasedly, right? But they're not, which proves they're trying to tear me down. It's literally unreal, man. So it's just one of those things where last night they got up there and tried to use a text message from someone to try and do the same thing, more of the same. And I want you guys to see how telltale this message is. And I want you to see how much, like I said, they're complete idiots, okay? Because when you see this shit, it's going to blow your mind. First, I'm going to allow them to read the story, to read the text message. And then I want you guys to see something simple that both of them seem to miss, right? And this is what I mean by how idiotic people are. Their hate for you is so great, they don't even really think about their plan to destroy you. It's got so many holes in it. They just get out here and start talking, and they actually expose themselves. It's crazy. They actually just expose themselves, man. So we got a bunch of people on Facebook, over 400. I don't know why y'all not coming over to YouTube. Y'all gonna miss it. Y'all gonna miss it. All right. In about 2 minutes, I'm gonna be logging off of here and going on to YouTube. Okay. It's called Kevin Wesley, The Truth Factory. You should see the live up there. All right. And some people posted the link inside of the chat right here. Okay. So this is about to be crazy for y'all. This live will not be the typical lengthy live where I break this stuff down, but I'm going to go through a couple of things with y'all. And then I'm thinking I'm going to be done with this. I'm going to let them just talk until they're blue in the face, because it's obvious now what this is. It's been obvious for me for a while. But I mean, the more that they keep going, the more they make it evident. And they keep bringing people into it it's just they keep putting their feet in their fucking mouth, bro. Lovely me says, I'm coming over. Okay, great. Great. It's time, man. And so years ago, I recorded all of them when they would call me and try to talk to me. And I recorded all the conversations because they recorded me without me knowing. So people always say, why do Kevin be recording people? Because they recorded me without me knowing. And even that recording exposed them. It's always exposing them. You understand? And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to save the recordings I have. And I'm going to wait until those other people put their face on camera and run their mouth before I let them tell it all. Because they can get up there and say what I'm saying is lies all they want to. The problem is they talk to me on the phone. They've talked to me on the phone, guys. Do you understand? So because they talked to me on the phone, I hit record, and all the things we talked about, nothing was denied because they didn't know they was being recorded. But they'll come to social media with a whole different story. And that's what's fucking mind-blowing, is that they say they're not trying to destroy you, but they come into social media with their problems. Social media. Where I'm from, if you got a problem with somebody, you just don't fuck with them no more. Ain't nothing anybody on here saying that's worthy of taking to social media, even if it were true. Do you understand? Hey, somebody post a link again on Facebook for me, and I'll tag it. Thank you so much for subscribing. Thank you so much. Says you're amazing. Thank you so much. Now, you guys know how much I come on here and I build the people. I show love. I elevate the people with my advice. They're trying to skew everything I'm doing to act like I'm trying to tear down Black women. Actually, I build them up. I provide enlightenment that helps both the husband and the wife stay in each other's lives so they can have that, so they can raise their children, because that's what it's about. You understand? But they always trying to skew my message. And it's like, even if I was making that type of content, don't watch it. They think it's like they so naggy, they so aggy that they complain about every little thing. It's unreal. Why do you write skits? That's lame. Why do you talk about this? That's lame. Why do you, it's like, dude, you know you could just not watch, right? Quit being pathetic now. If you think I'm doing something to bother somebody, now, okay, talk about it. Egregious shit? Hell no, I'm gonna sue the fuck out of you. Okay? Your opinion of me, you don't like me having two wives, you don't think I'm faithful to them. You can talk about that. You can say that all you want to. That's your opinion. But getting on here trying to say somebody touched a child, that somebody, drugged a woman, just like saying weird stuff like that, yeah, I'm gonna sue the hell out of you. You understand? Because that's ridiculous. If I use my platform to do that to y'all, y'all wouldn't like it either. It's like all I use my platform for, in accordance to them, it's just defending myself. That's all. Telling the whole story where they tell lies, not even a half a story. You feel me? So this tea is gonna really show y'all a lot, man. So with no further ado, guys, I'm about to hop off of here because I'm about to show these guys the real tea. Because people are always trying to play you, man. They won't leave you alone. And like I said, as soon as another one of them jump out there, they just expose themselves. They're literally idiots. They need to just stop while they're ahead. Okay. And I'm questioning if old Nate actually got my back. She seems to be doing better than any other content creator that's on that side trying to destroy me. She's doing better than them. It's like, I think she's trying to destroy me too, but I mean, damn, she's actually exposing them. I think what it is she gives them this safe haven to be able to come up and talk. They're scared to talk to me, right? Because every few words they say, I expose them. I think that's the problem. It's me trying to stop them from talking, me trying to stop them from lying, jumping on the lives, trying to put my side in, And here's the kicker, man. Here's the kicker. It's mind blowing because, like I said, they try to get nervous whenever they see me and they say I can't talk because Kevin always trying to interfere. Well, what she provides them is a soapbox so they can just talk. I'll be sitting there watching that shit laughing. I mean, cheering and laughing because I'm like, yo, you already said too much. So it's like, I'll just break it apart later once they get up there. So I won't interfere in anybody else's lives. I ain't coming on nobody else's platforms because they don't want to talk to me. They just want to talk shit to me. They ain't gonna give me no chance to talk, but my platform will give me a chance to talk. So the more they jump up there, I'm just gonna be screen recording. Then the next day or so, you will see me showing you how much they lie, okay? But again, it's so unreal, man. But anyway, guys, thanks, Kevin. Kevin, you read Queen Cat podcast message? Let me see, hang on. Queen Cat came from Facebook. Very interested to see what you have to say because someone reached out to me on IG last week about you. Wow, Queen. See, they always trying to destroy me and trying to get people who worked with me before to try and destroy me. Man, that is wild. Y'all done picked the wrong one. Y'all picked the wrong one. She's been very aware of what y'all been doing. Man, it's so crazy how they go sending people messages, right? To try and turn them against you. But then they say somebody else coming out on you, like somebody you done did wrong from years ago, Kevin, is speaking out against you. I'm like, that makes no sense. That you know that you even would know that. If something coming down the pipe, why do you know if you got nothing to do with it? Now, the other day, this guy, Devon, came onto my panel, right? He was one of Callie's clients that he took care of. And Devon shared something with us that just blew our socks off. I haven't clipped it and shared it yet because my goal is not to ruin this man's reputation or his name. But it set me free, and that's all I cared about, okay? But the guy came up there and said he had a conversation with Callie years ago whenever it was a client relationship, okay? He's disabled, and Callie was one of the guys, like the nurse people who come out there and bathe him, brush his teeth, help him with his, oral care, and help him with his medicines and things of that nature. But they would have conversations just about apparently everything. They had deep conversations. And Callie shared with him that he done slept with both men and women. So the guy came into the podcast. My first time meeting him was like the day before. If I met him before, it was a long time ago and I wasn't familiar. But he said he'd been trying to reach out to me. I didn't see the messages or anything like that. And then that's when he dropped it on us, man. And I'm sitting here mind blown, because I'm like, bro, this dude been trying to call me gay for years. And turns out there's somebody saying that he told them he messed with men and women in the past. That he slept with men and women in the past, and this guy trying to call me gay. That's why he's doing it, because he's mad because I'm not. So it's the jealousy, it's the hypocrisy, it's everything that's unreal, man. So even though I know now that Callie is bisexual, you think I'm going to sit here and say that for 3 years? You think I give a damn? I don't. I don't give a damn. I don't. I hate him regardless. I don't hate him no more because he's bisexual. Don't make me a difference. But it exposes you. It exposes your personality and the shit you doing. He is in love with me, man. You should see him up on these podcasts sitting with a bunch of girls just gossiping about me. They ain't even talking about shit, but my relationship, if I love Jamie or not, if I love Lacey or not. They talking about my content that I make on my channel, if they like that or not. It's like they just sit there and just let's just go live. Guys, you got 500 people over here on Facebook. I need y'all to come on over to YouTube right now. Kevin Wesley, BeTheEvolution.org. I won't say it again or you're going to miss it, okay? I'll see y'all guys shortly, all right? I love y'all, man, but y'all got to come on over here. Let's get this show on the road. All right, peace, y'all. See y'all in a minute. All right, family. Okay, family. We about to get started because this is just crazy what I saw last night. You guys have heard that Royce's name keep coming up just from Callie's mouth, right? You keep hearing the name come up, right? They got messages they say they got from her. They got baby mamas they say saw me do stuff I didn't do. And notice how none of them are making no face, right? They got all these people who saying stuff, but nobody show their fucking face, right? Now, the other day, whenever Devon came on my platform, Callie said, you done tried to use this man to try and expose me. You done tried to use this man to embarrass me. Bro, you've been using people for years to try to embarrass me. But here's the kicker. I didn't use this man. You didn't hear me predicting shit was coming down the pike on you. You didn't hear me saying somebody coming out on you. This man came up here and blew all of our socks off. I never met this guy. This was just mind-blowing to me. And now Callie says we did a live some time ago, some years ago. But mind you guys, I had no clue that this brother was coming on my live at all. Nor did I know what he was going to say. The day before, he told us that Callie violated that friendship by trying to share something publicly that would make him look bad. And even then, he didn't tell on Callie. Yeah, Devin says, which is a lie because I came to you on my own. Absolutely. And y'all heard it. They done contradicted themselves over and over, right? I want you guys to see this shit, man. Let's get into it. Let's play Nate real quick. Okay? I think Nate is trying to, well, it's always borderline what I think she does, because I know she hates my guts, right? For whatever reason. She never fucking met me in her life. She watched a couple videos and is consumed from hate. I don't get it. So she's working with these people to try and destroy me, right? They sit up there and all they do is talk shit. But in all that effort to destroy me, she actually is freeing Kevin. Check this out, y'all.
The guest house thing, okay? So yes, she was staying in the same guest house as Skitty was. All right. So I think it was like 2 apartments over there. She stayed in one, and Skitty stayed in the other one. We call him Skitty now. Now that we know he out here making fake skits, the Cheesecake Factory skits. We call him Skitty now. Skitty, yeah. That's his new name is Skitty. So Skitty stayed in one apartment.
They haven't even got started reading the text message here that they say they got from Royce, right? But it was already exposed before they even got to it. And they read this whole thing twice and still didn't get it. Callie been going around trying to use this. He said he had it post on other pages for over a year, for like 2 or 3 years. I guess they got Royce to do this years ago, which is crazy. I never saw this. If I saw this, I would have been put this up and showed how fucking stupid they are. But let's continue.
Stayed in the other one. If she's saying she was in the guest house, so that wasn't attached. I mean, that wasn't inside of the main house. That was off of the main house.
Now, isn't it amazing how now today, in order to express some things for Royce, he shares that we both lived in the guest house and we both had our own apartments, right? But what has he been saying this whole time? That I was living in the same house with a nigga, didn't he? Didn't he say that? I was in a guest house. That man had other employees. Dwight had other employees, those that stayed in the house. The other baby mother stayed in the house. Royce's ass was outside and was mad because she didn't get one on the inside, get a crib on the inside, because he got a bunch of suites on the inside of his house. See, his other baby mother got there first. Royce got there a couple of days later, and by that time, the guest rooms was taken. So now she gets the guest house outside. She mad because she on the outside looking in, that motherfucker. You know, so she got to be wondering what the fuck is going on while she over there on the outside. But now all of a sudden, now we know that Kevin lived on the outside with his own apartment while his baby mothers was there during quarantine. But he wanted to make it seem like just me and another dude was living in the house together. Well, the truth comes out, don't it? And you know he noticed the whole time because he was my boy. He knew this the whole time, but he left all that out because the goal is to try and ruin my name and get y'all to think something. See, I was keeping my mouth shut because there's other people at that house. I ain't about to be speaking on them. I can defend myself without even sharing their names. But now all of a sudden he's sharing this information. So it ain't really much I got to say here. He gonna say it all. Let's continue.
It's like you walk down this little walkway.
So I know they'll try to send me a cease and desist to stop saying the name, right? I don't got to say your name. Callie's saying it for you. Amora saying it for you. And as long as they say it for you, I can play the content and deal with it without ever saying your fucking name. So I ain't the one you need to send shit to. It need to be them. Dummy. Let's go. Now, I won't say any more names after this because they saying them for me, okay? Let's watch this.
I want to read this to y'all. Y'all may not be able to see this, it's small. It says, hi, you can share to my public figure, hi, you can share it to my public figure page and my personal page. I won't remove it until someone contacts me. I was there. I saw it all.
Now look, she already reading too much. This is what I mean by when idiots try to set you up, they're so consumed with trying to destroy you, they fail to see the obvious. Look at this shit. This is her. They're not supposed to share this whole message, y'all. They sought her out, told them what their plan was. We're trying to destroy this man. We're trying to ruin his reputation. Can you give us something? Right? So here's what she said. Hi, you can share it to my public figure page and my personal page. I won't remove it until someone contacts me. That message should be deleted. That first part should be deleted. Now, here's the part she wants y'all to hear right here. I was there, okay? Now, here we're going to start from what she wants you to, here's what she wants them to post. Not all of this. Like, they don't even know what they fucking doing, okay? They posted the whole fucking thing. But look at this shit.
I won't remove it until someone contacts me. I was there. I saw it all. Me and my son are now in an Airbnb because of it. He turned Dwight against us. again, after I turned him down, and people start noticing who he really was. Huh?
No.
Notice Callie didn't even have to look at that damn screen. He knows this by heart. How many times have you read this shit? They tell on themselves so fucking bad. Look at this shit. Now, this is another dude sitting here so consumed with what a woman sent. Look at this shit. He just in their business. Look.
Was. After I turned him down and people start noticing who he really was. Huh?
No, you're right.
Wow. Okay, let me finish.
Look, she gotta tell him let her finish because this motherfucker won't even let her finish. Talking about I be cutting people off. This man can't even sit through and let the tea be poured out. Let's go.
He turned to white against us again after I turned him down and people started noticing who he really was. No one cared for Kevin in that entire house, but people are afraid to say anything because Kevin gets them fired. He's disgusting and unkempt.
Patty, you so amazing. See, I love having actual thinkers. I saw it all. Did you? Or was you sleeping in your other apartment like you said on Vlad TV? Right. I woke it up. Then I walked over there and I saw every pronoun. Notice Callie's video when he was covering this. He said, I ain't see no other pronoun there. Callie already said that. He was there. He said, I ain't see no other pronoun now. So you can already see that she's trying to add it on just so she can have something juicy for Vlad. It was just a house full of people that sit around doing shrooms. We just wanted to experience the shrooms, guys. And everybody there was on them. Everyone there was on them except for the nanny who was watching the children. And I'm talking about, it's a big ass house, okay? And the bodyguard. I mean, not the bodyguard, but the personal trainer. And I want you to notice how even in that video, R&R, she needs a little R&R. That's what it is. She's just upset because she needs some attention, okay? The woman's message that's up here, she just needs a little R&R. You understand? But she just trying to get a little bit of attention. Do y'all understand what I'm saying? But you're right, Chatty. You left your apartment. You left your apartment and walked over there, right? But you saw it all? Man, this is so crazy. Let's go.
Unless he's taking photos. The apartment looked like the beginning of a hoarder's life. I am going to delete this immediately after it's open. But I care deeply for Dwight, and to see this man I almost did a podcast with turn him against his entire family with charm, words, and being a yes man, I can't allow. I hope what you all are doing works, but I also hope you understand I can't involve.
Look, oh man, look at there. Y'all see the end of that, right? This is where the message should have stopped right here. Right here after allow, okay? Because what she says to finish this message off is, I hope what you all are doing works, but I also hope you understand I cannot be involved. Now listen to this. They went to this person to just drop them a jewel, right? So they can try and help destroy me, right? But they keep saying her name. But didn't she say she didn't want to be involved? How many times you hear this man, Callie, saying her fucking name, though? How many times you hear him say Lasagna's name? How many times you hear him bring Shy up? How many times you hear him bring those women up? And then when I snap on their ass, he trying to keep them from coming up. You're the one saying they fucking name, trying to use them to destroy me. And then when I speak on the whole story of it, I'm trying to destroy them. I don't give a fuck about them women. It's you who keep throwing them under the fucking bus. Devon came up here himself and said exactly his experience with Callie. But Callie keep running around years after the fact, bringing those ladies up. So then when I speak just a little bit of my side of the story, he's like, look at him out here trying to discredit these women. Well, they're not giving themselves no fucking credit by speaking their own shit. You up here saying they name, you bitch ass nigga. You see how weird this man is? Just like the fact he up here sitting now, like he needs to be sitting here. He thinks he peddles I'm already destroyed. Nobody cares about me. I ain't shit. But yet he's still sitting up here with his time. Why Kevin ain't with his wives? Dude, when are you with your wife? This shit, when is she with her husband? They say you got 2 wives. Y'all got one and can't give him enough attention. Callie said he worked 2 jobs. How often is this motherfucker on this damn on his Facebooks and YouTube shit? When are you spending time with your kids and wife? But he up here questioning when I even spend time with my family. Now, this is a person who's supposed to be saying he did this to me. He did this to this person. This man is a tyrant. He's out here he's horrible. If that's the case, you never mentioned the skits out, right? Because what the fuck that got to do with anything? That's just some old complaining shit. You would have the people who are offended to get up and say exactly what I did, show the exact facts, and they'd be done with it. 3 years of just gossip. The house was dirty. What the fuck are they talking about? The apartment was dirty. He got everybody fired. Name one person I got fired. Name one person I got fired. Nobody got fired under my watch. So they just tell lies. Other people who got fired, please come forth. Say you got fired when I was there. Say you got fired. When I left, everybody else was still there. When I left, they were still there. It's so unreal. She says she left that night. That me and Callie and them did shrooms. She said she left that night. She didn't. She was there at least a week after that. That's why she said the next day when she was there, Callie threatened to shoot up the place. She was there still. But then in the same story, she goes to say she left that night. Make up your damn mind. It's unreal, man. I don't get it. Let's continue.
Now, Amara, go back and break this. Go back and break down this text message.
Okay.
Read it.
Now listen. He keep calling this woman's name. He keep posting her comments and things of that nature, right? And then he gonna tell her, go back and break this down. Well, certainly we will. Let's do that. He wants us to break this down. Line for line, he says.
I mean, go line for line and get an understanding of what this woman was saying. And he thinks she was clearing his name?
No. Okay, let me break it down. She says, you can share it to my public figure page and my personal page. I won't remove it until someone contact me. So apparently with her being under the gag order or whatever, she said if somebody reach out to her about this, she'll remove it, right?
Right. Because she's talking to them saying, here's how y'all can do this, right? So she knows what the goal of this text message is, right? They told her the content of what to put in it, and they're gonna run with it. So we already learned that. But let's see what the plan is here. Now, here she goes, making a dumbass attempt to put herself in something that don't even fucking concern her. And these people gonna reach out to her and try and get some shit started. And she actually gonna get involved. This is fucking crazy. Let's continue.
She says, I saw it all, meaning that she knows what went on in that damn house. She saw it all.
Hello.
She says, me and my son are now in an Airbnb because of it, meaning they left.
Come on, stop the cap. But let's continue.
Yeah, okay. Apparently, Dwight either kicked him out. She just didn't want to be involved in that shit no more. Whatever the case may be, they gone. They left the residence, right? She said he turned Dwight against us again, meaning Kevin turned Dwight against his own baby mama.
That's a lot of power.
Apparently, child.
That's a lot of power.
That's a lot of power.
Now watch this. On Vlad, did she not say after Callie called and threatened to shoot up the place, that's when she knew it wasn't safe and she left? Why didn't she say I turned nobody against her? Notice she didn't say that, right? I guess that wasn't worth adding, right? Because it was just for them. This right here was just for them. Notice she didn't mention nothing about none of this shit right up there, right? She didn't say I was nasty, I was dirty. She didn't say none of this shit. She didn't say I saw it all. She said I walked over from my side and I walked to the house. And then she said what she saw when she walked in there, right? She saw someone throwing up. A girl had laughed so hard that she had peed on herself. And she saw Callie going around arguing with people. That's what she said she saw, right? Then she said the next day, Callie uploaded a video saying he was going to shoot up the place because of some gay shit. Then she says, I don't know what that gay shit was. Ain't that what she said? And I didn't say she tried to clear my name. I said she did, though. It clears my name. Here's why. Royce was there. She was there. Callie's trying to play like this was somehow kind of elaborate thing to set him up. With Royce there, Callie's trying to make it look like it was some elaborate thing to do something sexual to him. And then what, Callie? Because why would somebody plan to do some type of grape thing to you? You would go report it, because unless you told me we're going to chop you up in a million pieces and then throw you in that lake outside, you think somebody wants you, bro? Like, this is so crazy to me. There's some elaborate scheme to set him up for what? You was my friend. We always talked about on live how we wanted to do shrooms. People know I work with you every day. I mean, not work with you every day, but they know we do business together. If you match to come out to my house and your wife brings you to my house and you come up missing, I'm going to be investigated. He would. Royce is there. It's a house full of people. Nobody get away with it. Then Callie says, well, other people left the party. Nobody left because they was on shrooms. You ain't about to leave on that shit. Everybody's staying the night. It's just a big house. It's a lot of rooms. It's 40,000 square feet. Let's continue.
After I turned him down, so it sounds like Kevin may have tried to come on to her.
Now, Amara, do you remember when I told the story and I told y'all that he called me telling me she tried to come on to him?
Right.
Now, guys, think about this. Years ago, when we were still in that house, I still lived there. Okay? I was still out there. And I called Callie one day and told him immediately after the fact that this happened. Right? And I told him, I said, bro, what do I do? Because I don't want to just go tell Dwight what she did. Because hell, what if he take her side? What if he believe her? What if I lose my job? I really don't know what to do, man. This job come with a lot of ends. This mentorship program come with a lot of ends. What do I do? She's supposed to be down here trying to be poly with him. With him. But she done got fucking blinded by a motherfucker who owned the damn clock. All that shit out there he owned. She came out there to live in the shit that he owned with his child to practice poly. But she done fucking lost track of him and got eyes for me now. God damn. I ain't had no bread. I ain't had no mansion. I ain't had nothing. But all of a sudden, she got her eyes on me. So I called Kelly. What do I do, bro? Now, I sent her a message that said, you got to stop. Because if you don't, I'm just going to leave until all this is over because, man, I ain't trying to lose my job. I ain't trying to lose my friendship. And she promised to stop, but she didn't. She stayed sending fucking text messages. I kept them all. When she left this house, she had one of Dwight's other baby mamas to tell him I tried her. Dwight came and asked me about it. He had his maid with him. He had his butler with him. They was just pulling up from somewhere, and they were walking off the carport going in the home. I was outside sitting out there in a chair, and when he walked by, he said, "Hey, kid, let me holler at you for a second." I said, "What's up, bro?" He said, "Man, did you try to come on to her?" I said, "No, hang on," and I just handed him the phone. He could click on it, see the number, and scroll the text messages, just read them. He held the phone and just scrolled and read every message we ever sent between each other. So he already know what the truth is. Everybody out there in the house that day saw those text messages, yo, and she's still out here trying to cap. Talking about I tried to come on to her. Why would I call my friend and tell him out of the blue somebody tried to come on to me? Why would I do that? He didn't know anything about that. I called my homeboy to say, "Hey, bro, what do I do?" So he's telling this for me. I ain't even got to speak on it. Let's continue.
Right.
You remember me telling that story? He called
yeah, but
me.
why would he try to come on to her if he's, rubbing elbows with her husband?
Because if you don't
Baby
care,
daddy.
because when you think you're God's gift to the world, Why wouldn't you?
Yeah. She said he turned the white against us again, meaning that it has happened before. Okay. So he turned the white.
You think you God's gift to the world. Why wouldn't you try to come on to your best friends, baby mamas, when they trying to build their relationship back? I think I'm God's gift to the earth, so why wouldn't I? Like, that's your answer? You know, ain't no evidence to support none of the shit you saying. That's just talk. You just throwing shit at the wall, seeing what stick. Why would he try to holler at his homeboy girl? They try to pay him to be my boyfriend. Why would I try to holler at his girl? Well, because you know he think he God's gift to the universe, so why wouldn't he do that? Man, you got to be kidding me. Let's continue.
Against us again after I turned him down, and people started noticing who he really was. Meaning
Stop
that
there.
the mass.
Stop there. Stop there.
He wants to stop there like he about to say something great. Look, listen to this motherfucker.
When people started noticing who this guy really was. Why do when people get past your initial charm, nigga, and we
Right.
start to find out who you really are, my nigga,
Right.
everybody gets the fuck away from you.
So he says they get past my initial charm, and then everybody figures out who I am. So they get away from me. You know, when it comes to people who has gotten away from me, I got rid of all of them. I got rid of them. Josh Stoll got rid of him. I stopped talking to Shy. I stopped talking to every woman around there. I stopped talking to them. I'm the one who initiated the stopping of the talking. So what do you mean they getting away from me? None of them left me. None of them walked away from me. Royce didn't leave me. She didn't get away from me. She was never with me. And what's the possibility of me turning a man against all these damn people? This is just what they wanted to type because they want to try to paint this picture that I'm in some type of leadership role in which where I can get people fired and stuff like that and turn people against each other. But let's continue.
Right.
Why?
Yeah.
Come on now.
Yeah. She said people started noticing who he really was. No one.
Don't this mean that people was gossiping behind the damn scene, sneaking and geeking? Don't this mean that? But let's continue.
Care for Kevin in that entire house, but people are afraid to say anything because Kevin gets them fired.
Now, this is the shit that Callie says all the time. People are afraid to say. I think he just sent her this and told her to retype it. Because it's like, but people are afraid. Like Callie says, people are afraid to speak out against Kevin because he's gonna make them look bad. He gonna make women look like they scorned, and he gonna make men look like they're jealous, and that's why they're scared. Why the fuck you? So hang on, you want to come out and paint me as the worst person in the damn world, but you're afraid of looking scorned or jealous. You can't have shit on you. At the risk of looking scorned or jealous, they won't come up and tell all these egregious things I did to them. Ain't that fucking crazy? Is it more like they fear that their jealousy or scornness will show? You understand what I'm saying? So now people are afraid to speak out because Kevin will get them fired. Speak out to who?
Say anything because Kevin gets them fired.
That's
Kevin
a lot of
had
power.
a relationship. Yes.
Now, who did I get fired? Because when I left, the staff was still there. Who did I get fired though? Who was now? If I'm getting people fired and everyone hates Kevin, don't that sound like it was a bunch of people in that house? And it wasn't just me and some nigga living together. Sound like it was a bunch of people out there just not liking me and shit, right? I can't stand him walking in here like he owned the place. Look at him. Look at them clothes. He come over here dressed like a motherfucking genie and shit. We can't stand his ass. Ain't none of them saying I did nothing to him.
He had a relationship with Dwight, a lot of power. A relationship with Dwight that he can go to him and say something, and then
That's a lot of power.
Now, think about this. So this specific text message is to say he has a lot of power, right? But what about all the videos where Kevin got kicked out? Kevin Zesty Wesley got kicked out of the damn crib, right? He out on his ass like Jazz off Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. He out on his ass like Jazz. But I got so much power. And if he kicked me out, why didn't I extort him? Why didn't I be like, yo, then fuck that. I'm telling everything. Why are we still friends? What? I got kicked out, but I thought I had a lot of power. So that's why I say all the lies they tell, they're contradicting. I don't have to say a fucking word. Soon enough, people will see they bullshitting. A bunch of bullshit. Let's go.
How do you get that much power being a house assistant?
Because you were because you know what? When you giving up the nuke,
I'm just saying.
You can
that's
kind
a lot
of change
of power.
the mind of whoever you're talking, your man. You can change their mind. We have.
Now, meanwhile, here talking about giving up nuke and shit like that, right? They always try to insinuate that I'm not heterosexual, that I'm gay. I've been saying to you guys, I'm 100% heterosexual. If you put a gun to my head, I'll die straight. Do you understand? So look, check this out. They're trying to act like I'm giving something up, right? Now, this is from a person who was in the house. Why didn't she just say that? Why she didn't just say they got something going on? Why she didn't say that, y'all? She just said that I get people fired, people scared to say stuff. I'm a yes man. My apartment was dirty, but Callie was over there. He know the apartment was clean. Jamie and Lacey has been there. They know the apartments are clean. My children have been there. They know the apartment is clean. They just trying to make me look bad. So think about this. I'm such a bad person. Now you got to also mention I don't keep a clean house. You want the public to hate me for that too? And also they saying it's a woman I came on to. So much for gay. That's what Callie keeps saying. You got all these women around you. Right, the same dude you trying to convince of being gay. So he says you only got Jamie and Lacey to cover up that you gay. You don't like those women. But what about all these damn women I'm so-called coming on to? I don't want them either. This is crazy, man. Let's continue.
But we have the ability to, get what we want when we want it. Anyway.
That's a man with more power than the woman's cat in that house. That's interesting. That's interesting. But this is the same woman he was trying to get to be in a poly relationship, though.
See, look. Now he's telling about the poly relationship. Now he says he talks back and forth with her. It seemed like she'd be telling him, man, keep my name out of your mouth. You're an idiot. I regret ever fucking with you. Why the fuck you go around saying my name and telling all my goddamn business? You see the face I made on Vlad when I said he into that poly shit? I said it like I didn't like it. My face showed I didn't like poly that day. Now you're going to try to say I came out there to be poly? You're going to try to say I came from all the way of my address, my state, flew all the way out there with my child to practice poly with him? Why would you tell that, Callie? I regret ever fucking dealing with you, man. Never call my fucking phone again. And if you keep speaking my name, I'm suing your ass. You're an idiot. Callie nicknamed Tootie now. Yeah, exactly. He all up here in this business, ain't he? They should start a show together and call that shit Tea and Kool-Aid. Her name would be Tea, his name would be Kool-Aid. Extra sugar too. They want that shit real sweet. Because all their mindset leads to is maybe he's gay. Maybe he's sweet. They do this about anybody that they beefing with. They just sweet on them. Throw a bunch of sugar on anybody, any dude they don't like, they throw a bunch of sugar on them. Meanwhile, all the motherfuckers over there who done ridiculous shit, hey, they ain't throwing no damn sugar on them. Now, this man got accusations on him. One of his clients said this man said that he sleep with men and women. Now, this man is up there on the platform saying that's interesting that I had power because his assumption is I got more power than that cat in that house. Why is that interesting to you? That I wouldn't give a fuck about none of that. I would say it must be bros over hoes. I wouldn't think nothing like, they must be doing something. I would say that shit, they must be real close friends. They must be his nigga. Because Kelly know goddamn well, aside from his wife, if he is my homeboy, we ain't letting no other woman divide us over shit. Especially somebody you already fucking try to ruin you. You trying to damn forgive her, squash all that shit. You trying to get forgiveness for her from things you might have hurt her for in the past. So you bring her back out and say, let's build. Let's raise the kids in one place. All of our children in one place like a tribe. Yeah, I got a couple baby mothers. Okay, cool. But I can fix that and all of them can have a daddy. And I just happen to have the resources to do it. A couple of them say, yeah, I'm down. So during quarantine, it's like, yo, let's practice it then. Here's Kevin hired not to be the house manager. I've been capping. Kevin's hired to be the manager. I don't want to tell too much because it ain't my business to tell. I sign NDAs. But my job now, which is no, I'm poly, right? So am I not teaching poly? I'm trying to help them forgive each other, get past it, get past whatever they had in their past. Both of them are still upset about some things on both sides, all the baby mamas and him. They still got some things they upset about. We're sitting there having meetings and working through it because the goal is to become a unit for his family and children. This wasn't no damn slick shit. And if you think that man would have been doing anything freaking when those girls was out there, he brought them out there for him, you fucking crazy. Do you understand? That's what this was. So he the one that just said it. They out there practicing poly. So they out there practicing poly. And I'm going to try to holler at one of his girls. You think, man, that would be fucking crazy. Lacey was there. Man, other women that was there can tell you. Other women that was there can tell you that this that girl, old girl was sweet on me. My homeboys that came through the crib was like, you could tell she was sweet on me. Every day she'd come out in the smallest, skimpy as shit and be out there trying to stretch and shit. Right in front of my room and shit so a motherfucker could see it. I always do some weird ass stretching shit. Yoga ass. She ain't nothing but a little bitty thing either. Couldn't no girl I was dealing with stand her. Because they was like, damn, she want to be closer to you than me. Ain't she here for him? Nobody liked her ass. Because she always fucking over in my face. Listen, y'all, I'm charming, I'm funny, I'm hilarious. And when you get around the real, money don't fucking matter. I'm telling you right now. So when women sit here and claim that he got to be making all of this shit, they might think that, but let them get around somebody who's really charming, who's really charismatic. All that shit go out the fucking window. So clearly, I ain't the rich man around here. Clearly, my livelihood is coming from the rich man, as I'm being paid to do a job for him. But they're out there to be with him. And you blowing it by trying to fuck with me? Come, look, why would they even be consumed with you out there with him? The whole fact that she's this emotionally invested with me sounds fucking stupid. You think he would bring his baby mamas out there to build with them and then let me turn him against them? You got to be kidding me. Let's continue.
How does this man hold more power over the woman you plan on bringing in as a poly? Plus, she has your child.
But how was he gonna bring her in as a poly if that's the white baby mama?
No, I'm talking about the white was trying to bring Royce in on some poly stuff.
Oh, the white was.
How does this man?
After I turned him down, when she says turn him down, she's talking about sexually, right?
Yes, she's talking about Kev came on to her, but Kev is telling people she came on to him. Remember, I told you, Kev called me and told me, Royce, man, I don't know what to do, man. Royce, man, these baby mama tried to come on to me. That's what he told.
See how he told that in real time? I called him and said, bro, I don't know what to do. So he obviously hadn't talked to me since she told him this, because we ain't been fucking with me and Kelly ain't fucked with each other since the day he left that house. I ain't saw the dude. She intentionally dropped my name so Kelly could use it. You understand? She intentionally dropped my name so Kelly could run with it. She's trying to throw him a bone. Throwing the bone, two birds, one stone. That's why she mentioned his name too. Because notice the guy that was the personal trainer, she didn't say his name. But whenever she went to the Airbnb, he went with her. He went with her. So now I'm going to shed some light on something here, okay? When Kelly made that video talking about how he hated the Tino nigga, when he made that video, it's the Tino nigga. He's fussing about going and talking to this Tino nigga, right? Mad at him because he didn't know if I was in the bathroom. He didn't know where I was. Y'all remember Kelly talking about the Tino nigga, right? Now his name just get called a personal trainer. Royce gives him personal trainer. Like she don't know his fucking name. But she said my name. She even know a man she only met one time's name. But she just gonna say the personal trainer like she don't know his fucking name. That's because he don't want to be fucking mentioned. We were gonna do a podcast together. Me, the Tino nigga, and Royce. Called what was it? The High Podcast or something like that. Called Blunt Topics. Blunt Topics, where we're gonna be very blunt about the topic. And each live, we'd try different strands of weed. You know what I'm saying? And we would promote the weed, make money off the weed, off of people paying us to promote the weed, you know, show different weed products, and then have our conversation. Now, Tino, he is a personal trainer, therapist. Good one at that. But he don't want his name on it, so he was just going to be like the doctor guy who would give the medicinal facts around it, around each product that we show, but also be there for the topics. But he wouldn't smoke. I would smoke on camera, okay? Royce wouldn't smoke on camera, but I would smoke. But we was going to have a dope-ass build, a podcast, right? So nobody liked Kevin, but we about to do a podcast? Just think about this shit now. And my thing is, why would she even want people to know we was going to do a podcast and this message right here? Why she clout chasing off me? But anyway, when Kelly made the video, Tino came to me and was like, bro, you got to tell him to stop saying my name. I said, man, obviously, bro, he don't give a fuck about nothing. I can't even talk to him. I hate he doing this to y'all too. Whatever Kelly was trying to do in that moment was to destroy my life by any means necessary. Because he came over there and got so jealous because I had my own place over there. And he shares that before he even tells the damn fruit story. So he's trying to say any and everything he can to make me look bad and make other people feel nervous about working with me or being around me. So he starts saying, I'm going to air that house out. Now you got to think, all these business people out here in the house on quarantine, working together, trying to build businesses and everything together. Okay? Now, all of a sudden you see a man on a video saying, I'm going to shoot the place up. Saying Dwight's name, saying you was at his house doing shrooms. Obviously, they're going to be nervous because they're like, damn, this dude on here acting crazy. They all coming to me saying, can you make him stop? Man, hell nah, this motherfucker just making videos. I'm trying to talk to him. Eventually, Tino gets upset with me. Royce has went to him and took him the video, and she's the one who showed Tino that Kelly was talking about him. Tino didn't watch the whole video. So I guess he saw it when he woke up and Kelly was already talking. So he missed the part about the Tino nigga. So Royce went from her apartment over to Tino's and said, look, Kelly's on here talking about you. And Kevin didn't tell you. Kevin knew he talked about you and didn't tell you he talked about you. So Tino came up to me upset with me saying, why didn't you tell me he was talking about me? I said, man, I didn't know that's something I'm supposed to tell you. He on here saying everybody's name. What you gonna do if I tell you he talking about you? All he said was, I don't like the Tino nigga. He didn't really go into much about it. It's just his trip. He just don't like you for no fucking reason. He ain't said nothing about you. He says that he just looked at you and just got some kind of hate for you. What you worried about? Well, my name, bro, ain't nobody about to know your whole name from him just saying the Tino nigga. Calm down. I'm just trying to tell him to relax. But they getting so damn mad. They keep bringing the shit up. So the third time they brought it up, I went off. I said, yo, why the fuck you keep bringing this shit up? I already told you one time. I didn't know to tell you. I can apologize for not telling you, but damn, you know now, what can you do about it? What can I do about it? Why you keep bringing it up? You think I'm going to say something fucking different? I noticed this with a lot of these motherfuckers. They can't let shit go. You give your response, and they want to bring it back up again. You already explained that shit once. So you tell the person, look, man, I'm sorry the man saying your name. I have to understand that much. I understand you bothered by that. I don't want nobody throwing me in no lies either. But at the same time, nobody gonna know you through him saying Tino. And you're gonna be mad at me because you said I didn't tell you. That's misplaced anger. You're really upset that this person is doing that and you're trying to put it off on me. I was thankful that Dwight didn't project his anger on me because of what Callie was doing. Because I'm the one who invited Callie. He was like, nah, bro, I've been through it before. I understand. Hopefully you learn from this going forward. Because people will do you dirty, bro. You can't live in your expectations of people. Because you're going to be hurt when they do your ass wrong. So expect the worst from them. And be grateful if they don't give you the worst. But he didn't get mad at me. But I felt very guilty because I'm like, man, bro, they saying all this shit about you on your name. So about a whole week went by. We bickering and going back and forth over this damn Tino and Callie saying his name shit. So eventually, not Tina, I don't know why the fuck I said that. But Tino and Royce left and went to an Airbnb. I do wish I never met him. But it's funny how she said she left the night of the shrooms when she didn't. She even said on that video, the next day, Callie made a video, and that's when she said it's dangerous. Just think about how crazy she sound, yo. Stop lying. You got so much shit going on, y'all. Y'all got to collect y'all shit. If you're trying to destroy somebody, y'all really destroying yourself.
Oh,
Well, you know, it's funny you say that because in his rant last night, in his emotional rant that he did yesterday, because that's all that was, an emotional rant.
How many emotional rants has Amora had? Just think about this, y'all. How many emotional rants has Amora Johnson had? Remember that day all that shit got exposed about Brianna's relationship? Amora was up that motherfucker sounding like a damn walrus and a seal at the same damn time. Oh, Brianna. How many times you seen that? And she talking about I had an emotional rant.
He actually said in there, and these are going to be some explicit words for you virgin ears out there, but he was like, they always want to fucking suck. They always want to fuck. They always want to suck. And when you say no, they get mad. He said that. Did y'all hear that in his little rant yesterday? If y'all listen to his rant, this joker actually said they always want to fuck.
Amora, let me tell you this. Let me tell you what this is sounding like to me. I'm just going to be real. What it sounds like to me. Mm-hmm. This man knows he has power. He knows he holds power with that basketball player, man. He knows, listen, he knows he holds so much power that he holds more power than the baby mama. And he's able to.
Ain't this the same point he made earlier? That's why this man think he's smart. He think he be saying some shit. Listen, let me get this out now. Now, earlier, he just said it a different way, right? How you got more power than the cat in the house? Now you trying to say he knows he got power. This shit funny, man.
Talk shit about the baby mamas with this basketball players. In this basketball players present, get on the internet and disrespect my baby mamas. A nigga with dick and balls has more power over a baby mama.
Now he said I'm online doing something to them. Y'all ain't heard me speak on these damn people. They speaking on me. I'm defending myself. I'm defending myself with the truth. That's it. Let's continue. Now listen, guys. If I was any type of lion, I'd be scared to address any of this shit. So do you think I really get up here and break this shit down if I was fucking lying, knowing they could all just come out with their facts? I know they fucking lying. I'm the one with all the damn facts. That's why they don't want to be involved in shit. They don't want me to expose their ass. That's really what it is. I don't care to. Now, they always say Kevin clout chasing. Yo, how much of a clout chase to leave that man's house and say his baby mama tried to fuck me? She's known. I got the text messages to prove it. I could have rode the fuck out that wave. I don't want to be known for shit like that. I want to stay far away from anything like that. So they clout chasing off of business that don't concern them. But they calling me the clout chaser. Yo, I would have shared all this shit if I was clout chasing. I just like building through my content, through my mind, through my intelligence. I like using my page for what I like to use it for. I ain't never tried to ride off of nobody. All the celebrity friends that I know, the people I mentor, notice you don't see a bunch of pictures with me in them. Now, if I meet a celebrity out, I'll take a photo with them. That's not business. But if I was trying to show off, I'd get pictures with everybody I'm with. Like, let them know I'm your mentor. Clearly, I ain't clout chasing. I could have been clout chasing if I wanted to. Kelly, like, he filmed everything. Man, you know how many places we've been, how many people I met. Ain't none of that shit up here on these damn social medias. Let's continue, man. This is wild. This is wild, man. And this is like years old, this text message is, because it's been up on this other page that Callie's pulling this from. That got a more showing it up picture to the public. I never saw this shit. I wish I'd have saw it sooner.
A nigga with dick and balls has more power over a baby mama.
Right.
Ask yourself, where do you get this much power from as a fucking house sitter?
Yep. They were close, some kind of way, close.
Nobody gets this much power, man.
Right. And then she goes on to say something that he tried to
look at Callie's head with his damn finger on his damn temple. He trying to force his damn brain to work. Now, mind you, this is a male, right? That says that he's straight. But he got his finger on his damn temple, thinking about some shit that supposedly happened 3 years ago, trying to figure it out. Yeah, this motherfucker not stuck in the past. This motherfucker is surfing his brain right now, trying to tap in to figure out how the hell I got so much power 3 years ago. He is stuck in the past, worried about me, man. But he said he ain't obsessed with me. Look at this motherfucker. He got his hand on his brain. This motherfucker is thinking about me index to temple. Let's start saying that shit. When you in some real deep thought, them motherfuckers is putting time and thought in you index to temple. Somebody put that shit in the damn comments. This motherfucker index to temple out here. Always got me on his mind, pondering and shit. Motherfucker got his damn wheels turning out this motherfucker. Index to temple out this motherfucker, man. You know a motherfucker is in deep thought. He on that shit. That's crazy. Like Dr. Umar at this motherfucker. That's how Dr. Umar is on his book and shit. That's how Malcolm X is. That's how all the great minds think. That's how they take pictures right here. But what's on his mind? Just imagine Malcolm X got his finger on his temple, index to temple. Umar, index to temple. These powerful minds of these men, right? Imagine they on some shit like, why did Kevin have so much power in that house with a dick and balls? That's interesting. You ain't about to do shit positive in the community if your brain is on some stupid shit like that. Let's go, man. This is wild, man.
Dispute yesterday on that 6-hour rant. Roy says he's disgusting and unkempt unless he's taking photos, meaning that he is dirty. But he says, I ain't dirty.
Well, I mean, is that the first time you heard the dirty talk from him? Now, I mean, he went on a rant and said how dirty I am, right? How my hair stink. I can't everything.
Yeah. He said, Lacey and Jamie know. Now, I don't need you.
Now, look, here's what's funny, y'all. I wouldn't even need Jamie and Lacey to validate this because I'd rather them think this shit true. I'd rather them think this shit true. So I'm gonna say I'm a dirty motherfucker. Let's do that because that means every one of them motherfuckers who was fucking with me was fucking with a dirty motherfucker. I'm grimy. My nails stay dirty. My arms stink, and they still out there. What that say about them? Now just think about this bullshit now. Royce has now said Kevin was unkempt. His motherfucker was just dirty as a motherfucker unless he taking pictures. Think about this shit now. Think about all the women who deal with me now. Ain't they with a dirty dude who only clean himself up when he taking pictures? Y'all could have done better, right? Yo, this shit is so fucking funny, man. I'm a dirty dude now. I'm dirty as hell. Kevin likes to point out how I'm grimy, how my dreads is dirty, how my beard look like Mr. Miyagi. That shit in patches. They gonna start calling me Patchy out here. Patchy Cali. That's why he hate my beard, because he want to grow one bad as fuck. My shit full. He hate that shit. He be looking for a place where the hair don't grow. And when he see how good that shit grow, he just start balling and shit. He be mad as hell. Well, shit, Cali, my hair don't grow. Everybody got something. I wish my shit still grew. I've been mad about that. I couldn't even get a beard and hair at the same damn time. I had a full head of beautiful ass locks, beautiful ass hair. Not actually locks, but I'm talking big ass curls. Had a beautiful head of hair. Couldn't get a damn beard. I'm damn near 22, 23, still didn't have no damn beard. Hair started falling out, the beard damn grew. Went from the top to the bottom. I was looking in the mirror like, boy, if I could get a motherfucking hair on my head at the same time this beard, then it's on. I guess the universe said, Kevin, you will fuck it up. You will fuck the world up. You don't need no damn hair and a beard. Cali would be bad as hell. Oh man, that shit funny as hell, bro. So now he wants to paint. I'm dirty. I'm dirty as fuck, right? But it's people coming out to the damn apartment over and over again. It's giving haters. It is, yo. Men shouldn't say it's given. We should say it's coming off like a hater. You know, women, that's a woman term. Just feels feminine. It shouldn't, it's giving this. I mean, I know we learn, women kind of rule the media now. So these phrases catch on and catch on and catch on. But, you know, it's coming off like. I think that's what we need to stick with, guys. Okay? Let's not follow every trend out here. All right? But let's continue.
To come in on this one, Cali. He said, Lacey and Jamie know I wasn't dirty. They visit my apartment several times. Now I'm going to say this, because he said they came and saw me several times. But in the same live, he said Lacey lived with him in that apartment. So which one is it? Did she come visit him several times, or did she live there?
See how it works on this? See how it works on this side of town when you listen, when you let a nigga talk, you listen and you start piecing his bullshit together. Did she live with you, nigga, or did she live? Because when I came around.
Now, my whole term there, guys, was about 4 months. Okay? About 4 months. Lacey practically lived out there. She'd come out there and stay for a couple days at a time. She might leave for a couple nights, come back. Again, like I said, I was dating other women, whatever the case may be. So they out there enough to know I'm not no dirty nigga. I mean, they know this, okay? They out there enough. And why do you care? Did she live there or was she there? Why do you care? You said I handed you a bowl of fruit with my hip shaking. That should be your only fucking concern. So it's like fake outrage. You think I put you in an uncomfortable state of mind so I could come on to you. Now that's supposed to be your gripe. If that's my gripe, that's all I'm talking about. How the fuck do that get set aside talking about did Lacey live there or what you do? I don't get what you own. Your obsession is unreal.
Shy was in that house, but
see, throwing names out there. See, so he knows Shy was in the house, right? So why this whole time he was saying you just out there living with a nigga? Why was he doing that? If he gonna say now Shy was out there, now he knows her. They in fucking cahoots. Why didn't he mention that she was out there? You see how weird this shit is?
I got text messages from somebody else who is in that house also.
Yeah,
So,
now he did say he had several women. He said he was vetting. He was vetting for him.
So why didn't he say all of that? You out here living with a whole nigga. You out here living with a whole nigga. I had my own apartment. He didn't say all that shit. Now he said there's other women who was out there too. So he said he inserts Shy. So if Lacey was there, because I know Shy was there. Now he said that to try to make it seem like only Shy was there. Because how can Lacey be there if Shy was there, right? Then he also inserts name of another woman who was there. Now keep in mind, if you go back 3 years ago, Shy said she was the one that was living with me. Shy said she was here the whole time. Because she was trying to lie to act like we was in a whole relationship. But now even Callie, her sidekick right here, okay? Callie, her sidekick, is even verifying that she wasn't the only woman out there. So ain't Shy trying to act like she didn't know I was dealing with nobody else? Why Callie now sitting here acting like he know all these women that was out there? Very weird, man. He could have been said, you out there got all them damn women out there. But he ain't been saying that. He been just leaving all of that out to act like it's just me and a man in a house. Let's continue.
Side chick.
well, he should have told us. He should have informed the rest of the women then, because these women thought they were the only ones. That's all I'm saying.
And they complete cap. I wish they would say that, because here's the thing. They said Shy already said that I was talking about Jamie with Polly with her. Shy said I was talking about doing Polly with her and Jamie. So why would Shy say that if she didn't know I was doing Polly? It's just stupid. That it's just so dumb. Now here's the kicker. Shy is lying. Shy is lying. Shy ain't never been worthy of doing no kind of Polly with no damn Jamie. She never made it that fucking far. But to try to act like she was that involved, she lied and said that. This is just, it's the craziest thing in the world. Any woman I was dating at that time should be honest enough to say he was seeking Polly, and they were willing to try it and practice. It's so stupid to me. Let's continue.
Yeah, well,
They thought they were the only ones. They wasn't in on the betting.
because the reason why he said that Lacey lived with him is because that was supposed to justify him not being the white's, little boo thing. He was like, Lacey lived with me in that house the whole time.
It don't though, nigga. Do you know how big that house is? It don't. Lacey can go to sleep, fall asleep, take a nap, and that nigga could be on the other side of that house somewhere.
Okay, so Lacey wouldn't know I was missing. Lacey would be just like your ass. Where the fuck is he? I'm turning this whole place upside down. Where the fuck? It's a whole missing body out here, nigga. I can see Lacey now. If we motherfuckers don't get it together, I'm turning this place upside down. Wouldn't Lacey know I was missing? He's so fucking dumb, yo. That house is so big, nigga. While Lacey sleep, he just putting this shit together, right? You could disappear because the house big. That means she wouldn't notice you was gone. If it's a big house, motherfuckers don't know when you're missing. You knew what I was missing. The voice told your ass Kevin is fucking missing. You need to go find him. He might be in a lake. He might be in a monsoon. He might be hanging from a tree. This motherfucker about to tear the whole house up over a couple hours. Where is my nigga? Where is he? This is comedy gold, man. So the house is large, right? So that must mean you can sneak off. You can sneak and geek. That must mean you can sneak and geek, right? Imagine Lacey wake up, Kevin. She walked throughout the damn apartment. She don't see me no fucking where. Where the hell this man go? Man, you gotta be kidding me, man.
Being the assistant. Okay?
That's true.
The basketball, listen, his own ex-girlfriend said there was double doors to that suite, and he would go in there and cut Dwight's hair, and she wasn't allowed back there.
Wow.
It doesn't prove nothing, nigga. It just proves you was sneaking.
This how cap he is. He just quoting what he's saying somebody said. Nobody's ever not been allowed nowhere. I did used to be his barber though. So if you go back and look at all the damn all his photos and shit like that, this is Kev's damn barber skills. Now think about this. Could I have not clout chased off that? This nigga cut Dwight Howard's hair. Look how sharp that shit is. You would think he actually hired a real barber to travel out there and do that shit. You understand what I'm saying? The boy got skills. That's why I cut my children's hair as well. I practiced on myself. Never went to school for it. Practiced on myself. I got a real talent, y'all. But typically the way a haircutting session goes, Dwight on FaceTime talking to one of his homeboys while we all laughing and talking and chilling. Smoking a bit, you know. It's just cap.
You sneaky link skitty nigga. It was being a sneaky link.
And so it says
his brain malfunctioning. He trying to come up with something clever and can't. You said sneaky, you sneaky. Sound like you want to say sneaking and geeking. Tiff, I think you got a fan. He was trying to keep from saying, he was trying to say sneaking and geeking, but he couldn't. Sneaky, you were sneaky link. What? Motherfucker ain't clever at all. Let's go.
You sneaky link skitty nigga. It was being a sneaky link.
And so it says the apartment looks like the beginning of a hoarder's life, which means that's had to be nasty. The apartment looks like the beginning of a hoarder's life. I'm going to delete this immediately after open, but I care deeply for the white and to
no, you don't. You hate that man. You always trying to hurt him and destroy him and lie on his fucking name. That's why you on Vlad TV right now running your fucking mouth. Leave that man alone. God damn. Even the point about the child that ain't even hers, about getting David. She up there fucking hating, talking about he took the baby from a grandma. It's his son. His mama died. He wants his son. He took her for all the family that she knew. He is family. That's his son. Talking about she's still fighting for him. Imagine having to fight your child's grandma for your son, for custody of your fucking child. Wouldn't be here but for you. You want to raise your child and the grandma trying to take him from you. Imagine that shit. And her dumb ass up on the panel telling Vlad, talking to Vlad, he ain't got a right to want his damn son. He should have fought for his son. He should have took her to court for his son. He shouldn't have had to. His mama died, you let him have his son. Why the fuck you want his son? Because you want the damn money attached to him or some shit? I get you probably love your grandson. Of course you do. But how fucking unfair is that to deny the father his first right to his son? I don't care how you feel about it. You're going to have to see him every now and then. That's his father. That is crazy, man. She can't stand Dwight. Tell me something. I deeply care for Dwight. Who you think believed that shit? You just left, mad. Now you're trying to terrorize him. You don't deeply care for Dwight. You mad because you out there in a fucking Airbnb. Because she kept trying to damn pull ultimatums. Always try to keep threatening to leave if she didn't get what she wanted at any time. My stuff is already packed. I'm about to leave. After a couple times of talking yourself in, talking her ass in the stand, finally it's just like, man, okay, bye. Stop with the cap. Let's continue.
see this man I almost did a podcast with, meaning Kevin, turn him against his entire family with charm, words, and being a yes.
And look how she tries to add in the guy she almost did a podcast with. Now just think about this. She act like that's some deep shit. Like that mean we got some unspoken bond. Think about it. It's just clout chase. But I care deeply for Dwight. I wish O'Shea Duke Jackson was here right now. Sad music, please. Then his violin and shit will come on. But I deeply care for Dwight. And to see this man that I almost did a podcast with turn him against his entire family. Why the fuck is that in there? Just say it. And to see this man turn him against his family. It doesn't do anything for this to say that I almost did a podcast with, because that's not no heavy shit. I can see you thinking this man that I've been best friends with for years, right? This man that once jumped in front of a car for my child. The man that I once done a huge favor for. Like, this just sounds crazy. To see this man that I almost did a podcast with, I'm so hurt because this podcast I was going to do with him. And then he did do that after we were going to do a podcast. I can't believe that. You turned him against us again. Twice. Twixt. Twist. I'm betwixt. Now I'm stuck betwixt the rock and a hard place, and I'm out here in this Airbnb with my son. This man I was gonna do a fucking podcast with that turned everybody against me. Though nobody like his ass. He unkempt and shit. To whom it may concern. Who does she want to? Now just think about this. Who does she want this shit to? Who she want to read this? Let's think outside of the facts, okay? We're trying to save Dwight here, right? So she wants who? Social media, the motherfucking media, to what? Like, who is you talking to? Let's just do this now, okay? Who is she talking to? Okay, I was there. I saw it all. Me and my son are now in an Airbnb because of what I saw. He turned Dwight against us again after turning him down. After I turned him down. And not just after I turned him down, but after people started noticing who he really was. Who's the people? Now, no one cares for Kevin in that entire house because, and hang on, I'm losing my track. No one cares for Kevin in that entire house, but people are afraid. Who is the people? They're afraid to say anything because Kevin gets them fired. Now, wouldn't this be exposing them? Now, listen, guys, here's the funny shit about this, right? She's telling the world that everybody in the house is scared of me because I would get them fired. Don't that mean that once I saw this, I would just get them fired? Because it's like, now I know y'all motherfuckers don't like my ass. But get the fuck up out of here. I'm a Donald Trump, you fired and shit. Who is this for? Who does she want to see this? What does she want to happen from this? Right? He's disgusting. He's unkempt. So you know those like hoarder shows that show up and teach you how to get your place better? I guess they want them to see the shit. I should be on Hoarder's Life. I should reach out to him, tell him that I'm a hoarder, and then have me and my wives and kids make the house look real junky just to get a damn pot, just to get a what's the name out of it? He'd be mad as hell. He used everything I said. And he making money off of it. I can't stand him. He's disgusting and unkempt. Unless he's taking photos. I took a lot of photos, though. I mean, Kelly said all I did was take photos. I don't think I really. Now just think about from photo to photo. I probably posted a photo daily. Okay, part of my daily ritual. Because you do change clothes every day. You got to go outside, you got to walk the property. It's a beautiful ass property. I'm going to take a damn photo. Okay? It's a beautiful day. Beautiful person. So just think about my beard and shit would grow back. if I took pictures once a week, right? So I could look grimy as a motherfucker. But being that I'm posting damn near daily, I mean, I can't let a hair get out of place in this motherfucker, right? So I think the photos are actually evidence to prove I ain't got no motherfucking time to be grimy. Because I'm too busy in them damn photos, all right? Because I take too many of them. I take so many they think I'm gay. That's what they said. That ain't what I said. I'm mad they say that shit. I think it's stupid. But I don't deny taking the damn photos. So unless he's taking photos, and he stayed taking photos now, daily now, the apartment looks like the beginning of a hoarder's life. I'm going to delete this immediately. So I don't really want nobody to see it. I just want like a couple people to see it and then share it. And I don't know what I'm really wanting. I'm confused. Can somebody tell me what I'm wanting? This is like the damn Inspector Gadget, the letter that fucking blows up on the fucking spot, right? The letter that after you read it, that motherfucker just spontaneous combust, right? That's what this shit is. That's that Inspector Gadget letter right here. She's gonna delete this shit immediately. Then why are you posting it? This is what you call 2 seconds of fame right here. Oh my God, 2 seconds of defame. Somebody type that in. Oh, they call it 5 minutes of fame. She's gonna delete it immediately, right? This is what I call 5 minutes of defame. That's what this is. I'm gonna defame you for about just a couple minutes, and I'm gonna delete this shit and get up out of there, right? I just want to give them something that they can use to hurt this man. So they want the general public to be, I ain't following him because he shook his fruit and he shook his hips and offered fruit. I ain't following him because he scammed the people. I ain't following him because he dirty and he unkempt and he only get cleaned up for pictures. I ain't following him because people are scared to speak out against him because he be getting people fired over there. I don't really like Kevin or follow him no more, like his content, because I don't know what, I don't get it. Divine, I'm about to bring you up shortly and let you speak your mind, King. You always got a platform here. What up, Mike? What it do? This shit is unbelievable.
Yes, man. I can't allow. Being a yes man, that can mean a whole lot right there.
That can mean a whole lot.
Being a yes man, I need you to bend over, touch your toes. Hey,
that's right.
Over,
that's why I call them tea and sugar right here. Tea and Kool-Aid with extra sugar. Because all their mind leads them to a gay thought. That's all they think. Nowhere in the world does yes man mean that. It means a man that agrees and won't tell you when you're wrong. But I most certainly do that, as I'm a counselor. I'm always going to share with you whenever you're wrong. I'm always going to get you to look at the whole perspective. And it's not necessarily about telling you you're wrong. It's about shining light somewhere where you're probably not looking to help you guide your path. You understand? I'm very good at what I do. You guys heard the conversations I had with Brianna. I couldn't stand this girl at that time because of the things that she was doing. But the whole world heard the conversations I had with her, and can't nobody say the shit I was giving her wasn't good advice, wasn't useful. But they like to try to paint that my house is terroristic. But look at the advice I give people about their own personal relationships, even when theirs is the most terroristic. I hear them out. I try and validate their feelings, but at the same time, offer them a different perspective and try to show them a way to get through it and work together as a couple, as a team to get what they want. But I'm going to start calling them that. I swear to God, tea and Kool-Aid. When I see them up there, it's tea and Kool-Aid, extra sugar. Let's go. Somebody's going to be called gay. Trust me.
Yeah, man.
He was a yes man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Anything you need, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. She said, I hope what you all are doing works, but I also hope you understand that I'm under a gag order.
Now, I want you to listen to that last part. I hope what y'all are doing works. Remember who she sent that to?
Yes.
She sent that to Vanessa.
Exposing.
I was attached to Vanessa. This is around the time when my video went viral.
That's why she name dropped that mofo.
She's trying to help us over here. Does this sound like she's trying to clear Kevin's
watching us right now? Hey, Royce, girl.
Shout out, Royce. Yeah. My thing is, Does it sound like? I mean, where does it sound like she's trying to help clear Kevin?
Mike, man, you want to come up, brother? Hang on 1 second. Don't nobody take the link but Mike right here. Man, this is crazy, bro. This is my guy right here. This is a mutual friend. This is a mutual friend of me and Dwight. He knew Dwight longer than me. When I met Dwight, he was there. The day I met Dwight, he was there. The day Dwight flew me out, I met him and his homeboy Mike. Oh shit, this is crazy. Yeah, bro, you was there that night. I wish I'd have thought about that shit. This is crazy, man. Let me see if Mike. I'll keep talking to see if Mike wants to come up and wait and see if he comes up.
Now, hey, Royce, girl.
Shout out, Royce. Yeah. Well, my video went viral.
That's why she name dropped that mofo.
She's trying to help
Callie. Leave some breadcrumbs for Callie. And that's why it says right here, I hope what you all are doing works. Look at that. Look at that. I hope what you all are doing works. What y'all think that means? Talk to me. Comment in the chat. What y'all think that means? I hope what y'all all are doing works. That means they shared with her what their plan was before they even asked her to type something up, don't it? The universe anointed me platinum bracelets. The journey of life has gave me a wealth of information and knowledge. And the people who hire me to life coach them, they see my information as being valuable. Now, this is what I try to teach people. Sharpen yourself to a point to where you become useful to the community, where your talent is now the asset that earns your income. So if you have something that's valuable, people will pay you to obtain that value, whether that be knowledge, your ability to sing, perform, draw, paint, and these things you don't need a license for. The world wants you to believe that you have to go get a degree to get approved by man to be able to perform. Our ancestors was doing heart surgeries before a hospital was ever invented, before we ever thought about a scholarship. And why were they able to do this? Through practice, family. You don't need nobody's approval. That's what I keep telling y'all about marriage and everything. You don't need a stamp for it to be real. We are humans and we got every right to do what we're doing. We've been getting married long before there was a courthouse. We've been getting married and having real relationships and calling it our wives and husbands and sacrificing for each other long before there was a courthouse that gave you a stamp of approval on your marriage. We was jumping the broom long before we were ever enslaved and told to do it through a damn system. And people with slave mentality are trying to tell you if you don't have your relationship certified through the government, then it ain't real. Man, that's for you then. You live like that. I don't live like that. Mind blowing, Mike. What's up, King?
What's up, bro?
Not much, man. How you been?
Same old, just working, chilling, man. Staying out the way, that's it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Now listen, man. I totally forgot you was there that night.
Yep.
Now, take me through it, bro, because you was in the other room where they say moaning was coming from. I don't know if you done seen Callie saying it was niggas in that room moaning. And you was walking in and out the room and shit. Now we know the house, we know it's a big ass house, right? It's no doors between any living room. Let's say you come in through the back kitchen area, right? You got the damn kitchen table, you got the living room set, and then in the very next room over, it's another big ass living room. That's where everybody was between those two areas, right?
Right.
So you can see pretty much anybody and everybody at any time, right?
Right.
So can you share with me what you remember from that night?
Say that again, broke up.
Can you share with me what you remember from that night?
Yeah, we was all chilling, you know what I'm saying, just vibing. I remember the music playing, it was just reggae. We just all vibing. It wasn't nothing, you know, it was just like a couple of people, everybody's walking around chilling. It wasn't nothing like what people say it is. All this moaning stuff, I done heard plenty of videos and all this moaning and gay stuff and all that bullshit. Like, I don't know where that came from, because first of all, I ain't got nothing against gay people or whatever the case may be. I ain't got nothing against them, or however you want to live your life, you live it. I don't condone into that. You know what I'm saying? I don't. That's not me. I don't get down like that. Once again, if that's you, then so be it. But that night, none of that stuff that was said went down 100%. You know what I'm saying? Like, we was all just chilling, vibing. It was the music playing in the background. We just chilling. It wasn't nothing like that. So, like, every time I go around there, you just vibe and chill and just laugh about certain things in life. Like, all this moaning and people shaking. I don't understand. Like, come on, bro. Really?
Now look, I don't know if you heard about this, but on his first video, he said that I left him outside and he went around the house and looked through the window and saw all of us in the living room talking. And he said this is how he knew we was fast talkers, because our mouth was moving fast. He said he was looking through the window of us talking. He said our mouth was moving fast as hell. He said this is how I knew they was motherfucking fast talkers. Now, I don't know if you remember, but there was one part when we was all sitting in the living room just talking and chilling. And people started tapping me on the shoulder and be like, bro, your boy back there looking through the window looking crazy right now. And you can see his whole body standing at the glass, looking in there.
I remember that. I do remember that. I do.
It was like he didn't think nobody could see him, but his whole body was in front of the whole window, looking through there, like he was spying and shit. And then when we all looked at him, he got nervous, like, "Oh, y'all can see me."
Right, because it's like there's no curtains right there. It's like you just open, like the door is just open. You can see right through it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, so, they're like, Kevin, go get your boy, man. He was just in here yelling at everybody, talking about where you at and shit. Now they told me before the night got started good. I guess when Cali Shrooms first started kicking in, he in there talking loud about how much he loved me, how much I changed his life, that he pretty much looked up to me. Like, he was in there sharing all of that. And then a few moments later, he like, where is Kevin? People was like, your boy in here tripping, man. Go talk to your mans. So like whenever he in the back window looking, they say, your mans is still tripping, man. Go get him. So I walked outside to go get it because I think he forgot how to get in the house or something. Oh, he's so damn high. Man, this shit is so fucking mind-blowing, bro.
It is, bro.
I did offer him the bowl of fruit. It's just Walmart fruit. So, so here's the crazy part. All he did was said, nah, I'm good. I don't want no fruit. That's all he said. I sit in a chair. He laid on the couch the whole entire night as the damn sun came up. It's about 6 in the morning now. Everybody done went to their guest rooms. And I said, hey, bro, the night's over. Let's go back over to my apartment. I had to wake him up. He said, okay, cool. He gets up, and as soon as we get out the damn apartment, he mad as hell. And he won't tell me about what. And when I found out what he thought I did, he was on live at his house saying I offered him fruit. And then he was already saying that other girls was about to come out on me. Now, just imagine y'all boys now. You just at the house doing shrooms together. Even if he think you offered him some damn fruit with your hip shaking, how so quickly is he telling people to watch out for my past, watch my history? The girls I'm messing with, I'm lying to them. Like, within a couple of hours, he done called all of them girls and got all that shit going. Yo, it's the weirdest shit I ever seen in my life.
Well, I don't even know what to say, to be honest, because, like I said, I seen the videos he put up about the moaning and shit, and that part right there just stuck with me. Like, I don't like moaning. What I mean, moaning for what? I mean, what are we moaning about? I mean, seriously, like.
He's trying to act like the moaning must mean that with some gay stuff going on. So he's trying to act like right around the corner from him it's people back there doing gay shit, but he don't care enough to go look to make sure it's true. He just gonna lay there and listen to it the whole. I wish the fuck I would, bro. I'd have been up out that house so damn. If I thought that, and I don't want to see it either, I would have just took off and beeline out the front fucking door.
Damn right. Like I said, because I don't condone in that. And like I said, once again, if people want to live their life, but I don't condone that. I don't want to be nowhere near that. And
Absolutely.
none of that stuff, none of that gay stuff they say was going on. Even his baby mom saying all that.
She said every pronoun was there. Just like why she said she loved the brother.
No.
Yeah, she said I love the white and I'm trying to protect him. But meanwhile, she on a damn Vlad interview saying I saw every pronoun there. It's like, did she not forget it was a house full of people that can it's just why tell lies? I don't get it, bro.
I don't understand, bro. I don't.
Man, that's why. Anything else you think you remember from that night? Do you remember him walking around arguing with people?
Say that again.
Do you actually remember him going around arguing with people? Because I don't know if everybody heard Callie going off in the house.
Yeah, I heard him because, like I said, we in that. Like when you come out of the kitchen and you in that living room part where the TV at, we all in there talking. So I remember him going to the other little room that's next to it. I heard him going off because me and I forgot who I was talking to that day. We was talking about something, but I can hear him going off, and we were like, "What's wrong with him?" But you know, I ain't paying no mind for real, because I know he was just tripping. You know, he was, the shroom. I guess his shrooms kicked in, whatever. So I ain't really paying no mind. But you can hear him loud and going off. But like I said, I really didn't pay him no mind because, I just figured he was just tripping at the time. But I definitely remember everything that night, though. Definitely remember everything.
Yeah, man. So and you're right. Definitely. Nobody was taking him seriously. He was acting a fool.
Yeah, he was the only one.
It was just like Kevin here, calm down soon. But I'm like, man, I don't know what's going on with this dude. He's just going crazy.
He was the only one. He was the only one tripping like that. Like everybody was chilling. Everybody was good. It was, what I'm saying, it was a good vibe. Like I said, we had was it Bob Marley? It was some reggae. I forgot. I think it was Bob Marley. But it was a good vibe. Everybody was chilling. And then he just went off. Like we was wondering, like, what's wrong with him? And then, like you said, I remember him going out in the back, and we can see him looking in the window, looking weird. Like, what the hell is wrong with him? So, like I said, I ain't want to break up my what you want to call it, my vibe on somebody who's just acting crazy. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't paying him no mind for real, to be honest with you. But I did notice him going crazy. Like, I ain't gonna lie on him, man. I don't even know him to lie on him, or I'm not gonna sit up here and lie. That's when I ain't gonna do that. If wrong is wrong, right is right. If you know what I'm saying? So that guy, is his name Callie, right?
Yep.
Yeah. That guy, I mean, but seriously, man, the moaning thing gets me though. Like, seriously.
Yeah,
the moaning is really get like, and all this gay shit. I mean, come on, they gotta kill that. They gotta stop that shit. For
Absolutely.
real. What do you get out of it though? Seriously, what do you get out of it? What are you trying to gain? I mean,
I think he just wants people to see me in a negative light. He wants to try to ruin what I'm doing. He wants to turn the world against me. That's literally what he wants. He keeps saying everybody that was close to him got away from him. But don't that mean that you won? Don't that mean that I failed? That I'm already fucked up? It's over. So if that's the case, why are you making video day after day, hopping on platform to platform, talking about another man? If I'm ever talking about Callie, it's in defense of myself. I ain't never just went live with no damn video to talk about this man. But that's all this man has been doing for years and years, bro. And I'm talking about, and all he said is that I offered him fruit with my hip shaking. You understand what I'm saying? So I'm saying if I actually offered I don't think he believes it. I don't think he was even tripping that bad. But if he believed it, I'm whooping my ass. It's gonna be hands and feet on me right there on the spot. And maybe once I come down, if we get it clear, we cool. But if not, I just ain't fucking with you again. I don't see any reason why you have to go tell Facebook without telling me. Won't call me, won't talk to me on the phone for days. just to leave me with that shit. I took a while to respond because I'm trying to wait for him to come down. And then at some point, I realized that he actually knows he's lying. But I'm in his chat the whole time he's sitting here telling the story. And I'm saying, bro, you was just tripping. I never said you're lying because I thought he was just tripping. You still tripping. Because he talking about the Illuminati was going to kill him. It was an elaborate setup. I'm like, do you understand the claims you making, bro? It's the unreal shit that he says, man. So yeah, anyway, that night when he was kicking and screaming, he wanted to know where I was and why I was missing. And so he's actually on the camera yelling at me for being missing. And he knows I'm found. After I came out the bathroom that night, we didn't talk. I done offered him the fruit. So he knows I'm found. He knows I'm here. But he's still mad at me for being missing. It's like he's stuck in a fucking time loop of emotions and he don't know how to let shit go. The moment he saw me walk out of the bathroom and I was high, he knew I was found. So he yelling back and forth with Tino about where I am. The moment he saw me come out of the bathroom, he should have been okay. I can relax. But now he's mad at me for being missing and mad at Tino for not knowing where I was and why he didn't call 911. But I'm standing right here and you wondering why the man didn't call 911. Don't that mean 911 would have came to the house with a whole bunch of people high on shrooms with nothing wrong? He should have been glad the dude didn't call the damn now. I don't understand his mindset. But you was about to say something, my bad.
I got a question for you though.
All right.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
When people let's use this example, what you're talking about now as an example. Like when people make false claims or whatever the case may be, I'm just asking you personally, does that bother you in a certain way? Or is it something that you can just straight up ignore?
In most cases, yeah. In this particular case, it was very difficult because he was someone who was my friend. And he's someone who's actually accusing me of trying something with him. So to me, I feel like the public would think that would be believable. And so that's the only reason. If someone somewhere else just said something about me, I wouldn't care. But it's the fact that this man left the house where we actually did do some shrooms to say that all these things about me and Dwight. So that's why it's bothered me so much that he would say I did something. Because they like to tease. They like to say, Kevin, this ain't the first time somebody accused you of being gay. And I say it is. People see my picture and say, you gay. That's not a gay accusation. That's just somebody saying some shit. That's some like trolling shit. You pretty. I don't care about shit like that. But when you say he came on to me, that's some crazy shit. But I like to ask for opinion. How would you feel in that matter? Say you got a friend, he tries to weaponize the very platforms that you use to make your money off of, to do your business off of, and now he's out here trying to ruin your name by saying these things. How would you handle it? What would be your best way of handling it?
Well, how I used to handle it is I used to address it, and right now as I'm getting a little older, I let it be. I don't even give it no fuel. I just let it go. You know what I'm saying? I don't even, because I feel like the energy that I'm giving you is unnecessary. I don't need to sit up there and go back and forth about something that's corny, some lie, some accusation. I don't need to. I feel like I don't need to. You know what I'm saying? Like, it is what it is. If you saying all that, you know what I'm saying, you doing all this and doing all that. I mean, I know me. You know what I'm saying? I know me, and I understand the platform that you have, that you gotta, you gotta speak up for yourself. You gotta defend yourself. So I understand where you're coming from. But me personally, I don't even give nobody no energy no more. To be honest with you, I really don't. So I would want to say something, but I'm at work, but I don't want nobody. I'm gonna keep that to myself. But like I said, if anybody, I get people talk about me all the time at work. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And I can sit up here and and go back and forth, or why I'm not that who you say I am. I mean, what is that going to change? They're going to believe that I am that person. I'm going to tell you that I'm not that person. So we're just going to keep going on and on about how I'm not or how I am. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. Like, some people just, you know what I'm saying? I wouldn't even give him the energy or the time. You know what I'm saying? He just reaching, man. And I feel like if you just let him, you ignore him, I just feel like he'll go away, because he just reaching. He wants you to react. He wants you to say something. In my opinion, that's what I want. I feel like he just wants he wants some attention. You know what I'm saying? And you giving it to him. He don't have that much attention. He don't have that much love, and he looking for something. I don't know what it is. Maybe I'm making it up. I don't know the guy, so I'm not gonna sit up here and
Speculate.
say nothing wrong about the guy, because I really don't know him personally. But I just feel like he's reaching, and the energy you giving him is what he's looking for. So I feel like you're a good guy. Well, I know you is because I know you, and I don't think you should go back and forth with this dude personally. That's just my opinion. You know what I'm saying? It's just a waste of time and energy. You know what I'm saying? You know how much we ain't got that much time here, and so to be wasting time with somebody like that, I wouldn't do it. But like I said, I understand your platform and what you got going on. So, you know, that's just
No, I appreciate that, man. I appreciate your perspective. It makes a lot of sense. Of course, I've been in my ego trying to protect my reputation. It matters a lot to me, and that's one thing that's always been difficult for me. People lying on me, but that's a definite great advice. I'll say it's easier said than done, because I done told myself that a bunch of times, especially once I responded years ago. But yeah, man, it's one of those things where it's like that's been the bane of my existence, is trying to master that. I don't want to interrupt people just doing that.
I didn't want to interrupt you real quick though. But you already know that's going to happen though, right? I mean, being who you are, you know what I'm saying? You know you're going to get that all the time. You're going to get that, right?
That's why I try to stay to myself now.
Right. And I understand this person you consider a close friend, and hopefully one day y'all can, you know what I'm saying, squash this. It's really BS. You know what I'm saying? He know it. He know it's BS. He knows it's bullshit. What he's doing, he know it's a lie. All that shit he's saying, he knows it's a lie. I don't know why he would. I don't know, Kevin. I met you how many years ago?
4, maybe 4 or 5 years ago. Because I was just saying before you came up that when I came out to meet Dwight for the first time, you were there, and I've always known you to be Dwight's best friend.
Right.
So yeah, that was many years ago that we met, man.
And I always pick up on vibes.
Changed numbers on that weekend,
yep.
And we've been friends ever since.
Yep. So like I said, I pick up on vibes.
And now look, check this out for a moment. Now look, we know of the recent stuff in the media. We ain't got to talk about that. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, neither one of us are gay. We got our feelings about it. I'm still very much friends with Dwight. I don't know where y'all are, but I just want to talk about the type of person that you know Dwight to be. We done been all over the world with this brother, man. We done met several people through him. We see how he treat regular people, bystanders on the street. The man is an amazing guy. He's kind. He shows love to all the people around him, and that's all I've ever witnessed from the guy. Kelly likes to say I'm trying to clout chase, but just the amount of places that we've seen with the brother. Could we not have taken photos, posted that shit everywhere, and made our life look way different and shit? Like, what you think,
bro? I'm keep it. I always keep it real. Right is right, wrong is wrong. But look, I ain't never ever seen not one speck of a suspect thing this guy did. Like, seriously, like, once again, I gotta say this again though. I have no problem with gay people or how you live your life. I have no problem with that. Me personally, will not like to be around that whole environment. Just me personally, I don't condone in that. But I have not seen not one speck of a suspect thing this man have done.
Me either, bro.
Now,
not once.
I'm going to tell you now, if I did, I'm gonna tell you straight up, bro. What he did the other day, bro. He did some gays. I ain't not seen not one thing. I'm talking about not even, people say pause or shit like that, all this. I don't say it, but I haven't seen nothing, like nothing. Now, does that mean, what I'm saying, he like to live his life, how he live his life? Maybe, I don't know that, but I have not seen not one speck of these accusations people are saying. But people know I chill with them, some of my friends, and they ask me all the time, like, did you know he was gay and all this? I'm like, man, chill out with all that. Cause I get that, I'm getting those questions all the time. Every time I go
Yeah, me too, bro. Every time I post up on my damn page, man.
I remember my ex-wife asked me, I remember the first time it happened, and she asked me, was I gay? Because of, I used to go chill with him. And it kind of got me hot. But then I think about it, I'm like, come on, are you serious? You know me, like. So I get those questions all the time. Is this guy gay? But like I said, I haven't seen not one speck of gay or any wrongdoing. Like I said, he always looked out for me. He always looked out for other people. You know what I'm saying? I'm being real. I'm not even gonna lie. You know what I'm saying? I'm keeping it 100. This guy, he's a good guy, man. Like, he didn't have to do nothing he ever did for me. You know what I'm saying? Like, when I first met him, you know what I'm saying? He even took me out to the Super Bowl, man. Like, he didn't have to do that. Like, this guy, he's a good guy, man. Seriously. Like, once again, I haven't seen.
When I dated Shy, we went to damn ball games together, concerts together. She saw the damn world because she was with me, with him. You see what I'm saying? And then whenever we broke up, she tried to say some horrible shit about him and act like he was gay. And I'm like, how the fuck you would do that to somebody who did all that shit for you, who was always nice to you? I don't get it, bro. Have you ever noticed all the people around him seem to do shit like that to him?
Yeah.
It's like they try to exploit him or do. I don't know what the fuck be going on. And I learned a lot from that shit. Like, the more that you have around you, it means the more people around you are probably not around you for who you are. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, I think even if they want to be around you for who you are, they kind of get blinded by what you have. And so I think they just be expecting him to do stuff for them. And when he don't, they get upset or some shit, bro. But I don't get it. But I know you were one of the ones that they hated because you was his best friend. And after years of knowing him, I became best friends with him. And so, like, the other people that surround him, they normally hate whoever he around. And it's like they bring so much damn drama to you just because y'all cool. It's unreal how the jealousy shit that go on. But that's part of what my life looked like on the outside, with what I got going on. It's crazy.
Right.
Man, you so right in the shit you saying though, bro. Because like I said, I have a premiere that's gonna drop, and it's starring Dwight. Okay. And I already know people are gonna be in the comments saying that because they do that. Even back in the day, whenever we post a picture together, they'll be in my comments like, you better watch him. So it's just one of the things that he knows that the public is going to terrorize him for. But I don't think anybody close to him, especially like we are, has ever saw him do anything like that. Because if that's going on, that's a life he keeps completely separate. Because I have never seen any indication of nothing at all.
Not one bit.
And look, even Callie says that. Callie's like, I ain't never seen this man do nothing. Like, in person, I've never seen it. But then he'll say, Kevin, how was you around him and never seen it? The same way you was around him and never seen it. Like, what you talking about?
Right. Not one bit. Not one bit. Not like I said.
What if it's some type of damn Hollywood Illuminati scheme? Like, what if they force him to do shit on camera to make it look weird so they can embarrass him later? I don't know what the fuck be going on, because I know I don't see this person when I'm around him. I see the little videos outside in the media, but that ain't the person that I know at all. This shit be confusing as fuck.
They do.
So when people ask me about even the recent stuff, I was like, bro, I'm shocked as y'all want to hear this stuff. It's amazing to me. I don't get it. But I think that's just part of knowing somebody who's known like that. Because I can say if Callie would have came to one of those Airbnbs, because I've done meetings with people at Airbnbs where we smoke and we chill. And he ain't never had a problem with that. But I'm thinking that him coming out to Dwight's house and knowing that I was hired by Dwight and he knows I'm staying there, he's thinking I live inside the house. So when he came out there and saw I had my own apartment and all that type shit, I think it made him jealous. And that's why he did it. Because if he had came to an Airbnb and done shrooms, I think he'd have been perfectly fine. I think it was the gravity of it all that got to him. And that's my best understanding of it, because it's like, why would somebody be so bent on trying to ruin somebody's name like that? It's like you already made videos almost 4 years ago saying that something happened. You've already got the girls to say what they was going to say about me. You've already had this damn text message that you say came from Royce. So you got all that shit, and this is all years old. Why do you come back with it every damn year? Like it's so weird. And he always references himself as Candyman. Like if I say his name, he's gonna appear like Candyman. Dude, he the one who looked in the mirror and saw a monster. It's crazy because he tells that part too, and he blames me for that. So it's like you would think he could watch the video back and say, damn, I was tripping because I'm mad at this man's beard. I'm saying his face is changing. Dude, everybody's face look weird on shrooms. You can't blame nobody else for their face. Now, I don't know how you necessarily experience shrooms, but everybody's face to me be contorting and doing weird shit. Hey, you always just seem like you just chilling. What's your experience?
Well, I mean, that day was actually like my second time. You know what I'm saying? But my experience, I just see the world differently. It's hard to explain, man. Like I just see things differently. Like I wish I could really explain it, man.
Did you have any like visions or anything that day? Like when you close your eyes, do you like
nothing spooky?
No. I'm just asking, like, because for me, I vision myself like on a beach, or whatever. But like, you know how you can look around and see different things. Sometimes it's almost like your eyes are open, even if they're closed, because you can see so clearly into your mind. For me, you know what I mean. So that's why I'm asking you, what specifically do you experience for people who was just like asking about shrooms? Because a lot of people think that it's just going to be a horrible experience because of how Cali experienced his.
Like when I took them, I like to. Obviously, that day I didn't make it outside, but I was going outside, and it's shit is really hard to explain, man. To be honest with you, because I just see the world. It has me thinking about certain things. Like my mind is just wide open to a lot, man. Like I said, I can't really explain it. I know I ain't making sense right now, but it's hard for me to explain exactly what it does, man. To be honest with you, because I don't know, man. It's just a good feeling. It's like one of the best feelings I ever had, to be honest with you. Because like I said, I can see the world differently. I view things differently than what it is. But one thing I can say though, I did go in the bathroom. Mm-hmm. And I remember Dwight or somebody telling me, do not look at yourself in the mirror. Mm-hmm. I remember that shit. So I had to go use the bathroom, and I washed my hands. And I wasn't gonna look up, but I looked up, and on my face, man, it was moving crazy. Like it was like deforming, like moving weird. So I had
that happened to Cali. Oh my God, bro. Keep going.
I ain't gonna lie. It did. So when I looked, and my face was just moving like up and down, like weirdly. So then I looked away, but I can still see it though, like because I already visioned it. So that's when I ran back to the couch. I had to lay down a little bit. So that went away. But I can see what they're saying now about looking at yourself in the mirror. But it wasn't spooky or nothing. It wasn't like no evil type of thing. It was just that my face was just, it was kind of weird though. And it was just moving up and down. I'm like, what the hell going on? So like I said, I just went back, sat down, and I just laid on the couch, and I closed my eyes, and I just be thinking about stuff. So, but it was kind of weird
that's
though.
Powerful, bro. Hey, Olaron says it's what's inside of you, and it'll come out just like with liquor, right? Like they say, drunk minds speak the truth, right? And it's like that's what you're seeing is your own visual truth. So he looked in the mirror, he saw himself as a demon. You know what I mean? And so you might have saw your face being contorted, but your mind wasn't negative to say I'm a demon or see a demon. You see what I'm saying?
Nah, yeah.
So like that's why you didn't see nothing fearful. So then his next comment says, if you're low vibrational, you'll have a low vibrational trip, and he's absolutely right.
Exactly.
And so I'm dreaming. I'm like in a heaven. I'm good. The floor's glowing. That's why I had to get to the damn bathroom, because I didn't want to panic in front of people, man. It really felt like I was literally being transcended into heaven. Everything started glowing and glistening and shit. It was beautiful, sparkling and shit. So when I got to the bathroom, as the more I'm walking to the bathroom, the floor is glowing like, you know how Michael Jackson was walking on the floor and the damn on the what is it? One of his videos where the ground is lighting up, the blocks on the pavement is lighting up.
Yeah.
But the floor is like the designs on the floor are starting to like glow, and I'm like, man, I'm like, is this what heaven looked like? So I had a beautiful experience. While it did feel like dying, I felt like I died and gone to heaven. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But yeah, I guess I was just wondering, man. That's crazy, because he says he went into the mirror and he said he was told not to look in the mirror. And he said he used the bathroom, washed his hands, and looked in the mirror. And it said, y'all stuff sound just alike, bro. Why are y'all hard-headed? Why are you looking in the mirror?
I don't know. Look, I'm washing my hands, and I wasn't gonna look up because I can remember them saying, "Don't look in the mirror." But some said, I don't know. And some just said, "Look up," and I looked up. I was like, "Oh man!" But another thing though, it was some, like I said, it was some reggae music playing, and I like reggae and all, but I don't understand what they be saying. To be honest with you, I don't. So when the music was playing, and I'm, like I said, I'm chilling on the couch. So I got my eyes closed. I'm chilling. I'm vibing to the reggae, and that music, like right now I like I said, I didn't listen to reggae before. So since that day, like I'm really on reggae because I understood everything they were saying. Like at first, bro, I'm telling you, I didn't understand. Now I'm like, what are they talking about? Because I ain't understand their language for real.
Yes,
you know what I'm saying? So now, since that night, like I understood everything they were saying. It was crazy how much knowledge they were saying in those music. I forgot who was playing the music or who was controlling the playlist, but like the knowledge they was kicking in that reggae, man, like it was crazy. Because it's like me and you talking now. Other than like if I was to listen to another day, it's some Spanish talk. Like I don't know what they saying, but that night I heard everything they was saying, and it felt so knowledgeable. So now I'm really like listening to all that reggae music. That was another little experience I had. I know it don't make sense, but that's another little experience I had. Like everything just opened up. Like my mind just opened up, and I just see everything clearly for what it is. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, I don't do nothing else, but if shrooms is, I feel like it's magical. You know what I'm saying? It makes me feel. It makes me think. You know what I'm saying? It helps me.
Makes me think too, man.
I
haven't done it since that day. Cali killed my whole vibe on that, but you know. Hey, I was gonna ask you. You saw the Vlad TV interview?
Yeah, I did.
Did you see her come over to the house looking for Braylon?
Looking for who? Braylon?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that.
And that's what I say. Braylon came down for about like 3 minutes.
I remember that. I remember they came downstairs, and she came and got him, and he went upstairs.
Right.
And I don't know.
She slipped past the nanny because he'd be acting up.
Yeah, that boy funny.
But what I had said was everyone was on shrooms except for the nanny, of course, and the personal trainer guy. Do you know anything different from what I just said?
Nothing different.
And so I think it's funny that the way she tells that on Vlad TV is as if she didn't take them and everybody else did, but she walked over there and was surprised to see a party over there, to see a ceremony going on. Why do you think she would do something like that?
I don't know, but what is this ceremony? I mean, what is this ceremony thing she's talking about? Like, we're just chilling. Like, even if we like you would do if you inviting people over, you just chill. Like, what was the big idea? Like, what's the problem? I mean, I don't understand. Seriously.
Right. She's trying to act like she came over there to a big surprise. People was throwing up and peeing on themselves. Why you think she would do that? Like, ain't that nuts?
It is. None of that was going on, honestly. Like, none of that. Bro, I'm gonna tell you, like I said, bro, if I'm gone, Kevin. Like, I don't play that shit, dog. I don't play none of that. All that crazy shit.
Absolutely.
I grew up, my mom, I don't play that shit. So I'm out of there. And the minute I suspect something like that, the way she was talking, I'm gonna sit there and conduct. Man, please.
Right.
Come on, yo. Like, come on. I mean, I know she don't know me, but I'm just talking about me personally. I don't play that shit, man. I'm not sitting there and all that fruity shit that they talking about. Come on, man. Come on, kill all that. Because I don't play that.
And so here's what gets me is like when someone doesn't like you, they zero in on you, right? So they actually lose focus on any other person around you that they could affect by simply targeting you. So they say these things not knowing that they are indicting everybody in that house on being on some foolishness. People that they wouldn't want to hurt, people's name they wouldn't want to speak ill on. Like, for instance, her friend, one of her good friends, Tino, who she left his name out by just calling him a personal trainer. She painted this house to be like it was this horrible place. But Tino was over there sober, watching out for everybody.
Right.
But so now her friend sounds like, she made her friend sound like, her very friend sound like he in a house where a whole bunch of crazy shit went on. When it didn't.
It didn't. At all.
So it's like, you gotta be pissed with her for doing this shit. Why you keep fucking with them? Why you get involved in Callie's bullshit? He left that day and turned that whole house upside down. Everybody, couldn't nobody stand that motherfucker. And then Royce gonna actually go and send him messages and shit and start talking with him. And then Tino so busy on not wanting his name to come up. Now it's came up because she done fucking did a Vlad interview where she said a personal trainer guy, like specifically leaving him out. But you know, if people actually go to watch Callie's video, Callie's saying he's mad at the Tino nigga. It's like you let us trail of breadcrumbs right to your friend, trying to hurt Dwight, trying to hurt me. That's what I mean. They friendly fire game be crazy. They just pick up the AK and start shooting them damn live bullets everywhere. They don't give a fuck who they hit, bro. And that's what I mean by they hate is so great. They're blinded by it because they only see the person they hate. And so they just start talking, not realizing they fucking everybody up. Like Callie sitting here saying that he actually care about the women that he so-called standing up for. But he gets on social media and says their name to taunt me. And if I give my side to it, it's embarrassing to them. They don't like it. And they're afraid to speak out, he says, for that very fucking reason. But he gonna get up here and peddle the gossip for them. Knowing I have to respond to it. Like, I'm just gonna let it go because they face ain't saying it. I'm still gonna speak it. So it's like he just sitting here putting my attention right on them, getting them spoke on. It makes no sense, bro.
It don't. It really don't. It don't.
But listen, King, I appreciate you, man. I got this one more video I'm gonna look at real quick. Is there anything you want to add before you go, bro?
Nah, that's it. That's it.
Hey, man, listen, man. Much gratitude to you for coming up here, bro. I don't know why I didn't ever think about. Well, I probably didn't think you'd be willing to, because this shit is just like, to me, I feel like it's so sensitive. It's one of those things. It's like ain't nobody trying to bring more light to this shit. So I always felt like I'm in this fight by myself because I'm the one invited the motherfucker. So I could have went out to other people at the house and been like, hey man, will you say something on my behalf? But I never did that. I never actually spoken to, everything that was going on or who all was there. So I never mentioned Royce was there. She the one put herself there. So like all these things is crazy when I could have just cleared it up by saying, why would Dwight do anything crazy like that with his baby mother there? And if she saw that shit, she would have been said that shit.
Right.
So, yeah, it's crazy, man.
Right. So, but yeah, I ain't got nothing else to say about that, man. I ain't got nothing else to say about that. Nope.
I know Callie tried to say it's a big house, but notice how she said she walked over there and walked right inside. So if nobody would try no shit like that, and somebody could just walk right in and see some shit.
Bro, once again, I don't play that shit.
Mm-mm.
I don't play
It's just logically speaking, if you putting two and two together, you'd be like, man, hell, now you sound crazy. She's trying to convince Vlad that every pronoun was there at the same time she was there. Like, you sound crazy. Then you got this man Callie hopping on platforms saying that she was practicing poly with Dwight, and you know damn well she wouldn't want nobody knowing that she was willing to do poly, because the way she said my name and tried to say the guy who's into polygamy, she tried to say it like she don't like the idea of it. Now Callie's spilling the fucking beans, telling all her business.
Yeah, I remember her saying that it's quarantine time and he had a party. Who has parties in court? It wasn't even like that. I mean, you know what I'm saying? It just like you inviting people in the house and y'all just chilling. I mean, that's all it was.
And I'm talking close friends.
That's it.
Close friends who you know are healthy, who you know ain't got COVID or nothing.
Exactly.
You can't get out, so y'all finding times to kick it. So we all went over there to chill. Some people went out during COVID anyway, but she tried to expand it by saying, you say you're trying to shelter from the world, but you inviting the world over. Ain't nobody inviting no world over. Why you keep saying stupid shit?
Man.
It wasn't even no blast or no party. It's just a bunch of people sitting around talking. It's just a relaxing event aside from Callie's trip. He was getting on everybody damn nerves. And he says that even in his video. He was mad at the dude with the tattoos, the tattoo nigga, he called him. That dude actually gave me a tattoo, but that's really good work. But Callie mad at him just because he looking at him and don't like him. Then he goes to Tino mad at him. Then he talks about going to me mad at me for being missing. Then he talks about how he yelled at the whole house because I was missing. He don't realize that he's telling the whole world that he was a pain in the ass.
Yeah, but that's where it all started. As soon as everybody was chilling until that part right there. Until you just start going off. Right. And that's when, everybody, well, not everybody, but, certain people went to a certain way because we was like wondering, like, what's up with your man? You know what I'm saying? Like, what's going on? But like I said, I just looked at it as a bad trip he had, and I brushed it off. But he was acting weird that day. I mean, like I said, I don't know the man, and I'm not talking bad about him because I don't know him personally. So I'm not talking bad about that guy. I don't know him.
I just think it's crazy how he refuses to accept the idea at all that it just could have been a bad trip. And I think it's because he's went so far as to try to reach out to my exes, reach out to Royce and get her to type shit up, lie on my name and say I touched a little girl at the White's house. Like, I think it's like it's no way that he can come out and say, man, I was just wrong. Because he's done so fucking much. So he has to just keep on going.
He said all this?
Yeah, he said one of his baby mamas saw me touch a 14-year-old little girl and it made her feel uncomfortable.
Wow.
It's unreal the shit he says. So that's why I be having to respond.
Okay. Yeah, you gotta respond. Yeah, my bad.
Yeah, that's some crazy shit to say about somebody, bro. So I'd be like, man, you know what kind of accusation that is, bro, to sit there and put that on somebody?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, my bad. Absolutely.
Now, we haven't heard any of the baby mother say this. He's just saying they said it, but just the sheer fact that he would put them out there like that, it's unreal, bro.
Yeah, you gotta respond to that.
And it's so what's even crazier is if they actually would have saw something like that, then instead of going to the proper authorities, they would go to Callie and say it on social media. You see what I'm saying? It's just like, if you can't see that they're trying to smear my name or he's trying to smear my name and use them to do it without them knowing, thinking it'll never get to him, whatever the case may be, because this may have not even came from Royce, but we just watched Royce say my name, so we have to conclude that she likely did that shit because she actually said, I hope what y'all doing works. Why does she hope it works? Why does she hope they can destroy me or bring me down? Like, why? You see that on the screen, man? She said, I hope what y'all are doing at the very last sentence. I hope what y'all are doing works, but I also hope you understand I can't be involved. Did they respect that at all, bro? Is she not totally involved because of them?
Hold on, I'm just now reading this for real. I've seen it, but I didn't get to read it for real. Who is this to? Who is this?
So this you can tell at the top of it that she's telling Callie or Vanessa, whoever the hell, she's telling them that you can share this message up. I'm gonna put it on my page and then I'm gonna leave it up for a few minutes and you can get you can get this. So she's working with people to type it. So it's unreal because it's as if she's writing a letter to somebody, as if she's trying to help Dwight get away from me, right? Or help the world realize that I'm controlling Dwight or something. It's crazy. I don't know the purpose of the letter. But just check this out. It says, "Hi, you can share it to my public figure page." Let me make this. Let me look at this other screen. You can share it to my public figure page, and I won't remove it until someone contacts me. So if somebody reach out to her, like, why you got that on your page? Then she'll delete it. So she's letting them know this, but she ain't supposed to. They're not supposed to post this part. So this is the actual letter that starts with "I was there." They should only post this part. I was there. I saw it all. Me and my son are now in an Airbnb because of it. Because of the shrooms, bro. Ain't nobody. That's what I'm saying. But anyway, he turned Dwight against us again after I turned him down. She wants the world to think I came on to her.
Wow.
I don't know why they would even be in there. What the fuck does that mean? Turn me down then. Just turn me down and go on about your business. Turn me down. Like, what the fuck? Did I do something to you because you turned me down? People try to get with people. Just turn me down. After I turned him down. Like, it's just crazy, bro. And people started noticing who he really was. Now, you've been around for longer than any of them, bro. Have you noticed who I really was and walked away from me?
What?
I know, right? But look, no one cared for Kevin in that entire house, but people are afraid to say anything because Kevin gets them fired. When have I ever been in a position to get somebody fired, bro?
What is he talking about?
Who has gotten fired? This nigga had the same employees ever since I knew him.
Right.
It's just to tell lies like this, bro. Then he said he's disgusted and unkempt unless he's taking photos. Why is that something? Who are you talking to? The world? Like, who are you telling this? What you want them to do about that? What you want the world to do about me actually being unkempt unless he's taking photos? Like, his beard all grew out, his hairline, you can tell it because he don't never shave the sides. He be looking like Weezy husband until he takes a photo. Then he want to shave up and shit. Why is that even part of this?
Wow. That doesn't make sense.
It looks like it's the beginning of a hoarder's life. That's another thing that would be irrelevant. I want y'all to know that this man is in the White House and be dirty in his house up, y'all. He also don't shave unless he take pictures and shit. But by the way, he's turning people's families against each other. I think that's probably what you need right there. Just that should be the meat of it if you're just aiming to protect the white. I'm going to delete this immediately, but after I saw it open, I mean, after it's open, but I care deeply for Dwight. So that's where it's like she's writing this to help people see that I'm somehow a bad influence on Dwight. But for some reason, she needs to point out that I came on to her, that I'm a dirty dude, and I don't take care of myself unless I'm taking a picture. It's just useless information at this point.
Well, who put her on to that? Somebody put her on to that.
You can tell. It's so stupid.
Because it don't even make sense, honestly.
But look, I care deeply for Dwight. And to see this man that I almost did a podcast with, look at how she tried to get some sympathy votes. Why did you have to let them know we was going to do a podcast?
Yeah, somebody put her on to that because none of that makes sense.
Now, this girl done been on damn Love and Hip Hop. Yeah. She done been in a lot of places. Why does she want the world to know she did a podcast with me? Ain't she clout chasing off me? Ain't that clout chasing right there?
Absolutely, 100%. Hey, come on, like you can see right through this. This come on now. See, I didn't read. I saw it on the screen, but I didn't get to read it. And then come on, crazy. Yo, really? Huh? I saw it all. Me and my son now, like, come on. No one cared for Kevin in the entire house. Really? No what? Then never mind. You know what? I was about to say,
don't that point out that they gossiping? Like, how the fuck would you know that nobody likes somebody? Y'all had to be in cahoots talking and shit. You don't like him either? Me either. Y'all over there just talking shit. I wish the fuck I would. Mike, I wish I would walk up to you and tell you any nigga around us I don't like. That ain't none of your business or my business if I don't like a motherfucker if he ain't did shit to me.
I don't. Bro, I'm not even going to elaborate on that.
I wish we would sit around talking about who we don't like, bro.
Because
I'd have been like, hey, bro. I'd have been like, if you'd have come up to me and said, I don't like such and such, I'd have been like, hey, do me a favor, bro. Hey, go into to the kitchen, you know, like when you walk in the back door, then you know how you go down to the basement where the pool table is, right?
Yeah.
Okay, now I want you to go through that other door, go through like that kitchen right there. Yeah. And when you get there, then you'll be out my face with that bullshit. That's exactly what I would have fucking said. I swear to God, bro. I don't do that. We're not about to sit around and talk about people.
But people are afraid to say anything because Kevin gets them fired. What? What?
It's funny, man. It's crazy.
He's disgusting and unkempt unless he's taking photos. Yeah, I mean, you can clearly see that somebody put her onto this, so that's sad. That's sad,
It's like I know what y'all see of him is on the up and up, but let me try and paint a picture in y'all head that y'all don't see. And that's how people try to ruin a good person's name. You don't see this on camera, but what's off camera is what's really going on, y'all. And y'all should be convinced of that part. Like Callie said, he don't never post no bad times with his girl. Well, shit, you don't either. Like he's like, why y'all always happy when y'all post? You think we should go post it if we mad? He said that's why he think it's fake, because we don't post arguments and shit. Number one, we ain't got no arguing going on. But if we did, why the fuck would we post that?
Right. Man.
Yeah, you're right. So look, the apartment looks like a hoarder's life. I'm going to delete this immediately after it's open. Why would you do that? If you're trying to get somebody to understand something about me,
bingo.
Why would you delete it?
Bingo.
That's why I call it an Inspector Gadget. That explosion letter that you get, that spontaneous combustion letter that you get from Inspector Gadget.
Now you care deeply for Dwight when you just try to, oh man, I don't know.
And to see this man who I almost did a podcast with, trying to, like, that's so crazy, turn him against his entire family with charm, words, and being a yes man. God damn, what the hell?
Man.
Now look at the last sentence. She said, I can't allow it, right? Then she says, I hope what you all are doing works, but I hope you understand I can't be involved. So they must have told her, we trying to tear him down. We trying to hurt him. We just need somebody to speak on. We need something negative. Say shit like this. Because she know I ain't got nobody fired, because who the fuck got fired under my watch?
All right. And I don't recall you doing a firing. How could you fire somebody? I mean,
I couldn't. Even when I moved out and started my own poly union, he still had those same workers there for probably at least a year.
I don't know what's up. I don't know what's
all those workers were still there when I left. So I don't know what he's talking about. I got somebody fired. It's amazing to me. What's your thoughts, King?
Man. When was this right here, though?
Well, this is supposed to be like 3 years old.
This particular.
Yeah, so when me and Callie fell out, all of a sudden he said other people were coming out too, but all of them happened to be attached to him. So this is like their elaborate scheme to try and ruin my name. So they got Royce to send this message to them probably some 3 years ago, because it's been posted on this other like a slander page that I didn't know about. And so Callie actually reveals that here, that it's been up on that page. So he's like, I'm sure he saw it. No, I didn't. I'd have been stopped responding to y'all if I'd have saw this shit. Because this right here is like, it's telltale.
No, not the text message. I'm talking about him and her. I don't know who this lady is above him.
Oh, she's a woman who I met through. She's trying to destroy my family because my brother and his wife going through some shit. I don't know if you ever heard about that.
Yeah,
my brother. You have? Okay, yeah. So she speaks for his wife's side, and she goes through every measure to try and recant all the things that come out about her and all of that shit. So and she's horrible. That motherfucker is detestable. She says the worst shit about you and plays innocent. It's unreal as hell, bro.
So her and Callie just did this video.
Yeah, so they've been working together. So what happened is I actually called into her show one day to speak to her husband to try and tell him what she was doing, speaking on people's families and shit. And all she did was call me bitches, call my wives bitches and insults. So I started calling her bitches back. She brought up Callie. You wouldn't call Callie a bitch. I said, Callie is a bitch. Her next episode, she had Callie on there. Right? So ever since then, this is what got Callie started back on his shit again. So he went back and got everybody else again. So he wants that. He always wants to make it seem like everybody is just naturally wanting to speak out. Nobody sees any of these people hear about any of these names until me and Callie go at it again. And so it's like he knows he can't take me on by himself. So he has to do this outlandish shit. And then he has to continue to keep repeating the same shit. And so that's why he's on this panel some months later. This is months ago, right here. But now this was last night. This was last night. Callie's up on this panel, reading this letter, bringing this to the panel to let everybody see it, while he speculates on the damn message himself. And that's what he's doing. This is how hard he works to try and ruin my name. I'm gonna tell you what, I'm gonna play some of it. Let you hear it.
Help us over here. Does this sound like she's trying to clear
She's probably
Kevin's
watching
thing?
us right now. Hey, Royce, girl.
Shout out, Royce. Yeah. My thing is, does it sound like? Where does it sound like she's trying to help clear Kevin's name? Where?
No. Does he think that? Because he said yesterday on his panel, tell her to come up on the panel and say it herself. Tell her to come say it herself.
And nigga, she did when she went on Vlad, nigga. You just chose to take that in how you wanted to take it in to make you happy. The rest of the world heard it how we heard it.
Yeah.
You the only one thought she was clearing your name.
I'm sure Kevin has seen this text before, right?
I'm sure he has.
You said it's in your video.
It's definitely in my video.
Okay, yes. So
When I broke down the Royce Reed thing, I said, come on, man. Does this really sound like, listen, man, not only does Royce not like him, none of them baby mamas like him. Dwight's mama don't like him. His brother don't like him.
I gotta go back. Don't you just look? I ain't gonna try to get you to say nothing bad about it. I just see all woman right here. I just see feminine.
Man.
None of his baby mamas like him. I don't even know all his baby mamas. So none of them like me. His mama don't like me. That's probably true.
You think that's true?
Well, because I don't believe in religion, so I've always. We get along, we're around each other, but I know I'm not her cup of tea. She felt like I was, taking her son from religion, but he's still a Christian. In fact, we don't even talk about beliefs no more because he's firmly in his religious beliefs. But this is crazy how this man said he's trying to tell me who all don't like me. My thing is, if all them people don't like me, and then the damn people online don't like me no more, what now is your purpose? To kick me when I'm down? But let's continue.
Not only does Royce not like him, none of them baby mamas like
Look
him.
at this neck roll. Look at this body language.
Yeah.
Dwight's mama don't like him. His brother don't like him. Nobody likes that nigga. So you have to ask yourself, why don't nobody like this nigga?
Why would you have to listen, bro? I don't give a damn why don't nobody like you. I have never invested no time into why a whole bunch of people don't like somebody else. I don't give a shit, but I'm too busy on my life. That's what I mean by they say great minds talk about building future projects and building things. Small minds talk about people.
Yep.
So it's like small minds, all they do is talk about what's going on with somebody else, speculating on somebody's life and putting deep thought into gossip. Ain't nothing they saying here worthy of nothing, bro. It ain't no evidence to nothing. It's just fucking talking. Let's go. It's crazy.
I had a question before you start.
All right.
Have y'all spoken to each other since?
He avoids me at all costs, bro. Aside from a couple of lives where I completely embarrass him, he deletes those lives immediately, and then he'll disappear for a little while, and then he'll come back later. But he will never make those lives available so people can see them.
Wow.
So he deletes shit. He deletes shit a lot too, and that's why I be like, bro, you don't believe in what you're saying because you'd have left all them videos up. But let's continue.
This ain't just us on the internet no more.
Watch this now. He'll refuse to get on panels with me and talk to me. He says he avoids me because I'm a narcissist and I'm controlling. So he knows I want him to talk to me. So basically what he's trying to say is I'll talk about him, but I won't talk to him. So he goes up to all these different panels talking about me, but avoids talking to me. And I'm always sitting here like, bro, come over here and talk to me. Come over here and say what you got to say. He don't want to do that. He just wants to go speculate and lie. And even though I've responded to this shit 1,000 times, he seems to not hear any of my responses and still tell the stories as if he ain't heard nothing I had to say about it. Shit crazy. No, I don't hit play.
This is people who was actually in the house with you. Why don't people like you, bro? And you always talking about people want to ruin you. Why do people want to ruin you, sir?
Why would someone want to ruin somebody, Mike? Let me ask you that. Why would someone want to ruin somebody? I can see that I don't like this person, so fuck them. But why would you? Have you ever set out to ruin somebody?
Never. What
would you? What emotion would you say is behind it? Like, what do you think is the driving force behind trying to ruin somebody?
I don't even know. I mean, I couldn't even fathom. I couldn't even imagine. Like what? And I want to make it clear. I'm not. When you ask me a question, I'm not trying to sit up here and say the right things. I'm just telling you exactly what it is.
All right.
Ruining, like, first of all, you got the definition of ruin. Like, you're trying to ruin somebody. Like, what did it take to ruin? I mean, why would, like you said, why would you want to ruin somebody? What does somebody have to do to you for you to ruin them or to end them? I mean, it don't make sense, man. Like, to ruin somebody for what? I mean, what they have to do? What did they have to do to ruin? I mean, what somebody have to do to you to ruin you? I mean, I don't understand. I don't get that part.
And then what is the ruining? Let's say, okay, what does ruining look like? Because I'm saying you've already said what you said. You've already had people say other things. People have already said other things that all the things you want to say to ruin me, you've said already. So it's like at some point, what are you saying? I'm going to keep going until you're actually ruined. But what does ruin look like for you? You see what I'm saying? Like, when will you know I'm ruined? When will you say, okay, he's ruined? We're good. You see what I'm saying? Like, hey, we ain't done yet. Let's keep saying the same thing. We want the world to think something about it, to be so fucking driven to say, I'm trying to convince the world to think something about this person. I don't know, man. It just blows my mind. I can't imagine being that consumed with any type of animosity. It's like what she's saying right here about the Airbnb and how I'm dirty. I don't shave my face. I don't take care of myself. I don't take baths. Whatever she's trying to say here. Face looking like a hoarder's life. That's no reason to try and ruin somebody's life.
But why?
And if he said I offer them fruit with my hips shaking, that's no reason to try and ruin somebody.
Yeah, why?
All the things they're accusing me of, if I did them, I just simply wouldn't fuck with that person no more. But why ruin them? Why even try to? Why seek her out and say, well, you type this up? You don't think what you got to say is enough? You feel like all you should be concerned about is your gripe with me and share that. You shouldn't even need a team. You shouldn't have to work with a bunch of people. So it's like all this stuff shows that they are putting so much energy into me, but then they'll complain about how long my live is while I'm breaking them down.
But that's the thing. Like, I'm quite sure you're not the only person who ever crossed them the wrong way. Did you try to ruin them?
It's only because they see me as somebody who's a big name. It shows you what they think of me because they thinking they got to tear me down, which means they see me up. In order for them to try to ruin me, they must think I'm something. Because if I wasn't shit like they project me to be, then I ain't nobody to ruin.
Exactly.
So they keep trying to make people think I ain't shit. They don't care, but everything they do showing they care. It's so unreal. They even got Royce Reed joined in with this. Somebody she's been on. She's doing things. Supposed to be doing things. She even trying to clout chase off my name. Trying to say my name in a Vlad video. That makes no sense. It made no sense for her to say my name, bro. And she said it like Vlad's supposed to know who I was. That's how you know I'm him. She was like, Kevin Wesley was there. like Vlad's supposed to be like, I know Kevin Wesley. Vlad had to be thinking, who the fuck is Kevin Wesley? Why did you say that? He's like, Callie was there? Like, what the fuck?
That shit crazy. That shit crazy.
Then when it got to the personal trainer, she didn't know his name though. But he was the one who went to the Airbnb with her. They cool and shit. She don't know his name. So what the fuck is happening here? I'm gonna hit play. This is crazy.
Vanessa said hold on, let me highlight this. She said he first said she's trying to clear him. Then he said she's against him. He's a fraud, a deceiver, a deviant.
I mean, how can you go against? I mean,
Yeah.
I never said she tried to clear my name. I said she did clear my name. If Callie's trying to point out that he was at some sacrificing shroom grape event where somebody's going to try to take his manhood and then sacrifice his body for a come up, I don't know what that's the shit he's saying this whole time, right? He think he was trying to set him up. All right, so if Royce says I was there, you don't think that immediately says ain't no fucking way then? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So you clear my name when you said you walked over there and saw somebody throwing up and you saw somebody that peed on themselves and you didn't say you saw any gay shit. You cleared my name because you didn't say you heard moaning, because you only name an argument. Somebody can throw up, that's fine. Shrooms can be hard on your stomach. Somebody can pee on themselves. Sometimes that shit make you go. That's understandable.
Right.
She said there was paraphernalia on the table. It's funny how she didn't just say a bag of shrooms and peanut butter. It's funny how she didn't just elaborate on that, but it's just like she's trying to tell this story in such a way that paints it as, yeah, he had some crazy parties even around me when I was there. Come on, you got to stop the capping. So just that lie alone, that you know, that she wasn't on anything. She just walked through and saw it. So even though she's trying to tell that lie, but she still put herself there. And then she validates who I am by saying I was there. So what if Vlad reached out to me, which he did? Do you want to come and share your side of this and share more light to the story? Why, hell yeah. Why wouldn't I? And it's just so funny how it's like, I was over there, but why wouldn't your son with you then? So it's like if she's gonna sit here and try to paint this picture like he does this with the son in the house. You did it with the same son in the house. Stop capping. A couple of times.
Wow.
If she can get on Vlad and tell people I was at one, shouldn't it be okay for me to tell people that she was at two others with me?
Facts.
All the while the kids with the nanny being totally taken care of, no problem. Nobody had no outbursts. So what I learned from the first couple of times I tried it, because I don't do it frequently either. I probably only done it like 4 times. But the first 3 times I tried it, let's just say if it's 4 the first 3 times, because I ain't done it anymore since the last time, because that was the worst one. But I've never had any horrible experience, so I would never think that children can't be there because it's a huge house and you good. Now, after seeing how he reacted, though, I wouldn't have my children nowhere near it, because if somebody have a bad one and they start acting like that, you don't want your kids around that.
Right.
But you can throw up in your own house with your kids in your house. You sick. You can picture yourself if you can't control your bowels in your own house. So I ain't worried about stuff like that, because grown people know how to manage themselves. They try to get to the bathroom, clean themselves up if that was to happen. You know, and plus if you got a nanny, that house that big, it's like they're in a whole different world. You know, because you got to think in every suite, there's another kitchen, there's another stove. So there's no need to even leave it. You stay in your suite. You know, you got a kitchen and everything in there. You don't every big bedroom got its own whole house in it. So it's like you don't even have to leave and walk through the house to get no food. You got it all right there. Am I lying, bro?
Nope.
Every room is like a big ass Airbnb with everything in it that you need. Callie knows that because he stayed there before when he came and shot a video at the house. We shot a music video there. He brought Angie. She knows that. So there ain't no. It's you know it's safe there. And so even Callie now trying to act like it's not okay. This shit is amazing. But like I said, after the experience of him, I definitely do it different now. But if you would have asked me before that, I'd have been like, nah, man, it's good. Let's continue.
Your brother said she was trying to clear you, but then when I dropped that receipt and I showed you, she don't even like you, nigga. Now she's against you, bro. Ah, come on, man. Which one is it? Which one is it, Skitty?
We got to set up some interviews. Somebody, Gordon said that's why he's trying to go on.
Now, Mike, he tries to call me Kitty.
I heard it.
Yeah.
heard
So
it.
what he does is he takes other things that Dwight has in the media, anything about his family and children or whatnot, and tries to tie me to the people connected to those stories. So the 14-year-old girl that he tried to connect me to is a 14-year-old girl who was supposed to be laying in the bed with Braylon on a media story. So every story he tries to connect me to somehow. So the thing with Dwight, he tries to call me Kitty. Kelly says, I'm gonna prove that you Kitty. But if you look online, people already know who Kitty is. The guy who supposedly was with Dwight posted the picture of Kitty himself. So he knows I'm not no damn Kitty.
Wow.
So yeah, he is nuts, bro. He tried to tie everything that Dwight got in the media with his family and anything to me, bro. This motherfucker nuts.
That's crazy.
Mm-hmm. I can hear you got something in your background. I'm gonna mute you for a second when I hit play, okay?
All right.
Is it Glad or Flag?
Listen, let me tell you about that. He can go on Vlad if he want to. Because let me tell you what's gonna happen when he go on Vlad.
I think
You're not gonna come on that. You're not gonna come on Vlad and gaslight Vlad. Vlad is gonna do his homework on you.
Yeah. But then he was also supposed to be going on a View. He always lying. He really wants to be. I've
never said I was going on The View. The View with Whoopi Goldberg, however, she showcased some of my skits, or one of my skits, and talked about and gave her a kind of opinion on it. And, up there with Morgan Freeman, and the brother been doing all right out here with his creations and shit. So that was already on The View. You can use episode to see me on national TV of them talking about my interview and my podcast and the shit I'm doing. You understand? But they were trying to paint like I'm lying about my shit. They hate me, but they love me.
To be a celebrity like his brother.
He's listen, man. He gonna mess around and go on Vlad and get embarrassed. Because Vlad's going to do his homework and he's gonna look into them donations. He's gonna go look to see if he's gonna go look to see if you're anywhere on that internet doing what you said you did. Vlad's gonna bring all that shit up on you.
Hey, Mike. Oh, Mike dropped down. It's funny because he didn't do all that to Royce. He ain't question Royce. He ain't cross-examine her. He ain't ask her, wait a second, time out. Why would he do all that with your kid there? Why wouldn't your kid with you? He didn't do all of that. But if I get up there, he gonna interrogate me. He gonna ask me where the donations are. I would explain. Y'all already made a video trying to record me, but recorded y'all. The man I was working with who got the donations before me went to his account first, already admitted with no damn money in there. That same man is who made that video calling me a scammer. That same man showed super chats when the place that you send your donation money to was kevinwesley.org. He tried to show super chats like those was donations. Kevin ain't embarrassed on no platform. You got to be kidding me. What'll happen? I get up there on Vlad and he'll say, "What he did was what he did was what." Let me say this. What Kevin did was he went up there on that platform over there on Vlad, and he started using his charm and his big words to manipulate the people. That's what he did on that platform over there. See, he tried to keep changing the conversations up. He tried to get Vlad on some other shit, and he did it. It worked. It worked. But that's why nobody ever want to come out on him. Because he just going to make dudes look like they jealous. And he going to try to make women look like they scorned. That's what he going to do over there. But the world is bigger than his echo chamber over there. The world is bigger than that. And people are starting to see. And if you notice, everybody's walking away from you, nigga. No, nobody like you, nigga. Like nobody is fucking with you, nigga. Like, why don't nobody like you, Kevin? Why? But yeah, that's what he was doing up on that platform. He done got up there and manipulated that man. He done got up there and tried to damn maneuver through the conversation. Tried to fast talk him, tried to damn pull a wool over his eyes with that charming shit that he do. Because that's all he do is manipulate the people. Because see, he's a narcissist. He think he God of the universe. He think he's smarter than the universe. But that's cool because the internet don't make you safe, Kevin. The internet don't make you safe. It don't. It don't, man. One of these days, Kevin, one of these damn days, one of these days, man, somebody is going to come get your ass, bro. One of these days, you unkempt. You got a dirty fucking apartment. Nigga, you manipulate the women, nigga. You keep using these women out here. I'm more waiting to get a word in. This the next episode of Tea and Kool-Aid. I'm more want to get an episode. She kind of looking, she's kind of rocking and shaking her head to try to agree with Callie. Even though she know this motherfucker out of his goddamn mind, she gonna be sitting there acting like she fucking with what Callie's saying. She probably like, nigga, I do much better at this than you. You shut up. Let me get this. Let me get this, bro. But that's what he did over there on Vlad. He done tried to, he got up there. He knew what he was doing. But that's okay because the universe is undefeated. And that karma is going to get his kids. That's what it is. Let's continue.
And then you're going to be in front of a crowd who's not your echo chamber, nigga.
Right.
You're going to be in front of a crowd that's not your echo chamber. The world is not under Skitty's spell. The world is not. You're going to go in there and embarrass yourself.
Here we go.
You're going to be in front of a crowd that's not your echo chamber.
You're going to be in front of a crowd that is not your echo chamber.
The world is not under.
The world is not under
Skitty's spell.
Skitty's spell, nigga.
The world is not. You're going to go in there and embarrass yourself, boy.
The world is not. You're going to go in there and embarrass yourself, boy.
Promise you. Vlad gonna set your ass up, nigga.
Vlad gonna set your ass up, nigga.
Set your ass up good.
Pause, bruh. I'm having fun with this shit. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm having fun with this shit. This dude is having a fantasy, bruh. Dreaming about Vlad setting my ass up. That man, he said he gonna set your ass up. He gonna set your ass up good, nigga. Whoa. Whoa. He absolutely will not. There would be no setting up of the ass, sir. Zero setting up of the ass. Hell nah, bruh. Only in your wildest dreams. Kool-Aid. This shit crazy. Let's go.
Up, nigga. He gonna set your ass up good.
Whoa.
He gonna set your ass up good. He gonna let you do all that little whining and talking and all that little trying to talk nice and soft. But then you gonna flip and you. By the time of that live end, Vlad gonna have your ass like bucket.
He gonna turn into a real him.
That's what Vlad gonna have.
Yeah. I wanna play this. It's just a very small clip. And the reason why I'm pointing out this right here is because
Did y'all see the video the other day where Callie said that he wasn't gay, that he only liked women? He really said, women, women, women. Now, mind you, they try to clip Andrew Caldwell in connection to me saying, women, women, women. But he actually said that. And he was looking in the camera looking just like him too, like he was trying to convince himself. Women, women, women. We'll get to him in a minute.
With the amount of followings that he claims he has, he is clearly using his brother's followers, supporters, should I say, to vent to, because that's what he's doing. He's venting. You understand what I'm saying? So I'm complaining, but also in here, he's also expressing his desire to be bigger than his brother. I want you to see if you can catch it. He's like expressing his desire to be bigger than his brother. There's some type of damn competition with each other.
It ain't a competition.
So listen to this.
Cheesecake Factory videos. Like, that shit is crazy as fuck. What you mad because it's successful?
Let me read. Okay, listen.
Oh, this is
I got something to say about the damn Cheesecake Factory videos. Like, that shit is crazy as fuck. What you mad because it's successful? Because you ain't named none of the other ones. You just want to name the one that took the world by storm? Well, it ain't the only one that took the world by storm. It's multiple of them. Find out which ones it is. And I wrote them all. Be even madder about that. And I choose to keep on doing it. Be even madder about that. And I'm going to rise to the fucking top. And before you know it, I'll be on national TV. And in 10 years, I'll be a fucking billionaire. Now be mad about that. It ain't like I'm the only skit maker. That's all Brianna's Nim life consists of, is making fucking skits.
That's all Brianna's Nim life consists of, is making fucking skits.
That's all Brianna's Nim life consists of, is making fucking skits. Now, this is why I say they are amazing in the exposure of themselves, because they slowed that line down of what I actually said. That's all Brianna's Nim's life consists of. Isn't that a current statement? That's all Brianna's Nim life consists of. That's a current statement. Watch how they try to manipulate the people. Watch how they try to manipulate the people into thinking that I was taking a shot at my brother whose name wasn't mentioned. Watch how she tries to manipulate the people. Watch this shit. There's many people down here do skits and they make them look real because they want them to be presented as real as possible and not like a skit. That's the whole goal, is that it don't be a skit. That means you're a good skit maker. That's the whole goal, is that it don't be a skit. That means you're a good skit maker. That's the whole goal, is that it don't be a skit. That means you're a good skit maker. Now, well, you didn't tell them it was a skit, man. I don't give a fuck what you talking about. I was trying to find something to complain about, you negative-minded motherfucker. See, that hurt him right there, because he knows that all they doing is complaining about another man's moves. Like, you a grown-ass 47-year-old man sitting here complaining about another man's moves. You grown-ass 30-something, 40-something, 50-something-year-old lady complaining about the content that they make, trying to see how many views they get. What in the absolute fuck? Get a life. Quit bringing your lame-ass complaints to me. I don't give a fuck about explaining it to you. Why didn't you say it was real? Will you go somewhere and sit down some damn where? Why didn't you create something yourself so I can complain about that? You know, I make the content for the viewer that wants to enjoy it. You don't get to say, I don't like the content. If you don't like the restaurant, don't go eat there. But you don't go up in there complaining and shit. That's weird as hell. Start your own damn restaurant then. I can't make a move in no direction without Callie trying to keep me in some type of line or box. I ain't fuck with this man in 3 years. If you don't like me, you say I changed. You said your bit. Get the fuck on about your business. So you gonna hound me for 3 years about every move I make, complaining about it? He writes skits. He's a skit maker. You the skit king. You the skit. Like, what are you, bro? If we were still friends, you'd be filming them fucking skits with me. For me. Stop the cap, bro. We film music videos together. If I would have wrote a fucking skit, you would have done the damn skit. We did a whole damn film called Too Awoke. That's skits if you want to call it. It didn't really fucking happen. Did we say it was a skit? They be mad about everything. But here comes the manipulating the people, though.
Okay, so that must be the end. Now, the reason, y'all need to play that again. The reason why he said speed it up more. Oh my God, speed it more. Speed it. What do you mean speed it?
He's a good skit maker, Amora.
Oh, he about to be a billionaire too. And did you hear how he tried to throw shade on his brother and said
I just think it's amazing how Callie got time to be up here gossiping about me, about skits and shit. Like, you're so far from fruit and shaking hips. You so far from that it ain't even fucking funny, bro. Aside from fruit and shaking hips, you have no reason to even be up there. But you up there speculating on my life, who don't like me. You don't see how stupid you look, bro. And my thing is, Diesel ain't tell you that. He already told me he did on the phone. You look stupid. Why do you keep fucking with that man? Leave him alone. You won't listen. Nobody can tell you shit. You don't see yourself. That's the problem. If you took a damn step outside of yourself and look at yourself right here, you 47 up here complaining about what I'm doing with my life, saying that me and Jamie ain't, and our poly union ain't real because it ain't on paper. You know, you look so weird. You got to imagine how you look, bro. And if I spoke on your family, it's because you speaking on mine, and I'm showing your dumb ass. But you will never catch me on somebody else's platform speculating on your relationship. Talking about the content that you make. I don't give a fuck. You say you on some tribe shit, so making some shit with your Indian people. Okay, that's cool. You said the Pan-Africans on my head. Dude, you got videos up talking shit about the Pan-Africans yourself. I ain't never said anything about the Pan-Africans. You actually have the Pan-Africans on your damn head. You talk shit about them every chance you get. The videos are up. But you're going to tell me they on my head? I don't even know who you're talking about. He names people I ain't never heard of to say they on my head. I think it's to create this idea of appeal to majority. If all these people of communities and different people are against him, then it must be right. They must have proven what they saying. So it's like he got this community on his head. What you mean? Neo, because she got a platform and she's saying she Pan-African? He got the Indian community on his head. Who? Aboriginal power, because he invited you to a interview in which where he kind of laughed at your ass. You try to turn me and him against each other? Me and him spoke and it was love. We good. So I don't get this dude. He's always trying to tell me who against me. It's like you riding down a road in the car without no seatbelt even on, living life dangerous as fuck. Because first off, you're driving with no seatbelt on. And you're trying to take down somebody and you look stupid trying to take them down. Self-exposure. Let's continue.
That's all Brianna them life consists of, is making skits every day.
Why do you care?
He said that was a shot at
Yeah, easy that is. In that moment, it's that easy to say, why do you care? But he don't realize he's up on a platform literally saying you a skit maker. That's all you do is skits. He just said that about me. I don't care what they do. But if the bees are over here commenting saying it was a skit, and they over there talking shit saying it's a skit, I'm like, Bree do skits. That's all Bree and them do. I haven't seen Jonelle and Bree do anything but skits. So I don't get what you're talking about. They even got a show talking about it's basically skits, basically just acting. And what you calling a skit is like a scene that I set. It ain't a skit as much as it is like a scene that I'm setting. But let's continue.
his brother.
Yeah, that was definitely a shot. That was
a shot at my brother. Ain't that funny how they completely missed the point? Imagine you got your whole back turned to who they said you were shooting at. You aiming in a completely different direction. They said he was shooting at that. That's funny, man. That means if I'm aiming at my brother with that means I missed the broadside of a fucking barn. Because I totally missed my target. I ain't even come nowhere near close to saying his name. Let's continue.
Definitely a shot at his brother.
Listen again, Callie. Listen. She said, who was he talking to more? He was venting to his brother's supporters. He was venting to his brother's supporters. If y'all don't want to hear it, put your hands in your ear.
Like I'm supposed to say, oh, I'm sorry. I should have said it was a scare. I guess I'm a hard.
Oh, hold on. Let me start it over.
I'm a good skit maker.
I always got something to say about the damn Cheesecake Factory videos. Like, that shit is crazy as fuck. What you mad because it's successful? Because you ain't named none of the other ones. You just want to name the one that took the world by storm? Well, it ain't the only one that took the world by storm. It's multiple of them. Find out which ones it is. And I wrote them all. Be even madder about that. And I choose to keep on doing it. Be even madder about that. And I'm going to rise to the fucking top. And before you know it, I'll be on national TV. And in 10 years, I'll be a fucking...
He said, and before you know it, I'll be on national TV. And then in 10 years, I'll be a fucking billionaire.
Billionaire. Now be mad about that. It ain't like I'm the only skit maker. That's all Brianna's and them life consists of, is making fucking skits.
That's all Brianna's and them life consists of, is making fucking skits.
That's all Brianna's and them life consists of, is making fucking skits.
My thing is, why explaining about a Cheesecake Factory video? Why is Brianna's name even involved in that rank? He literally was like, that's all Brianna's life consists.
Because they didn't decide to bother nobody about skits, so they heard I made skits. Now all of a sudden skits is a problem. How am I taking a shot if I'm saying I make skits too? They make skits. That's what I'm saying. They make fucking skits. And it actually ain't a shot at nobody.
This stuff is a fucking skit. In my humble opinion, I feel like he was taking a shot at his brother, saying that's all my brother life consists of.
Damn.
Is a fucking skit. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Callie gonna try to agree with that shit. Look at his ass. Look at, damn, that was sounding stupid, but let me try to act like that's on something. Yeah. Let me act like when he said Brianna and them, that he meant his brother.
Well,
That's
he was
what
with his brother.
His brother do more skits than Brianna. His brother was.
So why now do you got to bring up Robert doing skits? Why? So why don't you just talk about Brianna doing skits? Why'd you have to bring up that Robert do skits? They asked me why I bring up why Brianna do skits, but you gonna bring up the Robert do skits.
The skit queen wasn't, king or whatever. But he was taking.
They call him a king for shit. She is so mad inside.
He said that's all Brianna and them consists of. That's all they life consists of. And then his like, what is it like?
Hate on your brother. Damn.
Well, I'm not performing in the skits. So I'm not in the skits. Okay. I write them and then I shine light on them in my interviews. So I don't this shit is crazy, yo. So I do many things. I do enlightening talks. I don't know. I don't know what I be doing online no more. It's hard to tell. Let's continue.
My nigga's he's a hit skit maker.
About Kevin still working at Dwight's. Where is that at? Do I have that? What are y'all talking about?
Why would they even be saying I was still working at Dwight's? That's so crazy. I haven't worked for Dwight in years.
Hold on, I'm gonna play that.
Oh yeah, she did say he's still out there. Yep.
See how they do you, man. Now I'm gonna take a moment here to play something because someone put this comment here and it says, Kevin, your knowledge is powerful. They want to destroy you like people that destroyed Martin Luther King, Malcolm X. Your knowledge opens eyes and you are powerful. Let me play this for you guys because somebody asked the other day, why would somebody turn on you and try to destroy you? And name one leader that happened to. I heard this clip from a powerful speaker real quick. I'm going to play it for you real quick, okay? Check this out.
A lot of people are ignorant to what's going on here. So it wouldn't be begging. I just think they need to be educated. You know what I mean? Like,
okay. I think they're ignoring it. I don't disagree totally. You have Negroes and you have coons.
Okay.
The Negro is completely ignorant. He would respond to what you just suggested. Take a Negro who think white people are everything. White women are beautiful. White people are more intelligent. Black people are lazy. He's a Negro. He's been miseducated. You educate him, you can bring him back into the revolution, right?
Right.
He was just a Negro. He didn't know.
Right.
But then you got the coon. The coon knows that the white man ain't better. The coon knows that black people are the original people. But he's paid and financed to intentionally mislead his people. The Negro I can work with because I can educate him out of his situation.
Right.
The coon is dangerous. The coon has stabbed me in my back the minute I turned my back. And that's why many of our African leaders from around the world have been betrayed by members of their inner circle. Patrice Lumumba, murdered by a friend. Thomas Sankara, murdered by a stepbrother. Malcolm X, murdered by people he trusted. Dr. King, set up by people he trusted. When you look at the Black struggle globally, because you got to look at all of our heroes and sheroes, not just the ones here. Many of them were set up and sabotaged by people they grew up with and who they trusted. Kwame Nkrumah was overthrown in Ghana with the assistance of his college roommate at Lincoln University in Pennsylvania. The State Department found his roommate, sent him to Ghana to help overthrow his roommate, who was the first democratically elected president in Africa post-colonization.
That's like the Fred Hampton story I seen recently. You know?
Right. Now, that informant wasn't a friend of Fred Hampton, but to your point, he weaved his way into his trust, sold him out, gave the FBI a drawing of Fred Hampton's apartment, drugged his Kool-Aid.
Yeah.
You understand? So when you get in this movement for Black liberation, you don't have no friends.
I have a quick question for you. It may be personal. Do you feel like, since you're a big impact to the Black community, that you're in danger?
I'd say this. I get death threats on a regular basis. I know the FBI and CIA tapped my phone. They've been doing it since my first trip to Africa, 2005. There's about 6 people who come around me on a regular basis who I'm pretty certain are paid agents. Some of the women who have expressed interest in me over the past 6 months, I definitely believe that they are paid agents. But I'm going to say this to you. When I look at Malcolm and Martin, and I listen to their friends who survived them, they often talk about how those 2 great Black leaders, 2 of my heroes, got to a point in their life where they were so spiritually and emotionally exhausted from the threat of death that they felt they secretly wished for it to come to get it over with.
Because like always looking over your shoulder kind of situation.
They got tired of it.
Right.
Dr. King got tired of it. Malcolm got tired of it. And I think they asked the Lord, just make sure when they hit me, they don't hit my daughter and children, my wife and children. You feel me? I don't ever want to get to the point where I'm that fatigued from the threat that it takes away my commitment to the struggle. Now, they never lost their commitment to the struggle.
Yeah.
But they basically died before they died, if you understand what I'm saying. Because once you psychologically exhausted with the threat of death, there's nothing else to live for. I'm still struggling, but I'm not enjoying my life. My wife can't really enjoy me. My kids can't really enjoy me because my mind has become beaten down with the prospect of death. Remember, they bombed Dr. King house twice. They bombed Malcolm house the day before a week before he died, right? I don't ever want to get like that. So I discipline myself. I practice traditional African spirituality. I try to stay as rooted as possible. I need to do a better job, but that's my walk. The biggest thing that insulates me, though, is I believe I was born to do what I did, what I'm doing. I don't believe I was born to be nothing else but what I am right now. And because I believe that I'm on a God-given mission, and because I believe that the answer. Listen, guys, that's Dr. Umar, a very powerful speaker. You heard what he just said, though, right? You hear how he said the women that were coming to his life, he believed they came in with the purpose of infiltrating. This is what I mean. You get to a point where you can't trust anybody. You understand? So when I tell you guys I was vetting for my poly union, whenever that shit happened between me and Callie, and all those girls turned on me and shit because I wasn't talking to them no more, I didn't know that. I really didn't know women that do you like that. I didn't think they'd do you like that. But them motherfuckers, boy, if they end up not with you, they try to destroy it. I don't know why they can't just go their own fucking way. I done been broke up with by somebody I really liked before. I ain't try to terrorize her. You got to let her go. You got to be an adult. And I watch these other women get up on these platforms sitting here trying to act like they have a right to terrorize somebody 3 years after the fact, judging them, calling them a horrible person when they've proven that they have sustainable relationship now that's lasted for years. And it's harmonic. But they sitting here trying to hold me accountable to what somebody said happened between me and them 3 years ago, 4 years ago when we dated. It makes no sense. And saying he hurt her. She really thought she was going to be with him. So you move on. I'd have been broke up with when I wanted to be with somebody. Like, you move on.
This shit makes no sense, bro. If Devon is still in here, okay, I see you. I see you, brother. I want to play this video really quickly. And just bear with me real quick, guys. I want to give Devon his chance to speak his mind real quickly. Because Callie has been and stuff and bother the man. Give me 1 second. Grab that link, Devin. Grab that link, Devin. I'm gonna hit play real quick. I want y'all to hear this guy. This was his response to Devin when Devin said that Callie told him that he had slept with men and women. Okay, Devin, I'm gonna have you watch this for a second. I don't know if you saw this one.
Yeah.
I don't know if you saw this. I'm gonna hit play.
Not that one right there, but I saw the one he did with the ski mask trying to look like a goon. Fake ass goon.
I'm gonna play that one next. I want you to see this one first, though. Okay.
All right. Go ahead.
Okay. Get to it.
them stinky ass dreads.
He trying to look unbothered.
Oh, whoopty doo. Is this the bomb? Is this your effort to really fuck me up? Good luck with that. So let's get this right. Let's get this straight, sir. You mean you went and paid this slow man to make me look like a homosexual? Good luck with that one.
Never mind. Go ahead.
You clearly paid that nigga. You clearly paid that nigga to say that shit about me. Okay.
Now, again, I'm giving you an opportunity to just answer that question, sir. Have I paid you to say anything about this brother?
Hell no. I would like to respond to that.
All right.
Robert, fuck Callie, okay? Robert, Kevin didn't pay me to say anything. I came to Kevin on my own. Kevin, I even tried to reach out to you 2 years ago on Facebook. The first time, the second time I reached out to you, that's when you finally saw it, because I remember in the comment, which was a couple of days ago, I said that I tried to reach out to you, but I guess you was busy, and it's okay. I don't have an issue if you didn't want to talk to me. You know what I'm saying? But I just want to say, oh nigga, you lying. You lying, nigga. And also too, I done lost all respect for this nigga because he's lying. He okay. Number one, he sexually discriminated against me, but we'll talk about that later. He sexually discriminated against me. That's one. Number two, he also intellectually discriminated against me as well, and he belittled me by calling me slow. Nigga, nigga, I'm the one that told you about all the concepts and ideologies that I put my faith in. Nigga, you know that. So get the fuck out of here with that bullshit calling me slow. I'm so lucky I move like a gangster at times. Cut because I'm in a private location. The incident happened when I was living in Fairburn, Georgia. The online incident between me and Callie I'm referring to. This happened around sometime in August around 2021 because I remember that now. It was around August of 2021 because I had because around the month of October I had just put out my digital horrorcore, not hardcore but horrorcore. I had put out my very first digital horrorcore hip hop album called Concrete Convictions. Mm-hmm. It has my new occult conscious rap name, which is Goldbone, right? Mm-hmm. So yeah, the incident happened in either June or August. I can't remember one of them months, but I know we went at it on Facebook in Facebook Messenger. Nigga, I didn't say you blasted me on my wall. I said you blasted me on Messenger. That's what I told Kevin yesterday. Did I not say that, Kevin?
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Cause even your ex homeboy here, Kevin, can validate that. He recorded me and everything, which I don't have no problem with because we're both content creators. But I don't get involved in the conscious gossip and all that bullshit. So nigga, get the fuck out of here.
It was literally on live.
Yeah.
And I want to say this to you really quick before I hit play, okay? Mm-hmm. Never, and I know you know better than this, but never let anybody confuse you for being slow, because here's the kicker. Your mind is clearly vast and clearly sharp. You can tell.
Right.
While it may take some time for your words to come out, you are not slow at all.
Thank you. I mean,
to portray that.
Right. I may stutter and everything, but like you just said, I'm damn sure not as hell slow. I wouldn't be able to teach metaphysics, alchemy, and occultism if I was slow. I wouldn't be interviewed by Brother Panic a total of 2 times if I was slow.
Yes, sir.
So for you, Robert, to go out on your platform and belittle me, fuck you. Go eat a Yamin. Fuck out of here. I'm heated, bro. I'm sorry. I'm heated. Calling me slow, you goddamn disability prejudice black motherfucker.
I definitely understand your anger. But I just want you to be encouraged, brother. We're gonna get through this. Calm yourself. You good?
Thank you. I've lost all respect for that man, on and offline.
Oh, I have too. When I see them do so many different things that's so opposite to each other, like I said, their lives just conflate and they end up being contradictory. I don't know if you noticed, they did a video with Sonetta and said, was I Sonetta's new golden goose? And that Sonetta reached out to me because I'm a great speaker and I'm known, and
Mhm.
and all this stuff, right? Since because Polite got locked up, he gonna reach out to Kevin. But then in the same breath, they'll say, I ain't shit no more. Nobody care about me no more. And everybody went away and call me boring. So Sinetta reached out to somebody who everybody is calling boring, and I'm gonna be his new golden goose. It's like make up your mind.
Man, I could even put you on the phone with my mom personally, and she'll tell you that there have been times where I would have so much anger boiled up inside me to where somebody said in the comments, Cali real name Robert. Yeah, his name is Robert Williams. At least that's what he told me. Are you lying about the identity of your name, nigga?
Now that's who he is. That's who he is. I think somebody was just getting it for clarity.
All right.
I'm gonna hit play and let it go for a minute, okay? Because we got that other video to review as well.
Okay. Go ahead.
So I'm not gonna pause it every few seconds like I normally do, unless I really have something to say. And when I do, I'll say a short bit and go back. But I want to try to get through it so we can show you the next one. I just want you to see his behavior.
Okay. All right. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. You're fine. I was just letting the people know kind of my plan on it. You're good.
Okay.
Let's go.
I'm not slow at all.
You clearly paid that nigga to say that shit about me. So let me tell you the history on this divine dude that he has on his panel trying to say that I was out here fucking men and women. And it sounds like he was attempting to say that I came on to him, a nigga in a hospital bed, a nigga in a hospital bed, nigga. Is that what you
said? That?
No, you didn't. He always skewed the point.
Is that what you're trying to insinuate, sir?
Wow, nigga.
Anybody believe in that dumb shit?
Them shrooms really fucked his head up.
They did, man.
Them shrooms really fucked this motherfucker head up.
What he did is he doesn't watch the videos before he responds. So there was a part that you were saying where you didn't mind a man, taking care of you because as long as he don't try nothing like bending you over and stuff like that. So
right.
He heard that part and just I guess was barely listening. I don't know what the hell going on inside his brain, but
that's probably what it was. He would nigga, you were processing what I was saying wrong. You illiterate idiot. Go ahead, play the video, Kevin. Go ahead,
bro. You better than me at this shit. I swear to God, because I deal with this all the time. You try to explain something to him, this motherfucker have a whole different meaning from something you just said.
Right. Because I look at it like this: cognitively speaking, right? From as Brother Ray Higgins would say, from a psycho-philosophical narrative. If you have a hard of hearing, then 10 times out of 10, this nigga Robert has a heart of comprehension as well.
Mm-hmm.
He want to talk about me being in a hospital bed. Yeah, nigga, I'm in a hospital bed. I can't walk, you stupid motherfucker, and you know that.
Right.
I'm a paraplegic. I can move every part of my body. I just can't walk. Simple as that.
Right.
Fucking faggot. Okay, go ahead.
All right.
I'm pissed. Go ahead.
So, Divine, yes. Back in 2018 or something, I took care of that dude, right? Took care of that guy. That guy, first of all, is mentally challenged, nigga. He's
don't worry, we're gonna get through it.
He's mentally challenged. He's one of the reasons I was able to move on to take care of the mentally challenged. Okay, he's one of the clients that I was able to
move on
respectfully.
You're welcome.
And further my career.
Now watch this. This validates that he knows you. Making this video validates that he does know you and that you were a client.
Right.
Now he's saying I found you and paid you. How would I find his client, bro? How would I have found you?
I came to you. You didn't even know who I was.
Right. It's like it sounds so crazy. Dude, do you really took care of this man?
Right.
All right, let's go.
Go ahead. That's bullshit.
And taking care of the mentally challenged.
This guy is slow. He's slow.
Your mother.
I'm not gonna say he's all the way slow, but he's slow. Okay. This guy is also a fan. He was a fan of mine, and he was a fan of Kevin Wesley back then. Okay. Now, this guy obviously is still holding a grudge. Okay, because this guy.
Don't loaf, nigga. Kevin, at the time, I was watching your videos, but not all the way like that. I might have watched them when you was with Ray Hagans, but after that, I didn't pay attention to you like that until later.
Got you.
I just wanted to clear that up.
Okay.
And
you met Callie just through the client relationship, or were you a fan of him?
I didn't become a fan of his till I met him first. Till I met you first, sir.
Okay. Got you. Let's go.
Go ahead.
Is an openly bisexual man. Well, no, I won't say he's open because he doesn't like for you to know that he's bisexual. He likes this guy that Kev has on his panel.
No, you didn't. And here's what makes that rude is that he's going to get up there on a platform and try and say, I'm wrong for having you on my platform because you're disabled. But then he's going to try and say the sexual orientation of a disabled man for that man.
Right.
So it's like he has no time, he has no respect, but yet he's trying to ask for it.
Right. Nigga Robert, shut up. Shut the fuck up. What are you doing even speaking for another man? You're the one that's a bisexual faggot. Nigga, I said I was bi-curious. There's a cognitive psychophilosophical difference in someone being bisexual and bi-curious. Huge difference.
Understood.
If you're bisexual, then you totally live it all the way. If you're bi-curious, you just have the interest and you're just not sure yet. But you have an interest in it. And I want to just say for the record, I broke up with the transgender woman that I was dating from 2016 to late 2017 and late 2016 2017. I'm no longer interested in being bi-curious or experiencing bisexuality. I am now hetero-androgynous.
Now, see, I'm learning a lot from you in this moment because my understanding of sexualities outside of just being heterosexual is very shallow. It's not deep at all.
Right.
For me, the depth of it went to if you're sexually attracted to men.
Do you take ad loading?
Hold on, Kevin, 1 second.
Okay. So my understanding was if you're sexually attracted to men and you're a man, then you're gay. If whether or not you touched them, whether or not you did some shit already or not. If you're sexually attracted to women and you're a man, you're heterosexual. If you're sexually attracted to both, then you're bisexual, whether or not you've had sex with anybody or not. Because I don't think having to have sex is what completes it. Because let's just say a straight person is a virgin, but they like the opposite sex. You still say they're heterosexual just because they haven't lost their virginity yet. You wouldn't say that they're nothing, right? That you would say they're still heterosexual. So I've always just thought about it like if you it's either gay or bi or straight. It's either the only three. So I'm learning a lot from him. I'll have to learn more about that later. That's wild. I'm gonna bring him down for a moment until he comes back. Let's hit play.
Right now, that's in the hospital bed. This guy has a thing for transsexuals. No, sir. I was the one who didn't judge you, nigga. I was the one, Mr. Sir Divine. I was the one that didn't judge you when you brought that to.
So what he's doing, Devin dropped down. So what he's doing is he's trying to say, what he's doing is he's trying to discredit Devin by saying he wouldn't have a conversation of that with a slow guy, because he's trying to claim he's slow. So he's like, if he's slow, I would never have a conversation about my sexuality with a slow guy. But at the same time, he's admitting to knowing that Devin had trannies with him, or dated a transsexual, right? So you're not willing to share your sexuality with this guy because he's slow, but you're willing to listen to this guy who you're accusing is slow talk about sex and his sexuality. Man, just go in there and do your damn job. Don't have those conversations at all. It's so crazy, right? To try to use this man's disability. Absolutely, Chatty. Let's continue.
My attention. Kevin Wesley, let me stop you right now, nigga. Nigga, never have I looked at you in your fucking eyes, nigga. Never. I mean, you're trying. I get it. I get it, brother. I get it. We at war. We at war. I get it. I get it. You're trying everything at this moment because you got every community available you can imagine on your head right now. I get it. Totally, I get it. And I mean, you're trying. You're trying anything to tear me down. Cool. I'm not even mad at that. Yeah. He definitely.
Can those communities please reach out to me and say tell me who they are? Because I don't know who you talking about, bro. All them communities on my head. It's like, why are you always trying to act like the world is against me? Dang, bro. Let's go.
Definitely paid that nigga. He definitely paid that nigga. I promise you. Listen, and I'm not going to harp on this. This shit I'm not about to harp on. First of all, this man is mentally challenged, nigga. How credible is that? How credible is this guy? He's mentally challenged, Kevin. This is what you're reaching for. This is how bad you're reaching. Now, this dude, he is upset with me. But let me tell y'all why he's upset, okay? He's upset from a live that Kevin and I did together about.
Here you go. I dropped the link for you, Devin. Or is it the other way around? And you would discuss your sexuality with him as you assumed he's slow. Wow. Wow. It makes so much sense. Because clearly there was a conversation, even if it was just on Devin's side, you sitting here listening to that. I don't know how that's supposed to work. But if I was in that type of business, I would be like, I'm uninterested in things like that. I'm just here to take care of you. Unless that's part of that, where you provide a listening ear to them on things like that. But, to sit here and say that you wouldn't allow him to talk to you, you would never talk to him about such things, but you will allow him to. That just sounds like a one-sided type of friendship, or if you're gonna have, because that's personal conversations,
And his the. Hey, I'm back. My mama just wanted to know what type of medicines I was taking because she was telling me her doctor just gave some to her, and I was like, oh shit. But anyway, this nigga's lying. And also too, 2018, I was 28, sir. So I'm of legal age.
Yes, sir.
So in a way, you can belittle me by saying we shouldn't be having those type of conversations. For one, we grown ass men. I ain't a child. You dumbass motherfucker. Go ahead, play the roll the tape. Roll the tape.
Absolutely.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Kevin. I'm just hot.
Religion.
No, I like that. You'll be a great host. Let's roll the tape. I like that shit. Let's go.
He got me fucked up, bro.
Hey, look, I like that comment right there. He said Devin's smarter than you. He definitely does. And
Yeah.
that's not even a shot.
I
He has more knowledge than a lot of people.
yeah,
I'm not kidding with you. So that's not even mean to say.
Right. I've been interviewed. I don't know if you know who Brother Panic is, but I've been interviewed by him. I've been interviewed by him twice. My first interview with Brother Panic was done 3 years ago. Brother Panic has now transitioned since then. We did another interview in September, which won't come out until January of next year.
Mhm.
And like Panic said, he said, I don't have a body, which means I don't walk. But he said with my mind, he brother, these were his exact words. Brother Penning said, with my mind, I got some shit that'll knock all you motherfuckers out subconsciously. That's what he said.
It's true.
Yeah.
I'm
very highly intelligent. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Absolutely. And you can tell without your disability, if you had the ability to articulate that, like say such as myself, your mind is already there. I've been learning from you. I think I learn something from you every time we talk. So it's like I know there are things that you could teach me. So I would never ever say that you're slow. It's crazy.
And if you feel that I'm incorrect about something, I'm not narcissistic. If I'm right, I'm right. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong, and I'm not ashamed to admit that.
Right.
Unlike some people
Absolutely.
with them stinky ass Bob Marley dress. Get your have midlife crisis aged ass out of here. Fuck you, nigga.
His two-tone damn dreads, Mr. Miyagi ass beard falling out, dried out. No, I'm just playing. Let's just go. My bad.
Right, Milli Vanilli ass.
Bible or some shit like that. That dude, that same dude he's talking to, came on that live that day. For some reason, that guy felt like I outed him on that live. He felt like it was the live with me and Kevin talking about homosexuality in the Bible or whatever. That same guy came on that live that night. But for some reason, he felt like I outed him.
So I was wondering, so have I been on a live with you before?
No.
So what is he talking about?
I think in his mind, he think that I saw a video that YouTube did. And that's what triggered me. No, no. Hold on. This my mama.
Don't be showing me no.
I'm not showing. my mama say hi, Kevin.
Yes.
Hey, Mom.
How you doing?
I'm doing okay. How are you?
I'm good.
Awesome.
You got that?
Yes, thank you. But yeah, man. Go ahead and roll the tape. I'm sorry.
All right, let's roll.
It's a lot of excitement going on.
Yes, sir.
Because I knew that he likes transsexuals. Okay? No, sir, I was the one that didn't judge you, and I remain friends with you. I remain cool with you. Okay?
That's a lie.
Wow. This. I've never had a nigga pay a motherfucker to lie on me, but hey man, I'm up for it. I guarantee you this won't fuck me up.
For anything.
I guarantee you I won't lose no sleep. You went and got a mentally challenged dude.
I'm not mentally challenged.
Mentally challenged.
This is what I mean by he can't stop repeating himself. His videos would be much shorter, but he has to say it 20 times.
Right, because a person that repeats themselves more than once, yeah, okay. If you say something, if you tell a lie once, I forgot what this saying was, but the last part of that saying was if you talk about something more than once, then technically you're a liar.
That's all you do is talk about the same old shit.
Yeah.
Let's go.
He need help.
Mentally challenged, nigga. And he's also fanned out by you. Cut the fucking games. But while you
somebody is fanned out by me. Listen, this lady Neo named herself after me because of my philosophy. Now he has her against me, but she ain't fanned out.
Yeah,
It's like,
I saw that. I saw that cockroach face. You know what I mean?
But isn't that wild? Like he doesn't care that all those women were once fanned out, as he called it. But if you speak up, he gonna tell you fanned out. It's like, dude, if they fanned out, y'all most certainly fanned out.
Yo, this nigga brazy.
On phone blood. While you continue to pay people to lie on me,
oh my God,
continue to tell the truth on you, dude.
Yo,
that guy is mentally challenged. Never have I tried that guy. Never is there a history of anybody that I've ever taken care of or anything say I ever tried them. I was waiting on the nigga to. He said something about, but don't try to put your Johnson in my butthole or whatever he said, right? I hope, but I hope he wasn't insinuating that I tried that, because I'm pretty sure if I had tried something like that, I'm pretty sure he'd have called the authorities.
You took what Kevin said out of context, sir.
I mean, he's smart enough to call Kevin.
But see, my thing is, he's saying he's smart enough to call Kevin Wesley and tell him I did that. Why did he call the authorities? To me, it's like, well, you smart enough to go to social media and say I touched a 14-year-old girl. Why didn't you call the authorities?
I wanna address that part right there when you said that he said how come I didn't call the authorities? Because one, I didn't say you. I didn't cuss you out for saying that you touched me, sir. I called you out because on Facebook Messenger 2 years ago, when I tried to confide in you about something that I went through 2 years prior, you said you wanted me. You said you wanted to invite me on your live just so we could talk about my experience with a transgender woman. But again, as I told Kevin yesterday, that my own spirit, aka intuition, told me no, don't do that, because you don't have the you don't have the spiritual or the cognitive strength to withstand a lot of Robert's social aggressiveness. Because he's very socially and aggressively assertive when he speaks. Am I right?
Yes, sir.
All that nigga, fuck you, nigga.
That's all we know. That's why I said you can't. That's why I said you can't be offended when he talks disrespectfully to you, because even his inner voice, intuition, speaks negatively to him.
Right.
It cusses him out. It talks
we saw that with the shrooms already.
I can't imagine that even your inner thoughts talk shit to you. That's fucking crazy.
Yeah. They really can, and they will if you a meat eater.
He is a meat eater. He keep my meat in his mouth all the time.
but I'm talking about actual food though. Cause let me tell you something. This nigga lied and told me he was a vegan. Well, why when my mama offered you food on Memorial Day, he did tell my mom that he didn't eat meat, but this nigga budged and ate some meat, and I can tell you how, so because because when I was living in Fayetteville, right, I had a compartment in the house that we stayed in. There was an elevator that I had to go down in order to get to the basement. So the basement was kind of my living space. There was a TV on the wall, and there was an entertainment on the bottom part of it, and also too, I had to cause I even had 2 overbed tables, right? I had two overbed tables, right? One of them was upstairs, and I had one for me to sit down there and put my stuff in, down the basement where I was playing video games and watching TV at, right? Mm-hmm. So anyway, moving forward, so he brings my food, and my food consisted of barbecue chicken, baked beans. I think I have rice and beans along with that. And yeah, I think that was it. But this nigga going to turn around, Budge. This nigga had 2 things of corn on the cob. He had some baked beans and 2 hamburgers. and you gonna sit there and you go. I should have told Kevin on you then. Lying to him, telling him you a whole vegan when you out here being a whole meat eater. That's why when you took them goddamn shrooms, that's why when you took them goddamn shrooms, your head was all fucked up.
I gotta tell you something. This is funny, man, because I had to start back eating meat due to my process after I had my stomach removed, right? So yeah. After that, the vegetables wasn't keeping enough meat on my bones, so the doctor told me you're gonna have to start back, right? So I do eat meat now, but Callie them trying to tell me how fake I was for eating meat and not making it public. You didn't get on Facebook and tell them niggas you would eat meat, but you was sitting here lying. You lying to his mama. See, I know I'm a meat eater, and I know in my spirit I really don't want to eat meat, but because I live with my mom and she's not really ready to change the whole meat eating thing. Mm-hmm. That's what I have to live with until I get my own place. I don't have an issue with that. Why? Because I'm very wise and I'm very noble. I'm not saying I'm the most wise. I'm not saying that I'm the most noble. That's very narcissistic to say. But it's like I don't complain about shit. Right.
Cause I know I'm gonna get mine. I'm single right now. I want to be with a beautiful, conscious and subconscious Black woman. I want some kids. Okay. I'm not gay or bi-curious at all.
Yes, sir.
I mean I have my metrosexual preferences, and I might be a little kinky in the bedroom. I'm not gonna lie about that. I'm sorry to put myself out there like that. I just don't like to lie. You know what I'm saying?
I got you.
Yeah, I'm just being real.
Yes, sir.
You know what I mean?
I'm gonna get his back going for you mess around and tell too much. Now this
yeah, right. I just had to let that out. So
roll the tape. Now I'm just playing. Here we go.
Kevin Wesley, and tell Kevin Wesley that I violated him, if that's what he was trying to insinuate, but no authorities.
No.
How violated were you? How violated were you, sir? Mr. Divine, this man, when I tell you,
I didn't say that.
He's in a hospital bed. Listen.
Okay, Aaron.
Never would I try a man, first of all. Never, ever.
You said
never
you have.
Would I try a nigga that I'm
that's
getting him dressed
all
and have
cap.
to put him in a wheelchair, nigga. What
That-
good
that-
are you to me, nigga?
That's all
What?
cap, Robert.
Never.
It's
That's all
definitely
cap.
crap. I'm just trying to let it play out a little bit because we got that other video.
Okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No problem.
I'm just hot. I'm just
I
hot.
got
nigga.
you.
I'm
I'll
heated.
mute you. I'll mute you until I pause it again.
Okay.
Nigga, what? Never. This is amazing. I get it. I get it. I get it. I get it. Go off. Go off. Your money gonna run short before you ruin me, nigga. That money gonna run short before you ruin me, nigga. You gonna have to bring more of those to the table, my nigga. You're gonna have to bring more of those to the table. Yeah, nigga. So I hear you over there trying to talk about my life and what I did with women. Yes, nigga. I had women, nigga. I had choices, nigga. People can vouch for my life, nigga. People can vouch for my life, nigga. I had women, nigga. I had options, nigga. You're trying to live my life, nigga. You're trying to live my life, nigga. Your whole poly shit came from my life, nigga. My stories. I don't play with niggas, nigga.
He always trying to clout chase off me. Amor asked him last night, has he ever been poly? And he said, hell nah. So how did my poly life come from you? Like, why you want to act like I had to do anything off of you? You sell shirts cost of me. Your whole mission came from cost of me. You said it. You made a whole video about it. When you acted like we went through a breakup. I'm being the change y'all want to see. I'm gonna do one thing. I'm gonna invite on this person that just came up. Let's see here. Welcome in. It's not allowing me to unmute y'all's mics. Okay, she dropped down. Devin, I can't unmute your mic. Okay.
Yo, can you hear me?
I can.
My check 1 2. Dr. Harmony and Kevin Wesley coming for you. Okay, let's go.
That's funny. All right, let me hit play.
All right.
I go to parties with 4 or 5 women, nigga, and we leave with other women, nigga. I don't play in the room with niggas. This was my life, nigga. I went to parties. I was the life of parties. Niggas had to ask they woman or the girl that they want to talk to. Did you fuck Bobby? Did you fuck that nigga? Cause yeah. Cause I had options, nigga. Niggas hated me because I came to the party with the sand and left with more sand, nigga. That was my life. You actually talked to motherfuckers that vouch my life, nigga. So never. Good luck with paying motherfuckers. That's some good shit though. That's some. I seen your chat over there. That's some good shit. Anybody, nigga. Yo, that nigga slow as fuck, nigga.
What?
He's mentally challenged.
That's
who you want to get to try to destroy me, nigga. Your money gonna run short. Your money gonna run short, nigga.
This nigga retarded.
That Devin dude is fanned out over Kevin. He was fanned out over me too. But for some reason, and I think it was because I actually took care of him, right? I think it was because of I actually took care of him and I actually knew. See, Kevin didn't know when we did that live. Kevin didn't know that this guy likes trannies. This guy he's talking to right now is into trannies. I have no reason to lie. I have no reason to lie. This guy he's talking to right now is into trannies. Okay, that's his. I mean, I don't know what his life is. I don't know how he even links up with even trannies. He's in a hospital bed. But I guess in his head, this is his fantasy. Men who dress up like women and got Johnsons. This is his fantasy. He told me the shit. Now,
he's retarded.
I'm the one that didn't judge him. I never spoke on the shit. But I think what pissed him off was when me and that's what I think it was. I believe it was just the fact that when he tuned in that night, I gotta go find that live because I believe that's the live he came on. After that live,
He's
he
lying.
was in his feelings, and I think he was in his feelings more so for me because I knew that he was.
That's a great comment, and you're probably right, Tamara. At this point, it's just a little fun. This right here is just a little harmless fun, but this is mostly for Devin. This particular part in this next video is mostly for Devin to be able to say his side because Callie got up there and tried to discredit him. So let's continue.
I'm just sitting up real quick, brother. Hold on.
No problem. Okay.
Was into trannies. Kev didn't know that this guy was in it. I do remember me and Kev talking to this nigga on live. I think
a straight dub, Tracy. A straight dub.
My hand over the mic. Did I sound muffled, y'all?
Callie is a dub. Yeah.
Muffled. My bad. I think
I would like to say. I want to say something real quick.
EO is taking care of him for you.
Do I still associate myself with transgender women and trans men? Yes. I still talk to them. Am I still sexually interested? No. So some of them might be sexually interested in me because of how handsome I look, even with a lazy eye. But yeah,
tell him, bro.
Right? Yeah. I got trannies falling all over me. I'm like, thank you, but I'm not really that interested. You know what I mean? I want to be married to a natural, conscious and subconscious Black woman. I want to have kids. I want to continue to teach. I want to continue to put out music. You know what I'm saying?
The amazing thing about all of this is like Callie saying these things to try and make you look bad. But here's the kicker. You with pride speak the truth about yourself because you truly accept yourself. And you're not worried about any of that. He's the one that's in denial fighting. So while you telling the whole truth, he's only telling half of it. You understand? And he's still skewing even half the truth. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, yes. Lacey said, I don't like him talking like that. How you have a professional job taking care of people, calling them slow and mentally challenged. Thank you, Lacey. Oh, I can't wait to FaceTime with y'all later when we go off live. It's gonna be a party.
I told him, I said, I will let you meet the wives, man. It's gonna be amazing.
Yeah, man. I'm more than mad at this nigga. I don't know if it's the right word, but I'm mortified. I guess I can say that. I don't know.
Yeah, I understand.
I'm working on my more intellectual vocabulary and articulate skills. I'm still working on it.
Yes, sir. Well, see, I think so far in this live, we already know he's lying because we know I didn't reach out to you to pay you. So he's saying most of that. And so I'm going to let him keep talking here. So people can kind of get the gist of what he did. There's something at the end of the video I want you guys to hear. And then I'm going to play the video that you actually wanted to respond to, okay?
Okay.
So I think Neo is over there on his live, probably telling that nigga, you're lying, nigga. Like, get the fuck out of here, Kev. Yeah, shout out to y'all that stand up and see that this nigga clearly paid that man. He's been talking to Kev. Remember, y'all, I'm telling y'all, he's fanned out over Kev. Okay? He's a fan. He's been a fan of Kev's for years. And he just said he's been talking to Kev. This man is slow. If Kev pays this nigga to say what he wants him to say, this nigga's going to say it. I will not harp on this shit. Nigga. Get the fuck out of here. Nigga, I'm too fucking polished, nigga. I'm too fucking solid, nigga. I get it, my brother. Because you got some more shit coming down the line about you.
You would know.
You got every community on your head.
Here we go.
Kevin, you over there with that old fake outrage, nigga? Cut it out, nigga. How dare he do this to you, Devon? How dare you? How dare he be trying to be a leader in the community and he's doing something like this to you, Devon? Get the fuck out of here with that old fake ass cheesecake acting, nigga. Get your bitch ass out of here, Kevin. Stop it. How dare he do that to you, Devon? Fuck out of here, nigga. Yeah, man. Good luck with that, sir. Good luck with that, my nigga.
Look, he said
Your money gonna run short, nigga. You better pay for better actors. You better pay for better liars. Stay away from the mentally challenged group. You might be more believable. You pay somebody just who's all there. Stay away from the mentally challenged. Get the fuck out. Stay away. Like, bro, am I supposed to take that serious? Like, am I? You won't hear me speak on this shit again unless I'm clowning this shit. Unless I'm on somebody's panel and we laughing at this shit. Your chat is so fucking dingy. Them some fucking dingbats over there. Like, listen.
He said he was polished, but he can't leave it well enough alone. Let's go.
Your chat dingy than a motherfucker, nigga. Them some cornball, fanned out, obsessed, dingy motherfuckers. If they can't see, you paid that nigga. You went and got a nigga in a fucking nigga. Did you go get a nigga in a fucking hospital bed?
He's a client you work with. So let's just say it was any other client, right? What if it was a client that wasn't disabled, who wasn't a paraplegic? Would you try and discredit them in some way? Because they're not going to all have the same ailments, right? So this guy worked with you. Your family hired you. His family hired you to come in and take care of him. And you try to disqualify him. He knows you. He spent time around you. You think if something came up in a crime, this man, the police would discount this man? His testimony is just as good as anybody's.
Right. I just want to say something real quick. My own mother, because she'll tell you, my own mother giving Callie my case was temporary, and she told him that because at the time I already had another nurse, but she couldn't come to work because I think she was like real sick or something like that. But yeah, no nigga, you were only temporary. And you know, he left because he told my mom that my case was too much, and plus he had 2 other jobs, which he was a truck driver. And I don't.
It sounds like this, Devon. Also, it sounds like he was your nurse.
Yeah.
So Nurse Callie. That's what we call him from here on out because that's professional. That's who he actually is.
Right.
We're not knocking the brother. There's nothing wrong with being a nurse, but I just want to talk to the nurse side of Callie.
It's absolutely nothing wrong with that.
Absolutely nothing wrong with it. Nurses take care of you, so that's not to discredit them. So I just want to say this to Nurse Callie. I want you to put yourself in the mind of a nurse, which is what you're supposed to be whenever you take care of these people, okay? They are human, man. And you know there are some ridiculous things that do happen to people in care facilities. If they were to come out about it, are you saying they should be disqualified simply because of the disability they have? Because this man is saying that he had a conversation with you. His main gripe wasn't even that you told him that you were gay, that you slept with men and women. His main gripe was that you tried to get him on a platform and tell about his sexual interests. That means that you saying that he's disabled, but you was also going to try to put him on a public platform and exploit him. That's not something you should do, Nurse Callie. You're supposed to have your client's best interest at heart. You're supposed to make sure they're taking their medicines on time, that they're good mentally and spiritually. And like with what you did for Devin, you might even have to go as far as bathing them and working with them on their oral hygiene. But you take these cases on with their best interest in mind. You don't go into these people's lives and then try to discount them. Look at them differently, look down on them solely because of something that they never asked for. They're human, bro. So do your job or leave that field. Leave the field if you're not going to do it right. All right, Devon. I just want to let Nurse Callie know that.
Right.
Well,
I just want to say, because I only have a drop of just a pea tinkle of modesty for this dude. Okay, I do want to say, Mr. Williams, since you were in that field, I don't know if you are now, and apparently I don't really
listen, man. He is Devin. I want to pause you for 1 second.
Mm-hmm.
He is.
Okay.
He's went live from the care facility that he's been at, even on a Morris platform. And one of his guys told him to get out the damn room because he was talking too loud. He's like, "Oh, my bad." Then he went into the bathroom and tried to whisper and shit. So he be even at work contributing to these online virtual beefs, which means this person need help. He ain't even know where to be found. He on there talking about me, telling me to get a job, but he at work on YouTube.
Right. This is my thing. He shouldn't be on YouTube while he's caregiving anyway.
Listen, that's what I'm saying. He's telling me to get a job and get off YouTube. Well, you got a job. Do the job and get off YouTube.
Exactly. you dumbass. Yeah.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Is that what we're looking at? Is that what the fuck we're looking at?
You guys, this is like, see, I mentor a lot of people. I have a lot of people I counsel and life coach. Imagine I mess up our client privileges, right? I share something confidential, or I'd say something with them that offends them. They go public, right? That's like me saying, you can't listen to them. There's something wrong with them. I was taking care of them. I was giving them advice. That sounds crazy, but let's get back to it.
That you went and got a nigga, a mentally challenged nigga.
These are the very people that he live off of. These are the very people that are the reason he gets to pay his bills, have a place to lay at night. But those very people will be disqualified if they are done wrong by somebody. If they feel like somebody did them wrong, the first thing you bring it up is that they're disabled, therefore shouldn't be able to speak on something. That is crazy.
Go bed, nigga. Wow. But what is funny though is that brother is holding a serious grudge against me from a live that I did with Kevin about homosexuals in religion. And I think he feels more angry towards me from that live. I gotta go find that live. Y'all, that live is on the internet. Y'all might find it before I find it. But it was me and Kev doing and I know it's on the internet because I remember Phoenix Moon them tried to use that motherfucker. So yeah. I believe he's on that live. I believe that's the live he was on. Because I remember me and Kev talking to Divine.
Phoenix Moon is another woman. He made several videos calling her bitches, hoes, every name in the book. And then last night when asked about my conversation with Neo X and Queen's Throne and Amora, if those conversations mean that I'm abusive, right? And then he tried to act like, yeah, I seem abusive because of how I sound with Neo X. I sound abusive because of, hang on, Devin. I sound abusive because of how I converse with Neo X. I sound abusive because of how I sounded with Queen's Throne and also Amora, right? Now, this is amazing to me because he cussed Phoenix Moon completely out, threatened her, talked to her like she was a damn man. Don't that mean he abusive in his house? In fact, he's called his own wife bitches. I done heard him do it before. So you probably should slow down your opinions, bro, because there's enough videos out here on this internet where you be going in on women the same way you call Ashley D bitches, Chatty Cathy bitches. They're going to say my behavior is indicative of abusive behavior. Man, come on, bro. Let's continue.
But after that live, me and Divine had conversations behind the scene because he was upset and he felt like I outed him. And I was trying to tell him, I didn't out you, dude. Like, I didn't out you. But I think because I was his caretaker at that time, and he told me personally, maybe he felt
you were his nurse. Stop. Let's be real. You were his nurse, sir.
Like us doing that live was me trying to out him. And that's the only thing I could think. And he was very upset after that live. So he's very much holding a grudge from that fucking live. But this guy is mentally challenged, y'all.
He's loafing.
Stop it.
He's lying.
Stop it.
Absolutely, he is.
Pause the tape for a second.
NeoX.
Okay. Number one, Mr. Cali, whatever the fuck your name is. Well, when seriously though, when you offered me to come on your live stream behind the scenes, I said no. I'm good because in my spirit and in my soul and in my mind, I knew that he was going to attack me, because it happened to me before with another nurse that I had that was a male, and that guy was an atheistic idiot. But yeah, when Cali offered me to come on his live stream with you, Kevin, I just backed off. Well, I said no before I backed off and I blocked him.
Yes, sir.
So Robert, you're lying, sir. Stop loafing.
Yes, sir.
Stop loafing in my Gold Bone language, and I will be putting out a book about that real soon.
Yes, sir.
As among other books. But let's continue.
Okay.
Going live today. Y'all make sure y'all tune in to her channel. Support that sister. Queen's Throne went live, body that nigga. This is what he's mad about. He's being exposed. Amora is on that nigga's head. Listen, y'all, I'm not pressed. I know they're finna make all kind of little videos. They're about to try to make all kind of little videos talking. Yeah, no, I don't care. I mean,
ain't that what they do?
I don't even know. I didn't even know who Amora was. All I saw that was on his live a couple of years ago was some light-skinned fat woman.
And so he said that might be Vanessa on a later video, but I was gonna say you notice this. He's like he's gonna put those videos everywhere.
Right.
No, I'm not. I haven't clipped that video at all. I don't care that this man is gay. I don't give a fuck that he's gay. I think it exposes why he wants to why he wants to say I'm gay. I think it exposes what happened with that night, but I have no interest in letting the world know he's gay. I don't care. I don't care about shit like that. That's why they say, why don't you speak on Dwight? I don't care about shit like that. Right. It ain't none of my business who he sleep with. It ain't. So it's like I don't give a shit. So he wants to say, listen, you will never see a Cali Exposed page where there's videos and just shit about him, like just horrible shit, posting his head on shit. There's nothing like that. They the one got that shit with me. I'm just defending myself.
Right.
Anything I have, any page I have, is to defend myself. It is not to terrorize them. If they walked away and left me the fuck alone today, I'd never say their names again. I don't give a fuck about them. The damage they done did to me, I'm over it. I don't care no more. They broke my heart before. Yeah, I loved them once, but it was the idea of them that I loved. The expectations I loved. I didn't really know them. I was investing way too much too early. You understand what I'm saying? But I learned lessons from that. But I don't harbor any emotions. I have no plan to ruin them or destroy them. That's clearly their plan. That's why you got all of them against me. That's why that's happening. He act like that's not blatantly obvious. I don't know why he's so dumb. I don't know why he's so dumb for people to think people wouldn't be completely I mean, they would have to be completely oblivious to not see that this is a setup. This is a smear campaign.
Right. I'm the one that told him I knew about the 7 to 13 chakras and what they mean and what they're used for. I told him that.
See, my thing is, I wish if they're gonna sit here and say they're honest about what they're trying to do, why don't they go back and listen to my rebuttals after they say what the person who trying to accuse me of something said? So let's say Neo X, she takes what Sha said the first time. She gets up there and spreads it. Then she sees my response where I show she paid for the plane ticket. She's the one who I clearly said out loud that I could eat, but I still need the tube food. And now all this disagrees with what she said on her platform. Why won't she go back, take that video and say, you know what, I was wrong about those things? Because they need everything they saying about you to be negative so they can keep on insulting you, trying to pretend like they really think that about you. You've already expressed it and you showed them proof. This is why you can easily see that it's on bullshit. Amor comes and watch these videos, yo. She knows I ain't do none of this shit because she can see that they faking it, but she don't care. She want to keep this shit going too. It would actually be a bigger story for her to expose the motherfuckers who've been trying to destroy me for 6 years. That would be the bigger actual story.
Right.
But it's like these people say they want a big channel, but nobody's really gonna fuck with their channels if they're not honestly investigating. Like, dude, you'll only keep the people who are entertained with just insulting people. If you notice, if you look at like and y'all need to check her out. I've said it a couple of times. What's her podcast name? The lady, Pink Book Lessons. She does great coverage and she's non-biased. And her channel is huge as fuck because she's gonna call it like she see it. She ain't in it to damn make nobody look bad. She's in it because she wants to be known as somebody who brings truth to the light.
Right.
I don't really know what their purpose of their platform is, but many of them are saying it's to bring truth to the light. So it's like, if you're really gonna do that, if you hear somebody on your platform lying, you should confront it. You actually could break open a big ass story of people who are trying to ruin somebody. The evidence is all there. It's unreal. The universe will reward you for doing righteousness. Trust me, you get what you want. But nobody wants. No, it's like they're not on the side of righteousness, so you can't expect to be rewarded with that. Let's continue this so we can get to your video.
All right, let's do it.
That was a reach. That was one hell of a reach right there. You went and got a nigga in a hospital bed, nigga. A mentally challenged nigga. You paid that nigga. Or maybe you didn't pay that nigga. Maybe he just really has a grudge from that live. But everything inside of me is saying you paid that nigga. I think this is what I think. Because I listened to him when he first started out, and nowhere was he trying to insinuate that I was bisexual or anything, right? He was more so upset. It sounded like he was explaining he was mad because he thinks I outed him for being bisexual. But then Kev brought him back on.
Okay.
Kev brought him back on, and then all of a sudden, here comes he told me he be fucking men and women.
And you did. You idiot. Stop lying.
Man.
You know you did.
I mean, listen, brother, I ain't mad at you. I'm not mad at you, Kev. I'm not mad at you at all, my nigga, because it's war, right? It's war. It's war.
Bro, I actually do see the tendencies too. And that's not to even say that men who like men have to roll their necks and act like that. And I hate to emasculate men and act like a certain attitude they present means they're gay. You know, because there's so many misunderstood things about gay people. One of the things that Neo always says to me is because I'm so pretty, because I look good, people are going to think I'm gay. But she's gay herself, right? And here's the kicker. If she was to think to herself and ask herself, is it only good-looking men that's gay? She would know, no. Men of all different attraction levels are gay.
Right.
It's gay is not determined by your facial features. It's determined by your interest, right? Your sexual interest.
Right.
So to say, you're pretty, that must mean you're gay, or you look good, you're handsome, that must mean you're gay. that would make you you would have a barbaric mindset. And meanwhile, she says that she's outgrew her master teacher. I think she needs to come back and sit at my feet because she clearly needs honestly, I'm not even trying to be funny. It's like you need to come on back to Mr. Miyagi because the way you're talking sounds like you did not learn the Kung Fu. You did not master the Kung Fu.
Right on, my brother.
I would never think that because of how pretty a girl is or how masculine she may look in her features, that means that her sexual type would be anything. That's to assume these types of things are actually just ridiculous. You know what I mean? It's
Right.
crazy to live in a world where people would be that low vibrational that they're actually concerned about your sexual preference. That to me, that makes it shows where their mind is. They're very shallow.
Right, and I want to say something that he said, nigga, I never came on your live because when you asked me, I said no, and when I was trying to reply to all the bullshit you said on Messenger, you didn't even respond back to me because we were back and forth arguing and debating over my sexual identity, which I thought was stupid. Cause I feel like sexuality really shouldn't be something to argue and debate over. It's stupid.
You're absolutely right. It is. It's very small thinking, right?
Yeah, right.
But let's continue.
Yes, please.
It's war. I'm not mad at you. It was a reach. It's not gonna fuck up my fucking life. It's not gonna fuck my life up. It was a reach like a motherfucker, but I'm not mad at you. We at war. I get it. Just don't be mad. Just don't be mad when I come back. Just don't be mad when I come back.
Thank you, Lacey.
We gonna let war be war.
Now this man has said that Melissa Rios called him and told him I touched a little kid and then died shortly after. He spread that rumor all over the internet, went to other platforms sharing that rumor. And then when he said he made a mistake, he didn't even apologize. He didn't apologize to her son. He didn't apologize to Dwight. He didn't apologize to any of these people that he tried to make it seem like something was done to her. He just went on to say, I had the wrong baby mama. But now he's telling me, look out for what I do. Bro, this man came on here and said it himself. And why the fuck would I care about what you'll do next? You already doing this shit. It's almost like they just think it's like you struck a low blow. Bruh, number one, this man came on here and said it himself. But number two, you've been doing low blows since the beginning. It's been no holds barred. Talking about we at war. I wish I'd have knew we was at fucking war sooner. Let's go. Roll the tape.
Roll the tape.
You want to play the game? I'm cool. I'm cool. Remember, you don't tell me when to strike you, okay? You don't tell me when I should strike you in war, okay? All right? And you don't tell me how low I can go when I strike you. You don't control that, all right? Cool. I get it. I got it, my nigga. You need some better bullets, though. Get rid of that little 22 you using, nigga. Get rid of that little 22 you shooting, nigga. Get rid of that. You better bring out some bazookas, nigga. And your little squad, nigga, listen. We dealing with accusations on you, nigga. That fits every bit of your characteristic, nigga. We're dealing with accusations on you. Not only are we dealing with accusations on you, we're dealing with you as a fucked up nigga in the community, nigga. You out here stealing donations. You ain't talking about none of that shit. You're not talking about none of the fuck shit you doing to the people, nigga. You out here telling people you need 2 feet for your fucked up. 1 minute you got a stomach, next minute you don't got a stomach. You out here taking money from the people, nigga. You're not addressing that shit, nigga. People got receipts on you taking money from the people. People got receipts on you sending women to the fucking clinic because you dookie diving in a closet, nigga. You dookie diving, then you come out here and try to act like you a fucking straight man and you out here polluting the women's pussies, nigga. Yeah. Now you trying to talk about them text messages ain't real. Them things, okay, whatever, nigga. Them women real though. Them women that had to go to fucking clinic because of you, nigga. Cause you're giving them infections, nigga. That shit's real, nigga. Fuck them text messages. The women is real and they're still alive. They're still here. Them baby mamas of your lover.
Is that admission that the text message is fake? The women real though. Man, fuck them text messages. Them women real. Them women are real. The women who saying I gave them an STD. What about me, who was also real? Who said I never had an STD in my life? Now, if I've never had an STD in my life, is it possible for me to pass one? And I think we need to talk about that for just a quick second too. Guys, if you're out here and you practicing unsafe sex, that means you're trusting yourself and you trusting your partner. If you guys are doing this together and y'all contract something, it is not mature to go around claiming somebody gave you something. If you're going to be that way, wear a damn condom. Make them wear a condom. Because the moment that y'all go together to do something, you can't assume that person even though they had nothing. So what you're saying is you trust that this person is so mature that they got tested just before you and ain't dealt with nobody else. That you trust them to take care of themselves and walk on the right path so everybody they deal with is safe. But you don't know this person. So what you got to do is protect yourself. And any failure to do that, it's your responsibility. You got to understand that. The moment you say I'm out here sleeping, sneaking and geeking with people with no condom on, with no rubber ducky, you can't sit here and blame that person. You can only blame yourself. So if I slept with some woman and she gave me an STD, I'm not going to publicly slander her. I'm going to be mature about it to go handle my shit and call her. Or I got to call whoever I'm dealing with, really, because you don't know. It's living the fast life. It's huge risks, which is why I wouldn't live that way again. If I could go back, I wouldn't live that way. Now my philosophy is different. There are too many risks. But that's just like if you out here just dating and you're dealing with multiple people. If you catch feelings or they don't catch feelings or vice versa, whatever the case may be, and it don't go your way, you can't get mad at them. That's the risk you taking. You know you're sleeping with this person and ain't no relationship with him. So if he don't give you a relationship, you can't be mad. You know you're spending money on this girl. So if she sit here and don't give you none, she don't give you what you want, it ain't a slander thing. It ain't a Facebook thing. It's just don't deal with her ass no more. Don't deal with his ass no more. We got to be mature, man. Again, it's just like Royce's letter. What's the point? He gave me an STD. What's actually the point of that? What are you saying? You slept with this man with no condom on? How you know you didn't give it to him? I don't think they think shit through. I really don't think they think this shit through. I think it's just always to try to be the victim, but you forget that there's a responsibility in most cases. This is if you're willingly sleeping with somebody. Strap up and protect yourself. Don't give nobody that much trust. Some of you guys can be in relationships like Callie's in, where they sleep behind your back regardless of whether you know or not. So while you're in a relationship where you're expecting monogamy, you're expecting a sacred relationship sexually. That person is not being honest with you. So they actually going out here and subjecting you to all the things that you would be subjected to if you were single. Now you can't tell me that ain't abuse, even if you're not hitting her. That's abuse because she didn't agree to that shit. So he is very abusive to the woman that he's with, even if he don't physically abuse her. You cheating on her and you lying. You don't know who the fuck else Terry fuck, especially if she fucking you. Then he try to act like that's just a regular mentee relationship. But she on every video talking shit about me. So your mentees are on here talking shit. They in your beef. You're a mentor. Who else is your mentee? Is she your only one? Tell me how many clients you got, Callie. You ain't got to tell me their names. But you said Terry is your mentee, right? How many other clients you got? What you charge her? He exposed himself every time. If Terry really wanted to make it seem like they didn't have nothing going on, she wouldn't be in the comments. But then Kelly's dumbass will flag her comments and bring it up to his live so you can see her dumbass in every chat that's about me talking shit. Why would a mentee-mentor relationship be that invested? Shit, wow.
Them baby mamas is here. Yeah, they're here. They're still alive, nigga. You're a whole fucked up nigga out here. You have every community on your head. You got Christians on your...
Check this out, y'all. A simple Google click of a mentor-mentee relationship. Now, you can go look at my stuff, and you can see I got 3-month memberships and 6-month memberships, right? It says the typical duration of a mentorship program depends on the specific needs and goals of a mentee. It can range from a few weeks to several months, with the typical duration of 3 to 6 months. The exact duration will be discussed and agreed upon between the mentee and the mentor. Now, that's the typical mentorship. You can have one that lasts years. I ain't going to deny that. I got celebrity friends who I've mentored for years. They always renew. They always renew. But you will never catch any of my mentees, even if their name is called out, which it is, commenting on any of this shit. This is something I have going on. I would never want them to be involved in my drama. Let's continue.
Your fucking head. You got motherfucking Pan-Africans on your fucking head. You got these Indians over here on your fucking head, nigga. And you just got regular motherfuckers that ain't even in no communities on your fucking head. I don't have those problems, nigga. I got you and your little minions on my head. Shoot fly.
I mean, the truth is I got you and your little minions on my head, but that's weird. He
Shoot fly.
knocked his own damn phone out his hand and shit. No seatbelt. He out here just reckless.
Shoot fly, don't bother me. Net. I don't even watch what them motherfuckers say about me. You jump panel to panel every day and night trying to see what people saying about you. I don't.
This man is so cap.
Even watch what they say about me. Is it really a shot if I don't even know them motherfuckers shooting my way? Is it really how effective is that shot?
You all over the internet, nigga. Just know that. That's what you be trying to tell me. It's text messages on the internet. Well, how effective is that shot if I don't know they shooting at me, nigga? You see, it's like you can always reverse the same shit back at him. But he wants me to know, no, it's people out here making videos about you. That's what you got. You got accusations on you. The new accusation that didn't come from me at all. All my accusations come from you. But this accusation, it comes from Devin. And that's that you told him you sleep with men and women. That's what he told us. And we believe Devin. He ain't got no reason to lie on you.
And he did. And
you know it's not malicious. We know it's not malicious because you haven't said this for years and attacked him with this for years. You're not making videos and saying this. Like, we know this is not malicious because you're not going about it maliciously, right?
I mean, Kevin, the nigga practically told me he was in the gang. He this is what he said. He said, in my past, I used to be in I used to participate in gangbangs and orgies. That's what he said.
And here's my thing. Even if you never told me about, even if you never told me about him sleeping with men and women, he would still be considered a deviant because he has a insatiable appetite for sex regardless. So he says he used to go to the beach with sand. I mean, he used to go to the place with sand and leave with sand. He'd walk in with 4 women and come out with even more women. The fact that it takes that many women to satisfy you sexually does suggest that you are a sexual deviant. Right. It doesn't have to be the opposite sex or anything like that. So he's going around trying to project that I'm a sexual deviant. But really, he's saying out loud that he is without saying those words because he don't know the definition of words. He just be talking shit. This is the same way he called me a narcissist. All the fingers are pointing at you. All the signs are on you.
Right, and the only reason why I brought up the conversation to Callie about that was because I said to Robert, I said, hey Rob, you know, I heard Tina Marie used to do orgies, and he was like wow, no I didn't know that, and then he said, you know, I used to be a wild boy when I was younger. I used to do orgies and all types of stuff. That's what he said. That's what he told me.
He literally told me that too, but he admits he told me that he used to do a bunch of orgies and shit. But he says it was with all women. But my whole point is, he can tell you that even one time we went to the strip club, he shares this story about us going to a strip club and how I look like a virgin in there, so nervous. He said, I'm making eye contact, trying to have conversations with strippers. And so it's like he paints me to be this person who's kind of reluctant when it comes to sex, a little timid when it comes to that type of foreign type of sex, you know? So but at the same time, he wants you to think I'm a deviant. It's unreal. And like you said, Chaddy, you're right. He was on the live the other day. When he's up there with Amore, he talks about the lies that he's heard and people talking about him. I mean, you don't got to pretend like you don't watch it, Callie. You tell too many lies. It's unnecessary lies. Why would you even try to paint a picture like you don't watch the shit? You know good and damn well. See, I never did that. I never said I don't watch the shit. See, I tell the truth. I watch the shit. I'm going to watch it. He lies. I don't watch the shit. Like, why you always fucking lying? You can tell he don't love himself. I don't give a fuck if they laugh over there and say, Kevin said he watched the shit. I don't care. It's the truth. I don't care. He'll sit there and say, like I told him, I said my eyes will always be on you because he always got my name in his mouth. He shares that. I don't care. I said that to you. I don't care who heard it. But he wants to pretend. He's a fucking pretender. He can't admit the most simplest shit. Nobody gonna whoop your ass. You a grown man. I don't know why you still lie as a grown man.
Right.
Just because somebody was gonna giggle about it, think something like, nigga, just tell the truth. You know you watched the shit. That's why he even said there's gonna be videos everywhere. Watch, like that's a concern of yours. But you don't gotta worry about that with me, bro. I'm not like you. I have no interest in painting a man as gay. That's so stupid to me. I don't give a fuck. But be yourself. If you need to follow your own advice, if that's true, I don't give a damn if it's true what Devon is telling me. But I believe him. But my investment will only be if you're saying live your truth. If you told him that, then you need to follow that fucking advice yourself. But if what I know about you is true, which is that you cheating, be real about that. And every time he get on the camera and like I talked to Angie, we good. They know I didn't cheat. I know you fake as fuck. So know that if you convince the world that I'm lying, I know you fake as fuck. And you'll guess what? Because I know you fucking love me still. Callie, you will never fucking have my respect ever. If you don't fucking tell the truth. So no, you ain't shit to me ever, bro. Because you still publicly lying, and I know you fucking fake as hell. I know you are.
Mine either. He won't have my respect either. You damn disability racist.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck if he apologized. He gonna try to apologize to you in the next video, but like, I don't give a fuck if you apologize to me. You'll never have my respect. Until you come clean and say, yeah, I was fucking with Terry. I'll never respect your ass.
I'm not accepting his apology if he tries to make a video. So I don't even see the use in responding.
Right. Yeah, he should take notes from Devin. It's clear he's a very confident man. Yeah, bro, it's facts. You know, Calvin don't have no confidence in himself. He don't.
Thank you, Nola. Thank you.
Next
Nola,
year, this
buddy.
dude will be somebody totally different. Mm-hmm. He'll be a totally different, representing a totally different philosophy because he just grifts. He just takes what people say and repeat it.
Right. You're a regurgitator. He's a regurgitator.
Even them damn logos, the end of your head, he stole those from a baseball team. Man, it's stupid.
Yeah.
I even have to say that because I don't give a fuck. But it's like, bro, go be yourself, man. But let's continue real quick. We ain't got much more. I want y'all to watch this part.
Go ahead.
You tried it, my nigga. Good luck with that. Good luck with that. I ain't even finna address that shit unless we clowning that shit somewhere. Cause that's about all you gonna get from me. I'm not finna defend that shit at all.
You
I
just did.
said who that nigga was. I'm not finna defend that shit at all, nigga. You went and nigga,
I don't hear the
you went
sound.
and got a fucking nigga in a hospital bed and paid that nigga. You paid that nigga? Nigga, get the fuck out of here. And I'm not trying to make fun of special needs people.
Yes,
I'm
you
just
are.
trying to paint a fucking picture of
Yo, do you understand? They always try to deny what they was doing right after they did it. You was absolutely trying to make fun. And that's why he gonna come back in the next video and try to apologize because he know he fucked up right here. What? Now let's hang on, watch this.
of what you went and got. This is your receipt. Kelly told me that he was fucking men and women. Get the fuck out of here. This is your fucking receipts, nigga. I get it. Get a better gun, nigga. Get a better gun. Get a better gun, my nigga. I'm out, y'all. Y'all can go back over there and finish listening to that nigga. I'll be in Neo X chat when she go live after his live. Peace.
Let's see here.
Yeah, that's the one I just saw with his wannabe goon ass. Can you hear me, Kevin?
I sure can.
Okay.
And now, mind you, he always says Kevin tries to discredit people when they talk about him. I actually defend myself. I actually explain the situation. But Cali just aimed to discredit you. That's all he did. So he's the one who does that. But let's continue.
Right. I can't hear the sound on your end.
It's low right now because it's something wrong with his face mask or something. He gonna fix it. And mind you, he did this because on Redda's live the other day, somebody said he had a Mr. Miyagi beard. So now he ashamed of his beard. I swear to fucking God, this dude is so self-conscious, man. All you got to do is talk about something, and he'll try to have to clean it up and try to hide it.
I'm so self-conscious. That's why you see me on the road with at least 10 of my watches.
And look, and watch this. He's so self-conscious. That's why I'm about to mention that his eyebrows have splotches. And his beard looks like an old man's crotches.
Right. And Mr. Robert, sir, have you ever heard of the community called the LGBTQ plus community? Plus means straight people can be added to that community as well. That's the community that I'm a part of.
Listen, man, I got a little. He's so self-conscious. That's why I gotta mention this. Eyebrows have splotches.
Right.
And his chin hairs look like an old man just crotches.
Right.
And that's why he always trying to chop a nigga down some notches. He is so self-conscious. I'm about to drop some. I'm about to make some fucking raps about this motherfucker.
Right. Yeah,
Let's
please
go.
do.
His name face, but he got a fucking mask on. You see what I'm saying?
We should do some music together too. I just wanted to say that right quick.
Are we going to? Most definitely.
Oh yeah.
All right, let's go. Bang and shit.
This is
crazy.
I can hear you.
Look,
I can hear you. I can hear you, but I can't hear the audio of him talking.
That's because he has that mask on and it's drowning out what he's saying. But shortly, you'll be able to hear him a little bit more.
Oh, okay.
So I think his commenters let him know they can't hear him, and he'll correct it. But
Right.
Notice he's dressed like Bane, and it's so funny because he's been the bane of my fucking existence for the last 3 to 4 years. You understand?
Yeah.
But let's go.
Real quick before I get my day started.
This the video he
And
said.
it's funny because he tried to hide his face, right?
Yeah.
but he actually looked more like a Ninja Turtle now.
All right.
And it's funny because they was calling him a Ninja Turtle. So it's like he came to try to hide his Mr. Miyagi beard. But now, when you see all his hair pressed down inside of his damn skull cap thing, he actually got a fucking Donatello head.
he look like Raphael with locks. Locks that stink.
Afraid to come out of his shell, ain't he?
Oh yeah. Well, I want to say this too. Man, fuck that nigga. I want to say this too. Look, right? When he used to take care of me, right back in 2018, I'd be like, hey yo, what's that smell? And he'd be like, well, I don't smell nothing. And I figured out what it was because one of the female caretakers that I had, she had locks in her hair, and she said if you don't take care of the locks really well, it could cause a really strong odor, and his joints stink like a motherfucker. I would just and look, I would just be nice, trying not to offend them because that was my caretaker at the time. I wanted to say something so bad, but I couldn't because I didn't want my mama getting on me. You know what I mean?
He said his scalp stink. He said your hair stink, bro.
That shit stink, bro.
So if that man whip his head back and forth.
Shout out to Willow.
Willow Sniff.
I want my dreads back and forth. With my dread. Yeah.
I'm gonna start calling him Willow Sniff because every video he whipping his head back and smoking my damn peen and shit.
All right.
I was talking about my damn peen and shit. Dookie Dick Wesley. You know when you say that, you got my dick in your mouth, right? He don't get that.
That's right. That's right. Yo.
All right, let's continue.
Okay.
Like I said, I'll be dealing with a funeral all day today. So I want to go and get this out the way. Good morning. What's happening? Good morning with y'all. I want to go ahead and get what I got to say out the way so I can get my day started and attend to this family that I have to go meet up with.
So what Callie is trying to say, guys, is he has to go ahead and get this out the way. Now, it's something that he has to get out the way. Now, he just said in the last video, he ain't worried about this shit. He ain't about to talk about this shit again. And if he do, it's Joe's because he don't watch what nobody say. He good. He don't care about none of that shit. And this is why I know when he hops on here, it's just a brand new day for him. He ain't considering nothing he said the day before. This motherfucker just on a new one. You know, like when you get hurt in a video game, how you just blink a couple times and it take you back to your checkpoint. That's how this motherfucker live his life right here. He just ain't worried about what happened a few minutes ago. Okay? From one day to the next, this motherfucker done changed up. Because now all of a sudden he's got to get something out the way. Now, mind you, he's on his way to a funeral. But he has to go live and get this out the way. And guess what it is? The same shit he said he didn't care about, that he wasn't going to dress again, but he got to get it. Who's looking for this motherfucker to get something out the way? Nobody cares. Nobody cares that you're gay, Callie. That's why they're not bothering you about it. You ain't nobody. They don't give a fuck where you put your dick. So you actually are good. Nobody cares. Even if they believe it, they don't care. So you don't have to address this shit before you go to the funeral. Just take your ass to the funeral.
Exactly.
You taking negative, dark energy to the funeral, nigga.
I like the way you
look, is he dressed? Look, is this nigga dressed for a funeral? Look at him. On tribe. This nigga is dressed like he got a windbreaker. What? You going to a funeral, nigga? You ain't even got no seatbelt. So you act like you can't be hit. You act like you safe out here because you on this internet driving with no seatbelt. He act like you can't be touched.
he looked like he just came out with a drill music album that flopped.
Absolutely. You're not strapped in. It's indicative that you're not strapped in and you driving reckless out here.
All right.
Folk where your focus should be on the road, or at least have a seatbelt on. They'll focus on us trying to clear something up.
Right.
I thought you didn't care. But that's what he was just saying. Let's get back to it.
Okay.
What I wanted to come on here and say was this. I've got to draw a line somewhere. I have to draw a line somewhere when it comes to dealing with this Kevin Wesley guy, okay? Let me start off by saying this. I want to say thank you. I want to say thank you to everybody who has been able to use their minds and think for themselves in this situation. I want to say thank you to the brothers and the sisters who have gotten behind me. People like my sister Amora, people like Queen Throne, people like Neo X, Andre Boyce, Vanessa Dixon, DeWanda Pinkney, Tamasha, Tina Lampo. I want to say thank you.
You notice he's, again, throwing people in the middle of stuff. Again, he don't care nothing about those people who said they don't want to have nothing to do with it, and he's still naming them.
To these people who got behind me and said, God, come on, man. This isn't adding up. This isn't sounding right, okay? I want to say thank you to people like the Brehives, who obviously came along somewhere down the line, who had nothing to do or even knew about this situation, but came down the line.
What's funny about that, guys, is Callie actually made a video talking about Brianna and Robert, and he said he didn't speak on it, but it's very funny because he actually did speak on it, and what he did was he called Brianna a monster, like on bone, okay?
I heard you, Kev. That's right. That's right. On bone, Kev.
Let me show y'all real quick. Look. Okay, hang on. And they be still supporting Callie too, which y'all got to see this though. He called that girl a monster, man.
On record saying, I don't care about their relationship. And I'm going to tell you why I don't care about their relationship. It's an internet relationship. That nigga brother built that monster that he's up against right now. He created that monster.
I agree. He agrees. That means you on our motherfucking side. He on their side talking about Robert created that monster. Amora. Do you agree? Did Robert create that monster? Who? Oh, man, bro. We should have been let Callie cover this case. He got it down. Let's go.
And now he's getting his ass whooped by that monster.
All over the internet.
I'm not picking no side of nothing. What happened was because I was on Kev's head and they were on Kev's head, people just threw me over there with Brianna. Like,
did people throw him over there or did he go on Amora's panel? Did people just throw him over there? Ain't this like when Brianna said, people just came out of nowhere with that damn abuse shit. I don't know what y'all talking about, the physical abuse shit. That beats me. I don't know where y'all got that from. Now, Callie, like, for some reason, they just threw me over there. You started off over there. That's hilarious, yo. Let's go.
I don't know Brianna. I've never met Brianna, never spoke to Brianna. I have no issues with Brianna. I don't know Robert like that. I met Robert about 3 times. I thought he was the corniest nigga ever. I thought I still think he's the corniest fucking nigga.
And this is what I mean by index to temple. Why are you putting that much thought into somebody? You met him 2 or 3 times and now you think he the corniest nigga ever? That's the type of thought you putting into people? You telling on yourself. It shows you he's just, all he cares about what other people doing. If he think they cool or not, or corny or not. You 47. You still on that? I don't care if you a nerd. I don't care if you like anime. I don't give a shit about none of that. You're a person, you're a human being. He's corny. A person who ain't did shit to you, they corny. He's not cool. He's something. I don't get that type of mindset, bro. Grow the fuck up, bro. Let's continue.
Nigga ever. He tried too hard. But for some reason, people like corny niggas, because he's corny as shit to me. So I don't speak on him either. I don't, but
you just spoke on him. Let's go.
I know he built that monster. I know because I was fucking with his brother, and I would hear the conversations of how he builds that shit. Now
let's hand over the mouth. This man is so miserable, yo. He said he met the man 3 times, 2 or 3 times. Robert said maybe once or twice. Now, it may have been 3 times. The first time Robert came to the house, we was filming a video. And no, 2 times. The second time, my car broke down and I had to get it towed to a place. And my brother came over there and shot me the cash to get the car fixed at the time. It was years ago. And they like to paint a picture that my brother never did nothing for me. Obviously, he have. They so stupid, yo. But anyway, he met him 2 times. And all of a sudden, you know he the corniest nigga ever. And you heard him discussing building Brianna. Like, just think about how stupid that sounds. I hear him talk about the shit, on how he would build the shit. What specifically did he say?
That shit. He built that fucking monster that he's up against right now. That monster beating the shit out his ass right now.
I thought she was innocent. I thought she'd been quiet. I thought that she ain't been doing nothing. I thought that she was minding her business and everybody was bothering her. Callie's interpretation of it is she been beating the shit out of him. And that's really funny to me. And I think he the monster I created that he thinks is kicking my ass all over the internet. They kind of favor before all the work they got done. She got done. They kind of favor. Could be from the same tribe and shit down the line somewhere.
That monster fucking him up. Man. Hey, listen. Hey, man. Hey, I let that go. I mean, I listened to Sweet Mom for a while till I just realized, okay, I think she's fanned out over them brothers. But other than that,
he think anybody that you watch for at least a couple or 4 videos is fanned out.
I don't know why that's even a thing somebody says. It's just stupid. All that matters is the facts. Present your facts, get on. What he does is he gets mad when people don't believe him, so they have to be fanned out. You don't hear me doing that rhetoric. I think that's very silly.
Right.
I think what fanned out is his behavior. You're following me for 6-7 years. I mean, for 3 to 4 years, talking shit, working with the same people. They're all still doing it, and they all say out loud, "I loved him at first. I was enthralled by him, his charm, his charisma, his intellect." And now that same guy, you're on a damn tangent to try and destroy, on a mission to destroy. That's fanned out. You're a fucking crazy fan. You're saying people are fanned out because they disagree with the shit you're saying. I don't even get the logic of it. If I went on a platform and talked and nobody heard me, nobody understood what I was saying, I'd never assume fanned out. That's just not how my mind works.
Right.
But let's get back to this video.
Yeah.
And obviously, yeah, wait a minute. I don't know this guy, but when we look at both sides of this story, this don't sound right. All right? It's hard to hear me? Okay. Hold on one second. Hold on one second.
Did he just say cuz?
Okay, give me a second because I'm driving. And I just got in my car. I just got in here. I want to say thank you to people like the Bree Highs who got behind me and said, "Man, come on, man, this ain't sounding right either." Okay. I gotta draw a line somewhere when it comes to this guy. They say if you know better, you should do better, okay? If you know better, you should do better. And I know that I'm being baited right now, okay? I'm being baited right now. So let me take a second and say this. The guy, Devin, that he had on his platform yesterday, who made those accusations about me, okay? Let me say this to you, Devin. I want to apologize to you. I want to apologize. Spoke on you. It sounded like maybe some people may have taken it as I was disrespecting you or anything. I'll take care of him. I know this guy's mental condition. I know his mental condition. I know his physical condition, okay? This guy is not there. He's not there. He's not there, okay?
Intellectual discrimination.
I know, this is what I'm trying to tell y'all. I know this guy was manipulated. He was either manipulated or he was paid to say what he said about me. And that's, and it's, I can't blame him for that because there are people that claim to be in their right mind who are manipulated by this guy, Kevin Wesley. So if you can manipulate people in their right minds, I was one of those people who was manipulated by Kevin Wesley at one point. Okay? But for you to go...
Listen, man, as a grown man, I would never say I was manipulated. I got to get... Devin, Devin must be doing something.
I'm here. Give me
a grown man, Devin, as a grown man, bro, you would never catch me saying I was manipulated. Is that something that we say?
Me neither. If that's the case, we both need to be in a mental hospital having a mental evaluation.
Which is crazy.
Right.
I would never say he manipulated me. That's like, and he say I'll be trying to play the victim. That's I was manipulated by Kevin at one point. How the fuck did I manipulate you? What you talking about, bro?
Right.
You enjoyed my teachings and shit until you said I offered you a bowl of fruit. Where did you get manipulated? What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
and Kevin, I just want to say this. I've seen your videos with Brother Ray Higgins, but I didn't start watching you fully until like recently when you started being with your two goddesses, your two queens, you know.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, but you got a devoted fan and spiritual family member for life, and I'm saying it right here on the Truth Factory. Right here on YouTube.
I appreciate that.
You're welcome.
All right, I'm in play.
It's all love over here.
All day, King.
Exploit this special needs person. I gotta draw a line somewhere, man, in this situation. For you to go as sick and low as you did, to use a special needs person and exploit a special needs person for your own
He didn't exploit me.
gain, just to try to destroy me. That man has a family also. I would have
Okay.
never let that guy come up on my panel. I would have never let a guy like that come up. That man also has a family.
Okay, and you're saying that to say what?
That man
Nigga.
also, you are exploiting.
That's
You
what I-
brought him
look,
up on your
that's what
channel,
I
I
mean.
think 2 days.
That little 14-year-old girl has a family. If you already see her in the media on something that's not appropriate, you would put more on her to try to say a man touched her. And then you would tie baby mothers into it. They got families. They actually got children with that man. And you try to tie them into your bullshit. And now you're going to try to tell me whose family should be involved and who should care about somebody's family? This shit makes no fucking sense, bro. So it's like, that's why I mean they try to play the moral game with you while they doing all that shit to you and worse.
Mm-hmm.
They try to play the moral game with you. You see what I'm saying?
Right. That's that bullshit, Kev.
Absolutely.
I don't know. I haven't watched your live. But the fact that you used that man, you called him.
He don't know, he hadn't watched it, but the fact is he was just speaking to it yesterday. Trying to
Right.
talk like you and everything. You see how fucking fake he is? You didn't even have to say you didn't watch the live. That wasn't even necessary to say. Now you done lied again.
Real fake.
That's why they say the road to hell is paved with lies. You can't take a step without fucking lying.
Don't I want to rub some I want to rub something in Cali face. Don't nigga Robert, don't be surprised if you see me recording music and doing music videos with Kevin Wesley. Don't be surprised if you see me with a Comedic Pharaoh's hat with Kevin Wesley and his queens. We gonna rub that peace, love, and positivity right in your face. You lame ass.
Yeah. Super pause, but absolutely. Let's continue.
Why pause?
Can you say rub it in his face?
Yeah, cause he talking all this bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
And then like you're intellectually discriminating against me by calling me slow, and like that shit super hurts. He gets no respect from me on and offline, and I mean that shit too.
Yes,
Fuck
sir,
you, Robert.
I understand. I 100% do. And right here, someone said, why you got his face covered up? Now, I want y'all to put some thought into this, okay? Index to temple, okay, everybody? Put your index on your temple. Okay, y'all ready? What is the reason that he got to wear that?
Right.
It's like a regular day outside. It ain't storming and shit. It ain't no ice on the ground. It ain't COVID. He by himself. Like, what would you say is the reason the motherfucker got to put that on? Like, what do you think that is? Is that because he's so fucking embarrassed he don't want nobody to see his damn face? Face the truth, Callie. Let us see your face. Your nickname is Face.
Robert,
what's the reason for this headgear? Come on, guys, let me know.
Robert Cali Face Williams.
In the damn car by himself, though.
Right.
Come on, I want to see some comments, man. Why? I'm gonna let it play, but y'all just tell me why. What's the purpose? He grabbed this shit out the damn counter and put this mask on, and got in the mirror, put the mask on, left out the damn door, like, on the way to the funeral. When he pulled this shit off, his mustache whiskers gonna be all twisted up and shit and lifted. His little eyebrow hair is gonna be fucked up. He gonna be out here looking bad. I can tell he got that tribe headband under that. This man is weird, man.
Hey, give them niggas all tribe members they clothes back, bro, because that shit look like it don't fit you. at
Yeah,
all.
I would say that shit right there is more like a motorcycle, but he looked like a tribe ninja over here.
Right.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. See, Ninja Turtle. He tried to cover his face up so you wouldn't see he was a turtle.
Right.
But then he now he looked like a Ninja Turtle for real. Like this shit.
Right.
Shit
Yo.
funny as fuck, dude. Trying to dress like the Shadow Clan and shit. Shredder ass. Oh my God, Shredder.
Yeah, Shredder, yeah.
Oh my God, bro. This nigga wild, man. Gargamel face ass nigga.
the purple ninja from the original PlayStation.
Hey, you remember Gargamel?
Yes.
The dude who was always chasing the Smurfs around?
He looked just like that, though.
He do. Now think about it, the Smurfs is all about magic mushrooms.
Right.
That's why they're little blue people. They live in mushroom houses and shit. The whole cartoon is made about the Amanita muscaria, the blue mushroom, the wake you up mushroom. And that's what Gargamel is after. The actual Smurfs are mushrooms. That's why he's chasing them. Notice they all got hats on to make it look like mushrooms.
Right.
So Cali Gargamel.
he sure is.
Gargamel. He always got somebody dick in his mouth. Gargle on a male.
Wow, I never thought of it like that. That's crazy. All
right, that's the name, Gargamel, y'all. Nurse Gargamel. Let's go.
Behind the scenes, and you brought him back on your panel. I have to. This is going too far. This is going way too far. You are a sick something, sir. You brought him. You talked to him behind the scenes. And then you brought him on your panel again in front of the world.
Look at the fake drama. None of that happened.
Right. None of that happened.
He's trying to convey it to the audience with this type of shame game, with all this expression behind it, to try to make him say he went and hired a guy who was disabled and got him up on a platform. Look what he did. Here's what you did, Callie. I don't have to yell it. You made up a lie on live and said I touched a 14-year-old girl because you saw a story in the media about the white son. Then to try and make that story make sense, days later, you came back and said it was a woman who had passed on, which was that man's baby mother, whose child lived with him, and said she mysteriously died. So you try to say his baby mother told you that before she died. That's what you did on a dead woman. Then after that, you came back and said, okay, I was wrong after I proved it wrong. Now, I made a mistake. No, you got proven wrong, that you was lying. No, I made a mistake. Let me tell another lie. Christine said it. You showed it like her name actually said it. You put her in this shit. You didn't think about her family. She got a son with Dwight. What if Dwight used that to try to get his kid or some shit? What if Dwight said, that's all I need to know she's out here trying to tell lies like that, involved in stupid shit, petty shit going on with Callie, and she would go that fucking far to try to involve a 14-year-old girl into something online that could publicly humiliate a man? You play too many fucking games. Then Neo X gonna come on and say, oh, I heard her say it herself. Like, yo, we got that. Thank you. And they think that they tripped me up. When Neo X said, yo, we talked to her. So wait a second. You're telling me you've been going behind the scenes so far as to talk to other people in an effort to gather some type of proof or evidence on me, as if you're some investigator who anybody give a fuck about a story you exposing, as if you're needed. If the things they claiming about me, it should be for the cops, not you. But when I wanted to just talk to her about the shit people lying on me for, she didn't care to get with me, call me offline, let me call some people and verify some shit. But they say they're not being biased. So when you hear this shit, basically what she told me was, I've been going around with Callie, making phone calls and talking to people and doing conniving ass shit. Any of these conversations, there could have been a let's discuss a takeover. Let's discuss lying for each other. You think somebody's just supposed to believe because you're saying it? But now we know y'all been talking behind the scenes. That's what talking behind the scenes looks like. them admitting that they were talking behind the scenes before she goes live. You came on that platform and I had not seen you before.
And Kevin, I just want to say this too, right? I know this nigga's clearly lying, because for me to even plan to come to you and get paid, I would have had to talk to you years ago while you two were being friends.
Absolutely.
Duh. But I didn't know you fully back then, other than the ex-pastor video and the Ray Higgins joints, and then you know, now with your wife. So there was like a gap in between the years of me knowing you.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Because I didn't like watch you like that. I just saw you do videos with Brother Ray.
Absolutely.
And the ex-pastor video, and then after that was it until you got married to your two queens.
Yes, sir.
That was it.
Mm-hmm. So it's no way he can try to he can get up there and proclamate all he wants to and put drama behind it to try and say that. Right. I think in the same video he'll dial it back and be like, well, maybe he didn't. So if you got all that emotion behind it right here, then the next second you can decide it ain't. You on an emotional roller coaster of your thoughts. As soon as a thought cross your mind, you already emotionally behind it and that fully convinced in it. That ain't how thinking's supposed to work, Callie. You're supposed to take time and work through your thoughts, gather evidence before you come to a conclusion. You truly do live in your fucking head, and that's what this right here is indicative of. Let's go real quick. And you project, because you go around getting people up to try and destroy my name. You're gonna try to act like that's what I'm doing. No, that ain't what I'm doing at all. You be predicting motherfuckers is gonna come out on me and know exactly what they're gonna say, which proves you get behind the scenes. But now all of a sudden you want to claim behind the scenes. But anyway, let's continue.
I don't know what he's talking about. I outed him. If I remember correctly, it was a live that Kevin Wesley and I did together dealing with homosexuals in the Bible.
Just to point this out, he said all of this on the last live and said he wasn't going to address it again, but he did another video the exact same thing. But let's continue.
Homosexuals in religion or something to that matter. I went looking for the live yesterday. I couldn't find it. But I'm telling you, there is a live on YouTube where Devin came on our live. And I believe, I don't know if I'm calling out the right live or not, but there is a live where Devin came on our panel. And he came on camera and everything. And that was the live that he was upset with me about afterwards. For some reason, he felt like I outed him because he likes transsexual or cross-dressing. I don't know what the correct term is. Because he himself likes, that's his preference of what he likes.
That's not true. I never went live with him.
See, regardless of that, he's trying to shame me for allowing you on a platform at the same time as that man's nurse, confidential nurse, caretaker. You are now trying to share his sexuality with the world while trying to shame me for allowing the man a platform to share his voice on. It's amazing. Let's continue.
What he said about me was super wild, super crazy. I mean, he even said something to the effect of me and him playing video games together. If anybody knows me, everybody that knows me will tell you, Kelly don't play video games.
Nigga, you loafing. That's a lie. That's a lie. I'm gonna tell you how much of a lie that is. It's a lie because I begged him to play with me. I'm 28 years old at the time, and I was just at that point in my life, because I'm not going to say too much about my personal life, but my brother who has autism, he wasn't in my life at the time. I think he was in a facility at the time, and I felt really lonely because he wasn't there to play with me. And I asked him. I said, hey Rob, can you play the game with me? I'm all right, Kev. I'm all right.
Okay, brother.
I asked him. I said, could you please play the game with me? I know you don't play video games. It's all right, Devin. I said, I know you don't play video games with me, but could you at least play at least 2 matches with me? He said, all right, cool. So I played against my favorite Mortal Kombat video game character, which is Jax Briggs. I even got a picture of him on my Facebook for I used Jax Briggs and a couple of other video game characters for bodybuilding motivation. Bodybuilding is one of my hobbies, and So I'll openly admit, Callie beat me twice in Mortal Kombat XL because at the time MK11 wasn't even out yet. At the time it was Mortal Kombat XL. He beat me twice with Scorpion, but I kicked his ass like maybe 5 or 6 times before he quit and said, "Okay, I don't want to play anymore."
Oh, okay. And that's how we know you're not lying, because you're not going to go into that much detail.
Yeah.
If you don't truly recall that. And I will say that was kind to him, especially if he's not into video games, to sit there and play that game with you. So it doesn't sound like his friendship and relationship with you was totally malicious. It's this is horrible what he's done to you.
Right.
But it sounds like he was kind towards you. And just at least in that regard, you know what I mean?
He was, man. And like I want to cry, but the tears won't come out. But I can literally feel the hurt inside, because as I was talking, you could hear me choking up in my voice. That's how hurt I am. That's how hurt I am, bro.
And the thing about it is, that's why I said none of this is to paint him as being malicious, at least with you, because it's about getting the truth out there. And that's why I said y'all must have been pretty close. Even if you talk to him about your sexuality, he must have made you feel comfortable. He must have seemed genuine with you, and that's why you had a conversation. While he denies having a conversation with you, we know that he must have been kind to you for you to release that.
Right. Yeah. So I thought.
Well, yeah, but if you go back to that moment, he was, and that's why I say people are multifaceted.
Right.
They're not just the perspective you're looking at them through, right?
Yeah.
And so it's important to believe. It's important to understand or remember that even when you're at odds with somebody, you have to still try and see all of them. And this kind of helps me with hating people. That's why I said I can look at some people and be like, well, I might not like their behavior. I can see positive things about them and say, let me remove myself, because somebody might be an amazing mother somewhere. Somebody might be an amazing brother or something like that. And so I can still say they still great for somebody. They still display beautiful qualities. So it's like, just because they don't like me or I have a problem with them, I still try to acknowledge at least what was real. That's what I wish those other guys would understand about me. When I came out there and did the events and stuff with them, I was genuine as hell. I gave them nothing but love.
Right.
For some reason, they forget every bit of that. And I don't know. I haven't done anything to them though. But again, it's like they solely forgetting. So just hearing you tell that story, if he's saying he don't play video games, and then you're saying that, well, you had to ask him or pretty much beg him because you was going through something, and then him saying, you know what, I got you. It sounds like a hell of a nurse, a hell of a caretaker, and at least in the micro.
And he knows that, because like every time he came to the house to wash me up, put me in my chair, make sure I was fed, I will always say thank you for taking care of me today. I will always say that. Excuse me, Kevin. I'm sorry.
I understand.
That shit hurts, man.
And just so you know, Devon, you can mute yourself if you need to, or turn your camera off.
Okay.
I don't want to put you in a compromised position. I know you're going through some emotions right now.
Yeah.
I just want to say you're right, Lacey. He says if what somebody's saying about you isn't true, then you should. He got me emotional over here, but he shouldn't care. But he does care. He's showing that he cares. He don't like that this came out about him. You know, but we're going to continue on, try to get through some of this. Devon, I know you're listening.
Yeah, nigga, I can't tell you, man, the last time I played a video game was back when Madden was, and then I believe you said it was Mortal Kombat or something. Nigga, I don't play video games. And if I would play a video game, it would have been a sports game. Basketball or football.
And this is what I mean by this lie, Callie, hides a very kind part of yourself. Why would you even deny that? That's it. Again, if you didn't tell him that you were gay, that's all you should deal with. I don't see why you poke holes in the fact that you played a video game, because it ain't nothing wrong with that. In fact, that's a very inspirational story. Like, that's dope that you did that with him. But are you still saying you didn't? I mean, maybe you'll act like you didn't hear this, but I'd like to hear you address this. Are you still saying you didn't? Because, man, this brother, he ain't joking. He told the type of game and everything. So this ain't no nothing that can indict you. Either you played the game with him or not. But if you can think back, maybe you did play the game with him, because this ain't really nothing. I don't know why you would even argue with that. If you played the game with him, then okay, cool. If you didn't, that means you turned the man down and refused to play the damn game with him. I mean, I think this one, when you say you never played the game with him, it actually make you sound like an asshole now, because you're saying you never played no game with him. So, I mean, answer that question. Did you play the game with him or not? Because if you played the game with him, that's a good sign. But if you didn't, then, I mean, you an asshole. But let's continue.
I don't even know how to play in this day and
Well,
time.
just think about this. It don't matter if you would know how to play. Just think about this. You a nurse. You go out here to take care of your client. You there for hours. You got to watch out for him. He said, well, you play the game with me? I'll play the game with you. It don't matter that you don't play video games on your own time. I don't see any reason why I would turn down my client. I play the game with him. Let's continue.
I don't even know how to use the controllers for these video games. So,
like, as a man, taking on the position of a nurse, a professional nurse, where you have to also bathe men, I'm sure that while they may need that done for them, that's not something that you hyped for every day. So you're saying I care so much for people that I'm willing to do these things in order to be able to help them. So, but you would do all of that to make sure they good, but you wouldn't play the game with them for his mentality. Like you would say no to a video game. That don't make sense. You played the game, and that's not that's not nothing against you. But I hope he responds to that. But let's continue.
People that know me for real know, man, cut it out. That's where I know this is some cap. Because Callie don't even play fucking video games. You know, there are people who don't even like to joke with Callie. They don't even like to play the dozens with Callie because they will tell you, I thought you was too serious to even play the dozens. There was a group they added me to on Facebook, and they were like, man, I don't want to add Callie into this group because he don't even seem like the joking type. My humor isn't what everybody's humor is. That's one thing I'll tell you about myself. I want to apologize to you, Devin. If anyway, yesterday when I spoke, it may have sounded like I was disrespecting you or disrespecting any special needs person. I want to apologize to Kevin. I'm just going to apologize to you. No, I'm not apologizing to you. Fuck you. I want to apologize to anybody who may have felt that me saying that Kevin Wesley's child being sick was his karma. I want to apologize for that. All right? I'll apologize to you for feeling the way you feel. That's just the way I feel. So I apologize to you for feeling like me saying that Kevin Wesley's And I was only speaking on Kevin Wesley, nobody else's child.
Now, if you look this up, a narcissist, that is exactly how they apologize. They apologize if you feel away, even though that's still their opinion. You see what I'm saying? It's like, so they really not apologizing. And then he wants you to think, I only think karma works for Kevin. I'm only talking about Kevin. I don't think if anybody else got a disabled child or a sick child or any child with an infirmity, affliction as he calls it, I don't think your behavior or karma has anything to do with it. I'm only talking about Kevin. That's the only person I'm talking about. And he also has children. You're right. He can play games with your own children.
As he'll trying to come out and make it seem like I'm talking about everybody's child. No, sir, I was speaking about you specifically. If it's my opinion that I feel like your child coming out sick is your karma, look how you act, brother. That's just my opinion. But I'll apologize to anybody who feels like maybe I was going too far at that moment. By even saying that, feeling like that was his karma, okay? I apologize to you for feeling that way, for you feeling that way. It doesn't change how I feel, because I still feel like that was his karma. That is his karma. The bad part about all of that is, even with that being his karma, he's so sick-minded that, as you can see, as much as he's on live doing these damn near 24-hour lives to destroy me, he's paying no attention to that sick child. He doesn't care about that sick child. That's the bad part about it. He doesn't care about this sick child to the point that he exploits this child on other platforms. This child has a Cash App, I believe, that he plays on people's platforms. He uses.
See how much he lies? The fuck kind of apology is that, right, Lacey? And little does he know, my child is often in the same room with me. His mother right here with him. He's good. Callie once said, I don't love my baby because I call him the baby. He don't even call him his son. He just calls him the baby. Then he said, he going to walk away from that baby. I give him a year. He going to walk away from that baby. And then he'll say, I'm going low. Now, all the while he'll say, you got a sick child. Why ain't you with him? Well, you have healthy ones. Why ain't you with them? You work 2 jobs. When you're not at work, when you are at work, you're making videos. You're on somebody else's platform sitting for hours. When are you with your children? See, I don't have 2 jobs. I don't go to a physical job. I'm an author, so my books pay me. I'm a content creator, so I get paid from social medias. I'm a counselor, so my phone conversations, my advice, my modules that I write up for my clients to help them in their life, I get paid for those. But I got all the time in the world. But the stupidity of bringing up how long somebody take on their videos. When your issue is I offered you fruit with my hip shaking. It's almost crazy how that rarely comes up with you. And what you mostly talking about is what other people's problems supposed to be. And you don't think people realize you're psychotic. You're so moronic, you don't know what you're doing. You grab on to you mad about everything everybody else mad about. You forgot what the fuck you mad about. Shit is unreal. Let's continue.
Uses this child for sympathy, donation. Okay?
I haven't asked for a donation in years on anything, let alone our child. That's what I mean by the type of lies. The type of lies he tell. He'll look right in that camera and tell people, I'm currently going around getting donations. I'm asking for money. I am using my child for donations. That's the type of shit he'll do. It's completely not true. And anybody online who follow me knows that. And Lacey, that Cash App was when we was having our baby. Your Cash App has not been put up in anybody's platform asking for donations from anybody. In fact, I say our child is perfect. I haven't told anybody my child was sick. So that's how you know it's a lie. Find one clip with me saying my child was anything other than perfect. So that's how you know he's lying. But even if we did need money right now because our child was born with an affliction, what does that mean? That I'm bad? I'm a bad person? So what he's saying don't make no damn sense. It's like it's neither here nor there type shit. If someone's child is actually born with an affliction, you're now going to say that them asking for donations is exploitation of the child? Is playing on sympathy? So do you think anybody that has a sick child is playing on sympathy if they ask for donations? I'm just curious. When anybody has anything bad that happens to them and they need help from the public, are they exploiting said thing? Are they taking advantage of things? It makes no sense. It screams, I'm jealous. I don't know what it's unreal to me.
Hey, Kev, I just wanted to let you know I'm okay now.
Good, brother. Okay, we're gonna hit play. We're gonna go ahead.
All right.
Now it gets even sicker with this guy. That this guy now uses a special needs person.
Mind you, he just apologized to you just a couple minutes ago, right?
Yeah, but I watched that video halfway through it. That shit was not genuine, sir.
Right, because he's already back on a special needs person again. So it's like, this is what I mean by these motherfuckers are just manic. They just go through highs and lows. There's nothing consistent about them. If he had taken accountability for what he said and how that could be offensive to you, he wouldn't go right back to saying it.
Right.
This is just like when Brianna apologized to me for saying I was gay. But then when she got mad at me, she called me gay again. So they're not really sorry. The next time they get mad at you, they'll do it again. So like an abusive man can be that way. He'll say, I'm sorry for hitting you. I was just mad. But he will hit you again when you make him mad again. That sorry don't mean he's changing. That sorry doesn't mean that he's learned from that. He's just trying to get forgiveness for what he did. But there's no intention to change.
He's being a parasite, like I said last night.
Yes, sir. All right, I'm gonna hit play.
Go ahead.
A person we can clearly see is not in his right mind. All to try to destroy Callie. That guy has a family also, sir. And you claim to be a life coach. You claim to be a leader. This guy says, I outed him, which I never felt like I outed him. So this is what I'm saying. This guy's mind isn't even all the way together that he feels like I outed him when I never did.
Blasphemy.
And if I did in some kind of way in his mind, I apologize to him. But brother, I never outed you. I knew your situation. I know your condition physically, and I know your condition mentally. You are not there. He's not there. And what Kevin Wesley is reaching to do.
Why? All
he's
because
trying to get me to crash out. So I have to draw a line somewhere with this guy because posting my girlfriend, posting my woman, posting my friends, telling people I'm cheating on my family and my wife isn't enough. That isn't enough, right? That's not working. He's been doing this for years.
Everything he just said, he's done. And with the addition of posting my house. So on all those pages, they post my wives, put beards on them, post pictures of my baby. He was just on live the other day saying he has a picture of my son in his phone. He's a super weird asshole. He's just super weird. And so now all of a sudden morals count. He posted my family. And when he says you do stuff, then hide your hand, then you play the victim. That is what he does. That's literally what that is.
Everybody he's named, I've talked to. We're good over here. It's not going to work. You play whatever video, you can play whatever recording you want to play. It's not going to work. We talk over here. I talk to Diesel and Stephanie. I talk to my woman. I talk to Terry and her husband.
I don't care about none of that. I want them to go on live and say it. I want them to defend you. Like you said, Robert, don't defend me. Let's see if your friends and family defend you. Let me see if Angie can go public and say, I talked to Stephanie and she told me to my face, Callie was not cheating. I'd like to see that. And like I said, Angie can call me and I can play that tape. So that way they can talk to me. Because as long as you're doing the talking, you just gonna lie to the woman.
We're all good over here. So where do you go next? Where do you go next? How low do you go next? Where do you go next? You're running out of ammunition, so you're reaching for everything. You are on live. You're doing live. I'm talking about all day from 12 in the morning to from 12 in the afternoon to late in the evening. You're doing live, saying the same thing you've been saying over and over. Yet more and more people keep coming out about you. It's not just me anymore. More and more people are coming out about you. You got these YouTubers over there just insulting me. They won't get my attention. You got YouTubers insulting me. I'm showing facts about you. People that know you are coming out about you. People who know you, actually. People who have donated money to you. People who have donated to your tube feed cause for your stomach or non-stomach that you claim to have or not have. Donated money to you, and they never seen you use a tube feed or anything. People are coming out showing that after your surgery, nigga, you were eating regular food. How come there's no video of you ever using tube feed, nigga? You show everything else. You ain't got no videos of you showing yourself having to use these tube feeds? That would have definitely drew in some donations, bro. That would have definitely helped draw in more donations had you shown us that you were actually on a tube feed, nigga. That would have drew in so many donations. Brother, you was at my fucking birthday party right after that surgery, nigga. We were eating hibachi, nigga. So while you're trying to tear me down, I have to draw a line somewhere. Where else would you go? You're somebody who's stealing donations from the people. You're not talking about that. You're not talking about that. You have people insulting me. My name is not attached to scandals. My name is not attached to scams. My name is not attached to pedophilia. Although you're trying it. I don't know who a man, you so funny, nigga. I don't know who the fuck that is. But I get it.
Why don't you know? All you gotta do is go back and look at Amora's live. I mean, you watch all of them, don't you? You just conveniently miss out on shit. That's the dumbest shit ever right there. But let's continue.
You're reaching for anything. This is what we call the deep end. This is what we call the deep end. You're in the deep end. And I'm about to leave you there. I'm about to leave you there. Right in that deep end. You're drowning. People say he's jealous of Kevin because Kevin made it. Made it where? Where did he make it to? This guy, I mean, I just want y'all to see the difference, okay? This guy has every community on his head. This guy guy has the Christians on his head. This guy has the Pan-Africans now on his head. This guy has these Indians now on his head. And this guy has people.
How many times has he said that, guys, between the last video and this one? This is what I mean, yo. It's so crazy. It's so repetitive with him.
Like the Beehive. All on his head. This is bigger than me. This now is bigger than me, sir. Them little YouTubers that you got attacking me, that's cool. They won't get my attention at all. They will not get my attention. You have communities on your head, sir. Communities. You have Queen's Thrones over here in this Indian community. You have Chief Cali over here in this Indian community. You have Aboriginal Power over here in this Indian community on your head. You have Neo X in that Pan-African community who people love over in that Pan-African community. That's a sister over there in that Pan-African community that you're telling YouTubers to go attack. That's a community of people over there. They're coming for you, sir.
When did I tell somebody to attack me, yo? Just think about how badly he lies, man. And like I said, Cali got videos going against the actual Pan-African community. I had a conversation with Neo about how she's going biasly with Cali. And we've had a couple of conversations between the two of us. I seen her talking about me the other day. She says a couple of things I really don't like. It rubs me the wrong way. But she's not malicious towards me. So why would I be malicious towards her? I actually think if you fuck around with it for too long, she's going to be the one to expose you. And that would make her Neo for real. She would be the one. Because you've been fucking with me for 4 years lying. It'd be funny as hell. And just like I was prophetic yesterday showing those videos, it'd be amazing if she is the one. But it's up to her to break out of the matrix.
This is bigger than Cali now. You have the Beehive. You have the Beehive who not even, they're their own community of their fucking own. They're their own fucking community. And they're on your fucking head. There's so much on your fucking head. Nigga, you went and did a live crying, begging them to back off. Please, Beehive, please, let Cali fight his own battle. Don't talk about my scamming. Don't talk about me riding past the homeless people. Don't talk about none of that. You are dealing with communities on your head. I don't have your problem, sir. At some point, I have to draw a line. You have gone to a super low of exploiting a special needs person, brother.
Hey, Kev.
Yeah.
Wow.
Can I say something?
Sick.
Yes, sir.
I want to say I was crying. I was crying simply because not only did this dude hurt me, mentally and emotionally, but I was also upset over the fact that he lied about not playing video games with me, and that was a very sentimental thing. Like I said, my brother wasn't even home yet.
Yes, sir.
My
thing is,
go ahead.
If I did him like he's doing you, I would say Cali was my client. So why would you trust anything he has to say? Because I was doing a service for him, mentoring him. So he was doing a service for you, and now he can disqualify you. That's unreal.
Right.
And Neo says that if it was my friend, I wouldn't tell him he was crazy. I never did. I never told him he was crazy. It's like she's now acting like she didn't follow the whole saga. Okay? Because when Cali started doing his videos, I was just in the comments trying to reason with him. It wasn't until weeks later that I said, this motherfucker is just blatantly lying. And then when I heard the story, I heard him retell the story some weeks ago about looking in the mirror. I didn't really think about that on the last, when I guess I was just so much in the heat of the moment. I didn't think about he saw it in the mirror like that. So when I heard him retell it again with a sober mind, because even when I did reviews on it, I'm still looking at a video that's old, you know. And so when I heard him do a retalk of the story and still share that he saw the demons and heard the voices, that's when I finally started saying Cali is he's not in his right mind, simply because he can't separate reality from fiction.
But he wants to belittle me and say I'm not in my right mind. Nigga, when I was living in Fayetteville, Georgia, nigga. Yeah, let me mock you for a little bit. Nigga, when I was in Fayetteville, nigga, I showed you my shrine. I showed you some of the Kemetic books that I had. You saw my stones. You saw my crystals. Let me ask you a question, Robert Califace Williams. Would anybody in the would anybody that's not in their right mind be able to cognitively show you whether or not they got crystals, stones, and pyramids on a small table? Huh? Would they? I don't think so. Idiot. Go ahead, Kev.
Your speech alone, your intelligence alone shows that your intellectual capacity is not that of a slow man. I mean, you understand? So you actually dwarf him in your intellect. I'm talking about seriously dwarf him, and that's not to talk about him in a negative light. You just are extremely intelligent. You can tell.
Yes.
Let's continue.
Are you? I know that guy's condition. I took care of him. He's one of my first clients when I got certified to work with the mentally challenged. He was one of the first clients. That guy, I mean, just make this make sense. All my life, I'm 46 years old. I'll be 47 in February. All my life, I decide to confide in a special needs person that I'm bisexual. Let me tell you something about me, sir. Something I learned. A lot of times, it's easier to just come out and be who you are. Say who you are. That's why I tell you, when it comes to Cali, what you see is what you get when it comes to me. What you see is what you get when it comes to me. Because instead of me living my life in a closet, bro, my nigga, I would have been came out and said, yeah, man, hey, listen, man, I don't know you niggas. And if that was my situation, that I was a part of the Rainbow Alphabet community, I would have been came out and dealt with everybody at one time. I would have been came out and dealt with everybody at one time. I would have took all the jokes, the laughing, all of that at one fucking time and got past that shit. Instead of little things coming out about me here and there. Little things. I mean, you're connected to a whole alphabet lifestyle, nigga.
And what are you? What are you?
He's not going to silence me. But when it comes to my channel and things like that, I have to get back to work.
This dude's a bald-faced liar, a whole liar.
He's the one fighting to save his life. He's the one fighting right now, trying to defend his name, not me. So he won't silence me. He won't silence me. I just can't be all over my page with this nigga. But the fact that the fact that he used a special needs person, man. This is going too far. He's already exploiting his own sick child for sympathy donations. And now he's using now you have to imagine this mentally challenged guy is about to be all over the internet. People are going to be posting this man has a family too. This mentally challenged man, who we can all clearly see was manipulated and either coached or paid to say what he said about me. It's just very convenient that you find one nigga to say, Cali said he come on. I can't even say that shit. Then you get on here and you say Cali done been at gay parties and this and that. Cali ain't never in his life been to a gay party. And I tell you, brother, I don't play with dudes. I don't play with niggas. I don't even play in the room with niggas. My situation was always women. And you know that for a fact, brother. You know that for a fact because you have I can't even say that shit.
He said,
always
oh
women.
man,
Women,
okay.
and
just
play with dudes. I don't play with niggas. I don't even play in the room with niggas. My situation was
That's
always women, and you know that.
That's a lie. That's a lie. Liar.
For a fact, brother, you know that for a fact because you have talked to people who really know me. I never play with men. I don't like men, nigga. I don't play with men. I don't even play in the view of men. I've never ran a train on no woman. Never. I've never went right in behind another man. Never, ever in my life.
That's a lie.
No. Because I, too, myself, always found that to be funny. Play with niggas. Play with men. I don't even play in the view.
You need God to do. He just told you it's done right now. What did you come here for? What did you come down here for? Tell me.
To get delivered more.
To get delivered.
I was just about to mention that. He sounded like yeah, he sounded just like that.
Free. Yes, sir. Turn around and tell those people. Those people. I'm not gay no more. I am delivered. I don't like men no more. I said I like women. Women. I said I like women. Women.
That's exactly what Kylie sounds like. Shit. Like, bro, if you bisexual, that's okay.
I've never ran a train on no woman. Never. I've never went right in behind a nation. Was always women. Women, women, women. And you know that for a fact, brother. You know that for a fact because you have talked to people who really know me. I never play with men. I don't like men, nigga. I don't play with men. I don't even play in the view of men. I've never ran a train on no woman. Never. I've never went right in behind another man. Never, ever in my life. That shit, no. Because I too myself always found that to be funny.
That's a lie, nigga.
I never play with niggas. I have people who will vouch. When I come to a party, I come with the sand and I leave with more sand. And it's all women. I've been on Facebook a long time, brother. A lot of people know me. A lot of people. I've been on Facebook a long time. That shit, no. Because I too myself always found that to be funny. I never play, nigga. I don't play with men. I don't even play in the view of men. I've never ran a train on no woman. Never. I've never went right in behind another man. Never, ever in my life. That shit, no. Because I too myself always found that to be funny. I never play with niggas. I have people who will vouch. When I come to a party, I come with the sand and I leave with more sand.
And doesn't Kevin have the right to take care of his own child? Why are you even mentioning his newborn? Like, you calling me sick? You're the one. You're the one that has a cerebral palsy problem, nigga. Go ahead, Kev.
And it's all women. I've been on Facebook a long time, brother. A lot of people know me. A lot of people know me from when I was in the streets. Nobody would tell you Cali ever was on no gay shit, no bi shit, no suspect shit, no nothing. Cali had too many fucking women, nigga. And Cali still love the touch of a woman, nigga. I ain't no way you're gonna catch me. And this is nothing, to disrespect the Rainbow Alphabet community. This is just me. There's no way I'm going to lay up with no hairy ass nigga when it's all these beautiful women out here, these soft bodies. I would lay up with the most non-attractive woman. Rainbow Alphabet community, this is just me. There's no way I'm going to lay up with no hairy ass nigga. When it's all these beautiful women out here, these soft bodies. I would lay up with the most non-attractive woman on the planet before I lay up with another man, sir. That's just me. And and if there is no more, even if there was not another woman on this earth, I would probably commit suicide. I would probably unalive myself before I sleep with a man, lay up with a man. You, sir, have $25,000 attached to your name that was in a closet. From what they say, you went and got it. You have a strong, the description of this kitty person, this mysterious ATL kitty. That description so far fits the basketball player's best friend. That description sounds like the basketball player.
Damn, my bad. My bad, y'all. Anyway, with this kitty thing, this proves that he don't do any research, okay? Just like I had to expose that he was lying about Melissa Rios, he didn't care enough to look it up before he told the lie. This likewise, he's doing the same thing here. If you just look it up for a minute, you can see that the guy from that case already uploaded a photo of Kitty to his story. People are already reported on it. It's kind of old news. You can tell by that depiction of Kitty that it ain't me. But he doesn't care about that. Or he's too stupid to not look it up before he tell the lie. Just like he did with Melissa Rios. This is what I mean by this guy's an idiot. Now you'll probably see him again in the live repeat this same shit, which means he ain't even gonna come over here to listen. And this is what I mean by I've responded to this guy. I've tried to explain things to him, make sure he don't care about what I got to say. He's so fixated on destroying me. He don't care nothing about logic, reason, shit making sense. The math don't be math, and he still be throwing out fucking numbers. It don't matter. He think nobody's counting. Who's counting here? I'm just gonna throw out these fucking numbers real quick.
Okay.
Now you good. I was just saying, let's go.
There's house assistant. We ain't seen no description of nobody else. Nigga came in with a full beard and some high heels and a wig. Whoop. It ain't far-fetched if we put a wig on your head, nigga, and some high heels, nigga, and
See,
it ain't far-fetched,
you
nigga.
living in fantasy
This
land.
is my best friend. He is my best friend. I bet he is.
Wow,
I bet he is.
he's bashing. Wow. Yeah.
Too many people are coming out about you, bro. 25K ain't no money, man. That's not no fucking money, man. What do you do when the money is gone? What do you do? What do you do when the money is gone? And you have to look yourself in the eye. That's the problem of a lot of people. They're carrying around a heart full of shame. More and more people are speaking up against you now. And you're ranting and you're raving. You can't even go to sleep. You're on live all day, all night. How much time are you at?
The same shit again. Not the amount of time I'm on live. It's the same old song, yo. Watch this.
All around the world, same song. Yeah.
This is who they saying Kitty is, family.
Party City wig and some 2-inch kitty heels.
Notice that right there. The Stephen Harper is that guy's page. The guy who's in the case, and he uploaded this picture and said it was Kitty.
And this is Kitty. Okay, right there on the screen. So Dwight Howard said, "Income Kitty," and I guess Dwight Howard was trying to facilitate a threesome. So according to
Anyway, this is Kitty, family. Right? But he doesn't do his own research. He does not do his own research. He does not care. He's just moronically going about this thing, flying by the seat of his hammer pants, just like I was saying. Puffed up, flying by the seat of his hammer pants.
We're actually giving to that child. Ain't no way I could have a sick child at home and I'm sitting up worrying about what a nigga with 64 people in this chat has to say about me.
See, now he wants to try and validate what they are saying because it's only 64 people over there. So what he's trying to say is, it doesn't matter what he's saying because it's only 64 people in my chat. But he also makes videos saying, I know how to get you. I don't got to go live. I can make videos and put them here and just leave them out there and leave them out there and say the most egregious things about you and just leave it out there. Everything he's saying is, I'm intentionally trying to destroy you. Every time you hop on here talking, it says the same thing. Because if I didn't matter to you, you wouldn't wake up and just keep doing this. It's really silly. Always coming up with some shit to say. He want me to be the worst person in the damn world.
You know how many people over there in your chat is calling me gay? I saw comments yesterday. So many people saying, I'm jealous of you. I'm obsessed with you.
I thought you don't watch. You see how crazy that is? He just said he don't watch. But that's what I mean by it's unreal. And he only saying this because it struck him. Hurt dog or holler. That's what he be saying to me. Let's continue.
How many videos have you seen me make about that?
A couple.
You know, there's a bunch.
A couple, and you mention it all the time. What I wear, what you make? How many? This nigga really asked that question.
Of your minions over there making videos about me, disrespecting me. I heard there was a whole panel of y'all last night.
Shout out to Retta. Shout out to Retta. That was a vibe.
Yesterday.
Hey, Retta.
That's where he got called a Mr. Miyagi beard.
Right.
And what's my man's name? My man's he said is his name? He be speaking on Reddit's panel a lot. Jerry. Yeah, Jerry said he looked like a damn Ninja Turtle. Now his ass out here with this whole shit on.
Yeah, looking like Shredder.
Right. Gargamel face ass nigga.
Right.
The world is bigger than your little cult. This is what I want people to understand. Outside of that little echo chamber that he has over there, the world is bigger than that. Them comment sections don't look the same. Them comment sections don't look like what your echo chamber look like. Y'all can go over on Alexis K. Tyler's page right now. Go through that comment section. Go through that comment section. Go through Alexis K. Tyler's comment section where she did the video on him and look at that comment section. That don't look like that nigga's echo.
Look.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Notice he got on black and red and shit too.
Yeah.
You notice that shit? He got on black and red.
Hey, that's Gargamel. From mountain
Gargamel always chasing around these little mushrooms right here. Mad as shit at the mushrooms and shit.
Uh-huh.
Ain't that crazy?
Yeah.
It ain't hard to tell.
La, la,
Look at his
la,
face.
la.
You can see he's Gargamel.
Yup. La 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 la. Exactly.
Always got somebody else's in his mouth trying to gargle males.
All right.
This him plotting on what he gonna do next and shit. This was him last night on the Morris Live. Where is it at? I just saw it. Damn, where it go? Right here, with his hands together, trying to look educated and shit. This was him last night and shit.
Yeah. Hey, Gargamel.
All right, let's get back to it.
All right.
That's funny, man.
Them people over there don't know that nigga. And they're telling you, or they may know of him, and they're telling you what he looks, what they think about that nigga. Go in people's comment sections who don't follow that nigga like that, or who's not fanned out by that nigga, and look at the comment section. It's bigger.
So don't that sound like he been going around to every single platform who might discuss me looking in their comment sections? So if he's up here saying shit like that, he must have done this work and saw that, you know, people don't really fuck with me in other places. But that also shows you that he's a fucking obsessed. Because that means when he ain't doing a fucking video, he's searching the web to see what other people think of me. I mean, this dude, he constantly telling on himself. It's unreal.
Little echo chamber. That's why I'm not worried. He wants me to crash out, and I'm not about to crash out, y'all.
He says this
wants
stuff in every video.
I mean, he's posting my girl and all that shit. He wants me to crash out. Just so I can either come beat his ass and trick myself off the street, or he wants me to say something that he can clip and keep running with that would negate all the good shit I do for people and with people in my community.
First of all, even if he do try to come whoop you, you got family members that'll back you up and beat his ass. How about that?
I don't need any. I've been asking Kelly for a fight for years. I told this man we could do it for the community. I told him I'd give him a stack Plus, we can sell tickets and use the money to feed the community. This would be a good way and constructive way to show people how to handle beefs without taking it to the street. A lot of our young black men can learn that.
Right.
He don't want to do that. He says, no, meet me in the streets. You call your niggas and I'll get mine. But ain't that what's going to get you locked up? So he wants to avoid getting tricked off the streets, but he also wants to avoid a fair fight. So the opportunity is there for him at any moment, and he'll get paid for it. So he could just beat my ass, get paid for it, get the clout he want. And to me, that's the easiest way, because you said I offered you fruit when I hit my hip shaking. Come get your fair one. Stop trying to sound tough online, internet gangster, you virtual villain.
Exactly.
This man is literally trying to sound tough where he could just take a fight and we could get a boxing ring, put on some gloves. He can wear headgear. I don't got a stomach. I'm not even half the man I used to be. Take advantage of the opportunity. You say I'm gay, you say I'm weak. It makes no sense. I don't know why the time frame that people alive is always brought up. That's crazy to me. Let's continue.
He wants me to say something off the wall about this special needs brother that will erase all the good shit that I do with the community and for the community. He wants me to say something just really outlandish about his baby. No, I'm going to stick with what I said. I feel like that's your karma. And that's my opinion.
Is that not really outlandish? This is what I mean by he has no moral compass. He has no moral compass. He says, I want him to say something outlandish about my baby. You already have. It's literally outlandish. It has nothing to do with nothing. It's only meant to antagonize. It lacks empathy. It's clear you being malicious. It's clear that you're obsessed, that you have no morals. It's outlandish. You said, I want you to say something else. I didn't want you to say that. Cali really is a moron. He really is. I think he really believes half the shit that he be thinking, not what he's saying. But I really think that something about this shit he believes. Like, this shit is fucking crazy.
I'm not talking about your baby specifically. It is a fact your child is sick. That's not anything I'm making up.
It would be outlandish to even be saying that. It doesn't make any sense to even say that. That's what makes it outlandish. So to even be saying it's a fact your child is sick, I'm not making it up. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Does this dude really believe that he's saying it ain't outlandish?
I'm just saying, the way you're moving, look how evil you're moving. A Christian would tell you that you're a Christian, would tell you that you're being, they would say it's God punishing you through your child. That's what a Christian would say. I just say it's karma. I don't believe in religion. I would just say it's karma. A Christian or a believer would say it's God punishing you. That's what they would say. All right. So I just want to say I got to draw a line somewhere with this guy.
Where do we draw it? So he got to draw a line somewhere, right? He got to draw a line somewhere after he just said all of that disrespectful shit. It's like, who do you think is Steve?
Yeah.
It's like, what do you think? Like, who you think you're talking to? Like the public that you would be talking to, you're talking about babies and shit. So you got to understand, like at that moment, anybody with a heart is going to be like, damn, bro. But they're going to notice immediately when you're talking about drawing a line. You can't be asking to draw no line while you talking shit like that. And then saying, I want you to say something outlandish, but then proceeds to say outlandish shit. None of which would be relevant to anything. It makes no sense.
It really doesn't. It really doesn't make any sense.
Lacey, what you mean? What I lie about?
He's fighting. He's fighting. Now he's attacking these women. Queen's Throne, Amora,
Exactly.
and Neo X. I heard he gave instructions yesterday for his YouTube minions to attack all four of us and attack our character. This is what I heard. Now, this
Don't let
is
him get to you,
a
baby.
life coach, supposedly. This is what I'm saying, y'all. Look at the character. I never told nobody to fight my battle. Never told nobody to fight my battle. Never. This is him. Showing you.
He never told nobody to fight his battle. This man literally got on Neo X's page. He literally got on Queen's Throne page. This is where I saw these people. They said I'm sharing his story for him. Neo X literally said that I told Kelly that his story is valid and I want to bring him on and help share his story. Like, what do you mean you never with nobody and asked him to help you? This dude is so stupid. I don't get it, man. I know you're upset, Queen. Don't worry about it. Just what a person is saying out of their mouth, they're bringing it on themselves. It's only a representation of their inner turmoil. While it may bring negative emotions upon you, know that the emotions they feel when they say it are far worse. They are the ones who's in pain. They're the ones who's suffering, and they're the ones that's bringing more suffering on themselves. So what we need to do in those moments is meditate. We need to meditate, clear our mind, because you got a man that's going to stand on your behalf and speak it all for you, baby. So you ain't got to worry about it. Let's continue.
Y'all who he really is. I apologize, Devin, if I may have said anything yesterday that you felt disrespected you. In no way was I trying to disrespect you in anything I said, but what I said was the truth. I just want you to know I meant no disrespect.
Remember, he got off impersonating him, right? He literally ended the live impersonating him. Nothing I said was to intentionally harm you or offend you.
Respected you. In no way was I trying to disrespect you in anything I said.
Wow.
But what I said was the truth. I just want you to know I meant no disrespect, even though you disrespected the hell out of me. But I have to understand your condition, sir. And I won't crash out behind that. I won't crash out behind that. So, Devin, I apologize to you, brother. I apologize to you, brother. If you felt like, I know your condition, so I have to apologize. I have to apologize. You're not in your right mind. And I know if this guy can manipulate straight or regular thinking people, it's not hard to manipulate you or get you to say.
Why do you have to say straight? Yo, this man is wild.
You're not in your right mind. And I know if this guy can manipulate straight or regular thinking people, it's not hard to manipulate you or get you to say what he wants you to say or entice you in some kind of way to say what you want him to say. It's very convenient, we find. One person who I confide in to say what you said. Very convenient. Very convenient.
Now, guys, don't y'all think that this is crazy that the other people who come out talking shit to me too, they say similar things, like very, very similar things? Isn't this indicative that they talk behind the scenes about me, got me on their name? I mean, me in their mouth. Like, don't that prove that? Because it seemed like every time one of them got some shit to say, they got to bring my child up. How I should be spending time with my child, how I'm going to be using them for donations. It's just, it kind of shows that they're in cahoots, right? This shit blows my mind how obvious it is to me.
I apologize, brother. You know, that's all I can say. I got to draw a line somewhere, man. This brother is reaching for any and everything, and I'm about to leave him in that deep end. You got bigger fish to fry, brother. You got communities on your head now. You got your ex-girlfriends speaking up on you. Of course, you're going to try to discredit them and make them sound scorned because they're your exes. You have to ask yourself, why does everybody who knows this guy get the fuck away from this nigga once they wake up to him? Why do they get away from him ASAP? Why do they get away from this nigga? Why does everybody have something bad to say about this guy? I don't have your problem, sir. But
here's the biggest kicker, because the brother put black people are sad. I don't want to group us, even though it appears that this goes on in our communities far more often than it does in any other. Yes, love. Far more different than it does in any other. I don't want to group us. Okay. I want to say that when we see this, though, it's important that we recognize when you have a seemingly an army of people with pitchforks claiming to be after Shrek, but they are Shreks, and they don't have a problem with each other being Shreks. So you have a gang of people with pitchforks with problems asserting that Kevin don't have character. Kevin's of low moral value. He does this and he does that. Meanwhile, Kylie is up here talking about people's children, talking about a client that he had, trying to call him slow, saying someone touched a 14-year-old girl. We all know he's fucking lying. But those people who surround him don't give a fuck about turning those pitchforks towards him. And this is what's wrong with the fucking townspeople. And this is why the communities is fucked up. Because this fake outrage has us chasing decent people while the wolves and the fucking Shreks are living right there in your fucking city. The shit is unbelievable. If you had a problem with me, it would seem you go about it on your own and not even facilitate it through this person, simply because of his low character value, simply because of the things you've seen this motherfucker do, simply of how he goes about it. If you guys are telling him things in secret and you don't want anybody to, you don't want to go public because you think I'm going to embarrass you or whatever, well, you telling it to him in secret, he's going to tell it in public. And he's also going to say who said it. So his desire to destroy me is much greater than his loyalty to the very people he calls his friends. And they don't give a fuck because they want to see me destroyed more than he offends them. Because you know they wouldn't want their children talked about. And you know they know that's not right. That's just like Amora will have him come back on her panel and talk, knowing he talks like this. But then she'll say people shouldn't be on these panels for how they talk. But this is mind-blowing. It literally makes no sense how they can be actively sitting here marching with the person that they know has low character value while claiming that the community need to focus on this person that has no value. And they don't see that it's totally obvious to see it. Let's continue.
you have bigger fish to fry. You see all them bees in my comment down there? You was already crying about them. Now you just gonna make them stronger. You're about to make them stronger. You're coming after somebody they love, within Amora. They're a community all in themselves. I never came to get the Beehive.
So do you have any advice for Amora for coming at my family? Don't you think we got people that love us? Have you ever considered that? So if I come to Amora, I should worry about all those associated with Amora. But if Amora comes at me and talks about what the fuck ever, just like you do, like, I guess y'all belong together. She talk about my mama, you'll talk about my son. But take no mind to the people that might want to come after y'all. Like, what the fuck is you talking about? It's all guilt trip and shame game. This shit is so dumb.
I never asked the Beehive to fight anything on my behalf. I was notified by somebody that you were crying about the Beehive.
See how he tells it?
I was notified. Somebody notified me and said, this nigga's on live crying about the Beehive. So with that being said, I thank you, Beehive. They are a community in themselves. Then you go and you call out Queen's Throne. You call out Aboriginal Power on top of fucking with me. And we're in this Indian community. Now you gonna have these arrows on your fucking head, nigga. You gonna have these arrows shooting, and I can't control how people shoot them arrows, just like I can't.
Now he's supposed to be on his way to a funeral and shit. And he always try to say it's a whole bunch of people with him. I don't get it. He never asked for help, but he always threatening that help is on the way or something's coming down the pipe. Like, it's so unreal.
Can't control the way your people is shooting at.
And he wants them people to see his live and think I'm talking shit about them. That's what he wants them to do. He wants Aboriginal Power to think I'm talking shit about him because I said his name. You did an interview on Aboriginal Power. You called him out? He gonna be on your head. Shut up, Callie. Shut up.
Me. And you got them Pan-Africans over there who they were trying to bring you in that community to disrupt that community even more. And Neo-X and Queen's Throne together shined a spotlight on you over there. And I seen other people making videos about you, people you don't even know, nigga. I just so happened to be up one night and fucking seen.
Listen, he just happened to be up one night and seen somebody making a video about me. I had nothing to do with the video. And even if I didn't, just happenstance falling across your video don't mean I'm stalking you. I mean, I'm not. Dude, you obsessed with anything that's talking about me. You admitting it. Why would you care to click on the video? So even if you're not making a video, you consume with me. You're telling on yourself.
Pan-African community on your neck over there. We already know you got the Christian on your head. You have to ask the question.
So if all this is true, isn't your job done? You see what? It's so amazing. If all this is true, what more do you need to do? It makes no sense.
Why are all these people on your head, sir? I don't have your problems. I can go in any one of these communities and be cool. You have people who don't like you, sir, and you always cry. Oh, they're trying to ruin me. They're trying to ruin me. Nobody wakes up just trying to ruin good people, brother. You should think about that. At some point, I have to draw a line. I have to get back to work. My family is telling me, man, fuck that nigga. Get back to work, my nigga. He's trying to get you to crash out, sir. He's trying to get you to say something you can't come back from. You're not the one in the deep end. He is. Leave him there. Leave him there. He's reaching for any and everything. Any and everything. He's grabbing at anything. Leave him there in that deep end. Let him drown. I have to get back to work. I have interviews to do. We have a whole season 2 of a docuseries that we have to get moving on. So it'll be ready by springtime. And I'm putting a lot of energy into you, sir.
So this is him acting like it's my fault that he put the energy into me. Now, even if I was a bad person, he said, who wakes up to try and destroy, ruin a good person? Let's say I'm a bad person. That means still by choice, you're waking up and trying to ruin me, right? So don't act like going back to mind your business is somehow something that I'm keeping you from. This motherfucker is dumb. He literally is stupid. He wakes up and makes all these videos on his own. And then whenever his platform say, bro, go back to doing your own shit, we don't give a fuck. Now he wants to act like I was the one holding him hostage to making content about me. How fucking stupid is this dude? You doing me a favor if you shut the fuck up. I don't care. I wish you would shut the fuck up and go back to what you're doing. He's trying to bait me. He's trying to make me keep up. No, I'm not. I've been saying, leave me alone. And he wants his people to be like, hey man, Kevin need to leave Kelly alone because he's keeping him busy. I should have been done this. I should have been completed these tasks. Fucking with you. Oh man. I'm behind on my schedule fucking with you, nigga. Ain't damn. Let me get back to my shit and quit fucking with you. You choosing to do this shit. Ain't nobody got no gun to your head. Let me tell you let me re-give you my mushroom experience since the shit came out with Dwight Howard. Now let's go back and re-look at it. Now let's re-look at it. Head ass. Let's go, man.
You went and got a special needs person. You're exploiting this man is going to be plastered all over the internet now. Attached to you, not me. Attached to you, not me.
Ain't this crazy? It's indicative of Amora Johnson. Once they get caught in some shit, they want to go back to work and focus, right? So this is how you know the guy's telling the truth. They really got the same personality. When those things got revealed about Brianna's relationship, Amora wanted to just focus on some whole other shit and get back to whatever mission she was claiming to ever have other than that, which she never had that. She never had no other mission but for Brianna to talk shit or whatever. Now it's like, we own some other shit. Let's cover some other shit, right? Notice how she was back to work. Divine dropped that bombshell of truth yesterday or the day before. And now all of a sudden, Callie got to get back to work because I'm draining him. I'm stopping him from doing what he's doing. So as long as he was running his fucking mouth and everything was good. But as soon as one of his clients reach out and expose his dumb ass because he's tired of watching him lie in these damn streets like more people are doing, Callie. Yeah, now I'm you. More people are reaching out to me because they seen the lies you tell and how you talk about kids. And they starting to turn around and starting to think about it. And now they got a lot of stuff to tell on you. So it's some shit coming down the fucking pike on you. And since you've been talking about a lot of gay people, how about I got a couple guys who slept with your stupid ass, who gonna get up here and talk about it. So it's gonna get real bad for your dumb ass. Yeah, some shit coming down the pike on you. Fucking dummy. Let's continue.
How low will you go? I got to get out of here, y'all. I got to get to this funeral, get ready for this funeral. I'll be dealing with this funeral all day. So if I'm late getting back to some of you guys.
He act like he important. If I'm late getting back to y'all, don't panic and shit. I'm at a funeral. I know y'all need to talk to me and shit. I know y'all need that. But yeah, I'll get back to y'all because I'm needed and shit. I'm important out here in these damn YouTube streets and shit, Facebook. I don't care about online. I don't care about online. I don't care about that internet shit. You care about it. Hey, people, I'm about to go to this funeral and shit. And so if you reach out to me and I don't reach back out, it's because I'm at the funeral. Sorry if I get back slow to y'all. But, I'm going to go ahead and get back to TJ. I just got to go to this funeral after I just did a whole hour talking about this shit that I said I wasn't going to talk about no more just yesterday. Now I'm going to try to act like I ain't really worried about this shit and get back to this funeral like I wouldn't just lay yelling in the car for an hour. Weirdo.
remember I'm at a funeral. I'm dealing with a family today that I have to go meet up with. This is what I do. This is what I do. Someone asked me to come sit with their family because people love me.
Stop giving yourself fellatio, Callie, on camera. Stop it. Stop doing that, man. This man stopped, unzipped his drawers, his pants, and went down on himself just now. Had to stroke his own ego, y'all. I know he watched me and be like, that motherfucker genius, boy. He's a fucking genius. Because he take what I do and do it better. See, the other day, I was talking about how the cops said, man, you should actually run for office, man, because what you're saying makes a lot of sense. Callie paused and said I was going down on myself. Now here he is. I was asked to come and sit in for a funeral. See? Now my shit wasn't like, see? The cop told me that he want me to, see, that's the type of nigga I am. Mine wasn't like that. His is exactly like that, though. He's rubbing that in my face, pause. See, it's the type of nigga I am. People want me to come and sit in at funerals because people love me. Because people love me. He and that mug Willow Smith in it, bobbing his head back and forth. Ah, man.
You guys, just remember I'm at a funeral. I'm dealing with a family today that I have to go meet up with. This is what I do. This is what I do. Someone asked me to come sit with their family because people love me. This is what I do. This is my community. I'm being asked to come sit with a family because people love me in real life out here.
Like, what does he want? What does he want the public to do with this? Okay, so Kevin, so people love Callie in real life. So fuck that. Like fuck Kevin, because people don't love him in real life. Like people don't really fuck with Kevin. Well, I don't get what he's doing here. That's what I mean. His obsession goes to the point of like absurdity.
People's parents love me in real life. People's grandparents in real life, not on this internet, love me for real. I told y'all I had activists who asked me to come sit with the family at the funeral, ride with the family, because people love me in real life.
You said that.
So I have to get off this internet and I have to go meet with this family. Okay? I don't have time to sit and play with Zesty Wesley. Okay? I have shit to do in real life. These deaths aren't made up. The shit that's going on in our community aren't made up. They're not scripted. These are the things
Now all of a sudden it's some real shit to worry about. Now all of a sudden it's some bigger fish to fry. It's some bigger shit going on that needs my direct attention, nigga. I'm out here for my community. I'm out here on what you've been on the last few damn weeks, the last few months. So the moment you're going to do something positive, you talk shit about it, try to use the talk shit, leverage it, weaponize it to make yourself feel better about something, try to make somebody look smaller than you. Saying about the call, eating this shit. What are you doing, bro? You do need to get offline. But not because you're busy in your community, but because you're embarrassing yourself and your family and other people in their families.
I have to go deal with in real life while you make up shit on the internet and hope people donate to it. All right? So with that being said, I got to draw a line somewhere. I have to get back to reality, get out this nigga's fairy tale world. But I'm not, he won't silence me. He's not silencing me. Trust me, y'all. He's not silencing me. I will still come on y'all channels and y'all comments. You will still hear my voice. I just have to get back to work over here. I have to get back to work over here.
He act like anybody cares. Like we go, oh man, you're not gonna make no more videos about him over here? You get less views than anybody over there. What are you talking about? But I'll still be in your panel. You think they really want you over there, bro? They're only stroking your ego. They're stroking it even harder just because I said this to try to make you think they really want you there. Boy, you're not needed. You actually are an embarrassment. Well, now you're really not. You belong right over there with them. You with your peers over there. You with your peers.
Here, man. I can't let him bait me into crashing out. And that's what he's trying to do. He's in the deep end. I'm not. And he's trying to bait me to crash out. And I'm not about to let him make me crash out. He's trying to get me to say something that I can't come back from. I'm not finna let him do that. So
and listen, man, I'm starting to think, and this is a very immoral world. So I feel like you've already said things you can't come back from, but the world appears to obviously not be what I think it is or should be. So I certainly wouldn't even bank on it because you appear to have people that, don't really care that you said that. Seems like they talk like that too. So I think you'll always have something because you'll always have a group of people who at least act like that and talk like that. Like evil people have a community too. And so you feel at home because you are around a bunch of evil and you're also evil. And that's cool. It's nothing wrong with that. Chatty Cathy, I dropped the link. I want you to come up and share some words, man. See if you want to give you an opportunity, see if you want to come up and talk with me before I end the live. Devin's phone died. If we don't get back, we'll build at another time. But I just want to provide any of you guys that want to come up and speak for a moment. I'm going to finish the rest of his video, but the things this man says is so easy to kind of break through. It's wild.
Peace to y'all. I thank you all. Those of you who think for yourself, thank you so much. We're bigger. We're bigger than his little echo chamber over there. We're bigger than his echo chamber over there. Another thing I want to say is going into the new year, the year before last, I did it before. I did it for New Year's. I'm probably getting ready to do the 100 Tents project again. Okay. The 100 Tents project is where, if you would like to donate to my foundation, where we go get 100 tents, wintertime is here.
So the tents thing he got from me, that's the mission that I was trying to accomplish when nobody really donated. And I did feed the homeless. And there is a video, it's on my Facebook page, where I show my children. We got a box full of food, fruit, and I think Amore even played it on her live before. And I did not film myself handing it to the homeless because it's illegal in Charlotte. And like I said, plus I'm not going to put a homeless person on camera like that. But he says he never takes donations. But here his ass is, exploiting homeless people. He's trying to exploit homeless people to get sympathy donations. See how that is, Callie? That's what you're doing right here. You're trying to exploit the people that live in the tents to try to get some sympathy donations. That's what you're trying to do, exploit the people to get sympathy donations. You don't even know these people, yet you asking for donations to help them. But if a person asks for donations to help with his own child, her own child, they're trying to get sympathy donations. Man, take your ass on somewhere. You're a fucking idiot.
Wintertime is here, and I will be.
You're talking about grown adults who, for whatever reason, life didn't pan out the way they wanted it to. Some of them, it's a result of things that happened to them. Some of them, it's a result of their own responsibility. But we're talking about babies that we know surefire are innocent. We're talking about children we know for sure are 100% innocent. But if your child is sick and you ask for a donation, that's a sympathy donation to exploit the child. But a homeless person, an adult who could be responsible for their own life or something may have happened to them. But regardless of the fact, if you ask for donations from them, that's not exploiting them. That's not a sympathy donation. But it is if you have your own child and have a need. So you ask for the help from the community, that's what a community is supposed to do. Help each other when they're down. But he claims he's a part of a community, but he doesn't believe in actually having a community because he believes relying on the community for help when you need it is somehow exploiting the situation you need it for. Yo, you know how unreal this shit is. Peace, Chatty.
Peace, K-Rock.
This shit is foul, man. It's like he sits here and tries to proclamate he's a good person while being a literal shit show. Trying to point morals at another person. Meanwhile, he'll say whatever's on his fucking mind and talk about drawing lines. It's so unreal. This whole video was started off, we got to draw a line somewhere. That's literally the title of the video. We have to draw a line somewhere. Did it appear that he had any fucking boundaries in this video?
That's the biggest oxymoron. I can't with him. I can't, because he's just a walking contradiction. Every video he contradicts what he said in just the previous video or the previous post. He's a walking contradiction. Every post. You sit here and you offer this man an apology, but yet you were mocking his voice as if he's blank man or handyman. You sit here and you offer an apology for speaking of the son, but then it's, oh, sympathy donations. Like you gotta pick one. Like, where are you trying to be? Are you trying to be righteous? Are you trying to be conscious? Because right now, like, it's not giving any of the two. And the fact that he keeps mentioning the community, throw the whole conscious community away at this point, because I don't know why some of these niggas think that just because you put on an ankh that you so damn righteous.
Absolutely.
Make it make sense. You know what I'm saying? Like, you read one Malcolm X book, start with the autobiography. Like he just regurgitates what he's already heard. You haven't studied. You haven't studied. You don't do this because if you really were for the community, if you were for the community, you wouldn't be doing this. This is not for the community, and you know it. North Dakota.
It's so unreal. You're so right. And it's like he says he wants people to know that he only talking about my child, and Karma's only invited about my child, like Karma would only care about just Kevin. So it's like you really can't discount that you somewhere think if a person's child is sick, that they somehow are at fault through the life they live. Because you're saying that about me. So you're saying you do somehow believe karma worked that way. So you're saying that you for the community. Even if you somehow weasel out of that and say, I'm only talking about Kevin, you still saying I'm trying to help less fortunate people. And at some point you do take donations. So the problem is when someone else takes donations for their own child, if they were to do that, which I haven't, you would call that a sympathy donation. And then you get your ass out here in the community claiming to help people with what are those donations for? They are whatever situation you asking for. If it's for homeless people, are you exploiting the homeless? If it's to feed people, are you exploiting the hungry? Because if you got a sick child and ask for donations, it means you exploiting your sick child. Then by default, that's what he's exploiting when he asks for donations, right? Whatever he asked for it for. And if people give to that donation, that means that it's sympathy, right? So it's like, it's unreal that a person who literally gonna sit here now and say, if you want to donate to me helping people, but he just said, he lying saying I did it, but he's saying it like if I was doing it, that's somehow an indictment on my character. I would never say a person who actually had a sick child, if that's the case, I would never say there's an indictment on their character for asking the community for help with their sick child, because they actually have one. Now, it would be an indictment on your character if you don't have one. But that's totally weird to say a person in a real situation can't ask for help. And if they do, they're exploiting the situation to get sympathy. It's like you're just trying to humiliate and embarrass me so to the point to where you're so fucking stupid. You left logic all the way at the damn house you just left. I don't even know if you can come back to get it. You lost that shit a long time ago.
So in other words, is he alluding to we're not as human beings supposed to have empathy for a child that may be sick? So that's what he's telling me with that statement. So as a human being, as a woman, I'm not supposed to have any type of sympathy for a mother or a father that may be experiencing something that's going on with their child. Not to mention the fact that he's a father. So as a father, that means that you were around a woman when she was pregnant. So which means that you know the emotions that come along with it, which means you should also know the emotions that come afterwards, such as postpartum, your emotions, your body, you're all over the place. So it's just okay to post these things about a child, not thinking about what the woman is experiencing or going through. It's okay to post or say these things, not thinking about what the father is going to. And not to mention, we're at the age where you have to check every hour. You're wondering, sudden infant death syndrome, everything, all of these things that come with being a new parent. So just fuck all of that. But yeah, we want to talk about the community and being for the people. But let's just say, fuck this black family for what they're going through with a newborn and an infant, because that's not important.
And it's very abusive to even Lacey, even though he's not saying her name. That's the mother of our baby. And he's saying those things, like you said, not considering the fact that she could be going through postpartum, what her emotions might be like. This is why you never hear me talk badly about Angie, because I know she has feelings. And my disdain for Callie would never go over to Angie. I hung around Angie. Angie a good person, so that would never happen. So I'd never do anything like that that might hurt her. But it's like this person here has no boundary sitting here talking about, I got to draw the line somewhere. And that's what I mean by they'll have so much hate that they're blinded by everybody else, so they can't see who all they're affecting. Now, Lacey never really saw him saying this shit, but she wondered why I walk around fucking angry. And now she's recently saw it, so I know she's emotional about it. But this is things he don't consider. And what the other women on the other sides and stuff will do is pretend that this shouldn't bother you, or you should just get off the internet then. And they would discount the feelings that a woman goes through, and they're women. Now, they always say you can't even call a woman a B. You can't even raise your voice at her in protection of women. But for a woman's child. Now, you see how they reacted when someone mentioned Brianna and how that might, Brianna's child, and how Brianna might feel. But nowhere in this have they told Callie, yo, you're really wrong for the shit you're saying, because that child has a mother. And I know you don't like Kevin and care about how he feel, but you should consider what the fuck you might be doing to her, because she ain't did shit to you. And you saying you represent the community overall. So even if you hate this motherfucker, there should be some type of code of ethics for you. That's to the point to where you wouldn't destroy yourself trying to destroy another person.
It's no ethics here. It's no ethics. It's no decorum. It's no couth. It's none of that. It's nigga shit. And that's just what it is. And it's sad, man, because this is what the content that we're putting out. This is what we put out, and this is what other people get to see in different cultures and different countries. This is what y'all are really out here doing and how you're representing us. All like, and you don't see that. Look at the bigger picture here. Like, really, this is just okay. This is cool. Let's just slander. Let's just do all of that. Let's talk about children and then throw a rock and hide our hand and say, well, no, I didn't. I just applied or alluded to it. Nigga, you knew what the fuck you was doing
Well,
when
I
you
shared my opinion, and I can't be wrong for having an opinion. And that's what I mean by not having the propensity to even have the accountability to say publicly. Now, you're a leader, right? You said you want to help the community. Set an example above all, because people are going to know by your actions and your character that you display. Why couldn't you say, you know what? Let me apologize to that brother. Let me apologize to Lacey. While I may not like you guys, while I may not like Kevin, I have to apologize for the feelings I might have invited on you for what I said, because that was inappropriate. It was inconsiderate, and I didn't consider the gravity of what I was saying. I apologize for that. I'll never say it again. And then get back to your other shit talk. But he can't even do that. He has to say some slick shit. It's my opinion, and that's just what I'm going to think. And it's like he's just an evil motherfucker. It's unreal. You muted, Chaddy. I think you might be trying to talk. Hang on.
Yeah, I was, because I done had a few, so I'm sorry, y'all, for the ones. I apologize in advance. But y'all know it's certain things that are triggering for me and why I don't even really speak on it. And it's just it's fucked up. It's fucked up to even associate karma with a child. It's bothersome, man. It really, really triggers me, because I don't understand how you can have this strong of a distaste for someone to where you would go to this extent and you don't see any fault in your errors. Because let's face it, you've made several in this. Several. So if he hates you, that's fine. Let him hate you. You know, oh, he think he cute and all that. Do that whoop-de-woo stuff. But when you speak of and make posts saying you have to draw a line somewhere, then please, brother, draw the line. Because I'm still waiting to see it. I haven't seen the line yet because you continuously cross it. You continuously, repeatedly cross that line. So where does it come to a point where you say maybe this is now an obsession? Because I don't know anyone that can continuously go on and harbor on something that took place fucking 18 years ago.
Now think about this, Chatty. Powerful, powerful, by the way. Consider Neo X and these other women who say they stand for women and people abusing women and just standing for, you know, how women should feel. Lacey is a sweetheart. She ain't done nothing to any of them. Callie, she ain't spoke on them at all. Wouldn't you think they would say, damn, that's fucked up, bro, that you talking about that man's child and you know that that child has a mother? Because even though they might not really care about men, they say they care about women. But this is how you know that they don't really have morals themselves. And it's all just aimed energy to destroy somebody because there is no rules for these people. Neo showed up and said that I was a liar because I admitted I lied on Amora. That's admitting of lying to somebody. Ain't that something? Don't that represent accountability? So we're going to ignore that and just call you a liar once you are accountable to lying. And I've said it a bunch of times. I lied on her out of anger because she was lying on me. But it's so quick to say, well, you admitted you was a liar. Right. So after you admit you're something, which is take accountability, then you'll insult them. That's actually the wrong way to be. The problem should be the motherfucker that won't admit they lied. Like Amora. Wouldn't even admit that she lied. So it's like good behavior, good character is literally spit on. While horrible character is ignored because they scared of what that motherfucker would do to them. And I think that's really what it is. The bully has no morals, so everybody stay out of their fucking way. But we hold other moral people accountable to being even more moral because we know their response won't be anything like punishment. Hopefully they'll be accountable. Or I can shame them. I can use their own morals to shame them. But if you know a motherfucker ain't got no morals, then you ain't shaming them by calling them a liar. You know they just gonna cuss you the fuck out and lie on you more. But it's just unbelievable how they sitting here claiming to have morals, but ain't nobody considered how Lacey feels in all of this shit. They still talk shit about her. Not even say, they're not saying, you know, let's leave her completely out of it. But they still talk shit about her. They was talking shit about her last night. She can't catch a break. They didn't care when she was pregnant and we was going through it. They don't care after the fact. But they'll still sit, they'll tell you, you should care about postpartum because it's women. But they don't have no, it's just so silly to me that it's that obvious. It's so obvious.
And it's embarrassing. It truly is. And what they don't pride, first of all, pride is the burden that crushes the soul. And they don't see just how crushed they truly are. You know what I'm saying? Like they're not really understanding. And there's a thin line between pride and ego. And I think they're misconstruing a lot here. And ego is coming into play because you're so busy to join. You want to join forces with someone so bad by any means necessary, but you're not really being conscious of what you are doing because you're a part of something. You know, this is when you were in high school and the cool girl invites you over, or, you know, you get to sit at that table. This is what you're doing. You are simply just bonding together for your distaste for someone, and you are completely unaware and unconscious of what you're doing.
It's sad because he's literally verbally abusive to Lacey by saying the things that he's saying with no consideration for the fact that she just had a child and what she could be going through emotionally. Like you saying that highlighted so much. And I get so focused on, you know, the things that he's saying and not considering even as much as what it would sound like if Lacey heard it, because I've always kind of kept this from her. But here lately, they've been tuning into the lives and things of that nature. So she finally got to hear him say it for herself. And I can only imagine how she feels because I heard him say it at the hospital and was ready to leave that motherfucker and go find him. You know, but my wife said, don't do it. Don't throw your family away for this dude. You know, but now to me, it's clear understanding on why they can watch me and say he seems down, he's not seeming focused. It's because of the sheer anger you have for stuff like this, right? But now that they actually hear it for themselves, I think they can understand the kind of the burden of anger that I've been carrying, you know. But again, that's why I say you got to go meditate and deal with that energy inside of you, because what's coming out of them is indicative that they haven't dealt with the energy on the inside of them. But that's what they mean by hurt people. Whatever the fuck is going on with him, the evilness that he has. And that's why they say ignorance is evil. because in your lack of understanding, you are very destructive. We can be very destructive. So by him thinking, I just want to hurt Kevin by mentioning his child, he's not thinking about the child has brothers and sisters and grandparents and mothers, and he's not thinking about any of that shit. He just wants me to say, he just wants me to hear him say, you have a sick baby and it's your karma. And that's all he cared about. Just like he just wanted me to hear him say, I touched the child. So he didn't care about all the other people that he was going to include in that shit. He doesn't care. That's why I say anybody dealing with this motherfucker need to protect themselves and get away from him, because he's very dangerous. But for whatever reason, none of them has seen me do any of the things that they're telling them that I'm doing, which means they're under a spell, because they haven't seen me do any of the thing, nor do they have evidence, because I debunk everything they're talking about. And so the sickest part about it is they're teaming up with a person like that to destroy somebody that some of them don't even know, like Queen's Throne of the Moor. They don't even know me, you know. But the other ones, they used to listen to my content online, but they don't have a personal connection with me to say I did anything to them. Neo says that she was fanned out, that she changed her name to mine. I was her master teacher. Look at how hard she's going. None of it makes no fucking sense. They're trying to expose my character in the community. Meanwhile, Callie is professing to be going out here in the community right now to help the community. But they're not caring anything about the character that he's displaying. I'm not saying I'm about to go out here in the community right now and help the community, but he is. But they're saying we want to let the community know about Kevin. This man is talking about people's children. He's talking about disabled people. But we don't care about that. Yo, it's just, if I had any hair in my head, I'd pull it out. I swear to God, I just don't get it.
And watching, you know, watching it makes you want to do that as well, you know, for those people that actually have a heart, you know, because how people treat you is merely just a reflection of how they feel about themselves. So he's speaking extremely loud about what he's going through internally through his actions. And it should come a point where it's like, okay, if you want to attack Kevin, even though he doesn't deserve it as well, but keep it to him. Why did I even have to listen to your teenage son being called fruity and by mothers? Like, I don't understand. This is really something that for the life of me, because I always have to figure something out. I need to understand it for myself. And this is one situation or one saga or one story for the life of me where I don't understand how the attacks have been so brutal, so hurtful, so demeaning, so belittling. I don't understand. It's as if you did the unimaginable for it to be this severe. Y'all don't even have this energy for the politicians and the mayors in office. Direct that energy there. Nigga, go vote something, because why is your energy here when there's way more other things going on in the community? You speak of the community. Okay, please vote something, please, because this makes no sense.
Absolutely. Guys, I put Devin's Cash App in here again for his contribution today. You guys are more than welcome to send him another Cash App if you want to, if you can. He said he texted me and said his phone was still charging, so he may not be able to make it on before we get off. But he wanted y'all to know he appreciated y'all in advance. But we only got a few more seconds of this video. I'm gonna see how it ends real quick, chat, and I'm gonna come right back to you.
Taking donations. And this is like the only time y'all see me take donations. But wintertime is here, and the way I really wanted to do this is I wanted it to be a joint effort to where in our communities we all do this together at the same time, where we go get the tents and we go out in our community and we, whether I'm in Atlanta and you're in Chicago and you're in New York, we take these 100 tents and we go out and we give these 100 tents out to our people in the community, man. I did it a couple years ago. I think I'm getting ready to crank it up again early this year. So y'all look out for that. I'm probably getting ready to crank up the 100 Tents project again, as I did before. Not only will we give them tents, we'll give out food. We'll give them healthcare products. But we never know how people respond to knowing that somebody cares about them, okay? We never know how just showing someone that you care about them actually can change their life in an instant. Not only will we probably do the 100 tents, we'll probably add the, like, I may in Atlanta do the 100 tents project. Somebody else may do the 100 coats project. Somebody else may do, whatever. But I'm probably going to get ready to organize that so we can get in these communities and show our love to our people, man. So with that being said, man, I got to get out of here, man. I got to get ready for this funeral. And I'll talk to you guys later. Peace.
So now all of a sudden, if you notice it'll mean so much to people to know you caring about them if you donate to them. But those ain't sympathy donations, right?
Of course not.
When you're giving a donation for something that he care about, it's not sympathy donations, right? It's unreal. And those people ain't where they are because of karma either, right? They ain't done nothing fucking wrong. They grown. They ain't done nothing fucking wrong though. But a baby though, they got the karma of their fucking parents, right? And he said the karma came because this how well he knows karma. He can say exactly where the karma come from. He said it's because I was attacking Brianna. That's what he said. It's because he was trying to bother his brother's ex-wife. And that's why the karma happened. So you know exactly specifically why the karma happened, huh? He lives in his head, yo. He just says whatever the fuck he's thinking.
The same person that he referred to as a monster.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Sounds about right. You can speak about community, but you literally went and questioned the intelligence of a man who does have a visible disability, but he was created so special that you just simply have to have patience to listen to him. Devin is far from stupid.
Absolutely.
Far from it. But because he said something that wasn't in your favor, now you want to question his mental intelligence. Make it make sense.
The audacity to even try that, though, when you could actually hear Devin speak. That's the crazy thing about it. You could actually hear Devin speak, and it ain't no fucking question that he's intelligent. It's not a question about the shit. So if you, like you said, if you got the patience, you're going to get a gem because he actually provides great clarity. You can tell his mind is very sharp. And the only problem is the distance between his mind and the time it takes him to get it out due to his disability. But you'd never say that this man is not intelligent. That sounds fucking idiotic. He's absolutely not. It's clear.
And this is how you treat and talk about someone that you care for. This is your career, or when you were licensed to begin doing so. This is how you talk about these people. And that's okay. That's for the community, though. No one questions that. No platform wants to go and discuss that or check them on that. That's just okay, right? But we're for the people.
Mm-hmm. I didn't mean to interrupt you. I was just telling Samuel he wasn't blocked. Well, you can continue. I'm sorry.
No, I was just getting irritated because there's so many things that he's done that's questionable that no one questions. And it's just okay simply because they're distaste for you. So he can mock someone with a speech impairment. You can degrade women. You can refer to them as airheads. The list goes on and on and on. And all of that is overlooked simply because someone has a distaste for you. So all of this is acceptable, but yet we are for the people. We're for the community. But this said behavior is okay. You want to talk about someone stealing? Guess what? At this point, I'd rather have someone steal $20 from me than sit next to someone that would mock someone that speaks differently. I'll take that for 100, Alex, because that shows your character. That shows you have no empathy for someone that is different. That's no leader. And this is what you claim to be of your tribe. This is what the leader does. And not to mention the fact that now you're whatever, you're in support of it. But prior to, on his post and looking at his agenda, you spoke extremely negatively about those that were in the community. But let's overlook that because now we share the same common interest of a distaste for someone. So I'm going to overlook the fact of what he referred to as gays and lesbians. Let's not focus on that. Yes, we hate Kevin. Come on, man.
You're absolutely right. Yeah, let's focus on the idea we hate Kevin and ignore all the blatantly obvious immoral things going on with this very person that's trying to point a finger at Kevin about his morality. Let's just say, yay, let's just cheer the motherfucker on, right? You're absolutely fucking right. This shit don't make no sense, man. It don't make any sense.
At some point, he needs to figure out what he wants to do. You know, if your whole point was to expose something, okay, you did that. Now what? You know what I'm saying? Like, what is the overall goal here? What are you trying to accomplish? What do you want to occur? Because what's not going to happen is you're not going to get a divorce. Your son is not going to be not provided for and not raised in love. None of the things that you're probably wishing or thinking is going to occur. So then what is your agenda? You're not going to stop speaking. You're still going to have your platform. You're going to create more skits. The wives is going to continue to be beautiful. The children are going to continue to be blessed. So what's the point? Like literally, what is the point? It's not stopping anything. It's not altering anything. You're not going to stop your life because of this. You're going to keep going because that's what you do. So then what's the point? What was your agenda, sir? Because nothing that you're attempting to do is going to cease anything that's already occurring.
And that's even if he were to somehow turn the entire world against me, aside from what he calls my echo chamber. As long as those people still watch my videos, I'm still making upwards of 20 to 30K a month. So you're not changing my life with what you're doing. You're only holding your life back with what you're doing. Because while you're making content about me, it ain't gonna pay you. It ain't gonna do anything for you. But the content, when I ignore y'all just for a moment and get back to my content, I'm good. But regardless, my videos I've already made in the past still pay me. So it's like, even when you say, Kevin, get back, you know, what's going on with you? My pages still pay because I always got a video somewhere going viral. That's the beauty about putting your time into content on social media. It's a gift that keeps on fucking giving. If the video don't do well this month, it might do well next month. And somehow out of all those videos, you're getting enough views that give you large paychecks. So it's one of those things where you're absolutely right, Chatty. When I go outside or in this home, my family love me. People run up to me, they love me. I make decent money, I'm good. My creations are working. I'm creative. Everything's happy. My family's proud of me. My children gonna have what they need. So whatever you're trying to do to me, it's like you might as well get on to what you're doing, but they won't. What they'll do is they'll predict the downfall. They'll predict Jamie leaving. Last night they were trying to talk about who was gonna leave, Jamie or Lacey. They talking about why Jamie won't leave or why they think Lacey will or won't, and they'll just watch me and predict my every move or predict the negativity that'll happen. I don't know. It's so unreal to me. Or we'll just keep throwing dirt on his name in order to keep ourselves busy and just feel good about ourselves. It's just like, that's why I said I would maliciously ignore them, because I think that's what they really don't. That's what they really don't want. They really don't want me to not give them any of my attention. You see what I'm saying? So that's why it would be malicious to ignore them. It would be me being mean by simply saying, I'll never speak to you or give you my attention again.
And that's another thing that pisses me off, just with being a woman, period. Stop trying to paint the narrative that these women are being held hostage. These women are far from dumb. You really think if they didn't want to be there, they would be there? Are you kidding me right now? We're talking about Black women here. Okay? Honey, please. Just stop trying to paint that picture like, oh, they scared to leave. They scared. They're there because they want to be. They're there because they love you. And if they did not want to be, they wouldn't be. They have a choice. You're not holding anybody hostage. That's insulting to a woman. That's saying that you can't think for yourself. That's saying that you are being controlled. That is extremely offensive. Period. Because a man is only as strong as the woman that he has by his side. So if you're strong, that speaks highly of the women that you have by your side. So what makes you think that either one of these women is the type that's going to stay somewhere if they don't want to be? Or women, period. Stop trying to paint this agenda that we are stupid. How dare you? When I go in my car and I put my key in the ignition, I have a goal, a destination. I know that I'm going somewhere. So to Cali or North Dakota, whatever, when you put your key in this ignition, when you start these videos, where is your destination, sir?
You're absolutely right. And then to sit there and be like, what does he do? Like, the internet ain't gonna be around forever. Yes, it is. It is. Like, you think we about to go to not having no damn internet? But what if the internet shut down? Then I'll have to figure it out. But also, I'm an author. I'm a very successful author, Callie. I sell books. It's like, that's really none of your business and it shouldn't be your concern. Yet you'll sit up there wondering how I'm making a living. And what if Facebook, if I'm making my living off of Facebook, you shouldn't be concerned for me on what I would do if Facebook shut down. This is what shows by how ignorant and obsessed he is. He's up there trying to question what would Kevin do if Facebook shut down, if YouTube shut down, if the internet shut down, what is he going to do to take care of his family? Ain't that on me? I would have to figure it the fuck out, wouldn't I? Just like I did whenever I got demonetized. I started writing books and doing shit I should have been done. This is why my family is proud of me. Now, you still in the same place when I met you, Callie. Why don't you show us that you can get your ass out of where you from and help your family? Because as far as I see it, you still complaining about a fucking tire you say I didn't fix for your wife. Worried about how counting my damn dollars. Your money gonna run out soon. There's 20,000 floating around. Like, why are you worried about my money? Anything associated with money with me, even if you have to make it up. You are obsessed, the very definition.
Exactly. And we all know
she understood that.
He doesn't. I said, and we also all know the definition of insanity. So I don't think maybe he needs to get a dictionary and understand that, because, sir, you keep doing the same thing over and over again. It's giving insanity.
Absolutely. Let's look at something real quick before we hop. I want you to see this. This is good. Obsession, okay? A persistent, disturbing preoccupation with an often unreasonable idea or feeling. Obsession. The dude is clearly obsessed. A persistent, disturbing preoccupation with an often unreasonable idea or feeling. Just think about this. I know you handed me that fruit with your hips shaking. I know you did that. How unreasonable is that idea that I would do that? I can't even think of the reason a gay dude would do that. And he seems to be preoccupied with this. This is the very definition of what this man is. He's obsessed.
Retarded.
Stalker. A person who stalks. I hate that definition, because we used to have to be forced to write our own definitions for words. This really is what helped me. It's what I do with my children too. I'll give them a word and ask them to define it in their own words, and they're not allowed to use the word or the definition that they're describing, right? So a person who stalks, that's a horrible definition. But it says a person who pursues someone obsessively and aggressively to the point of harassment. Is this not what he does? Charity, what you think?
I'm reading that again. Oh, absolutely.
A person who pursues someone aggressively, obsessively and aggressively to the point of harassment. You're stalking me. You're harassing me. You're obsessed. These are not insults. And if you notice, narcissists are like that. When you tell them honestly what's going on with them, they see that shit as an insult. Remember, he was like, Kev is outside telling me that everything that's going on with me is me and not him. Dude, I was trying to tell you the truth. He trying to manipulate me and make me think that what's going on with me is really me, nigga. It is.
It's the manipulation for me.
I'm not lying to you. It was you. You looked in the mirror and saw your face change. You saw my face and got mad at my beard and my lack of face or eyes, whatever you said. That's all happening in your head.
Manipulated. But what do I know? I'm manipulated too. I mean, you gotta laugh because I don't understand how people don't see this, man. Like, come on.
And this is a good one too, Chad. He said, Lacey said the facts, not to mention the wives and children with businesses he helped to build. It represents an empire. So get your mind right. Now listen, they try to say that Jamie can't leave because she don't earn her own money. Jamie has a Facebook of over 100,000. She get views. She makes her own content. Jamie make her own bread. Lacey's the same way. Lacey's a counselor. It's some things going on with one of Lacey's pages right now. But Lacey still make money. Then they both writing books. Jamie just completed an herbal book. And about to have a third one out. It's like they're acting like these women can't leave if they wanted to. I wanted to make sure that nobody's with me out of necessity. Our need for each other is based on the value that we bring to our children and our life. So I need my wives. My hope is that they need me, but not for resources. We have more value outside of the resources we bring in. The small-mindedness is what gets me. They have little to no understanding on what and how empires are created. They always act like poly is just something that's pathetic and perverted. Meanwhile, everybody got their own relationships. They grown, they can choose to be what they in, but they want to criticize the relationship. They're not understanding the more gardens you have, the more food there is to eat. So if I have multiple wives, that's multiple streams of income. You know, back in the day, this is how we practiced before we had people come in and strip us of our culture. Simply because if a woman passed on during giving birth to the baby, which it was very often, the baby's doomed without the mother. There's no milk for the baby. There's no nurturing for the baby. And often there's no understanding for what's going on with the baby. Because Lacey can tell you now, actually after having a child, that you can feel internally what's going on with your child. Even if nobody else knows, she can feel it. So a man losing that would be losing his baby. And if a woman lost her man during pregnancy or after pregnancy, she's also typically losing her baby because there's nobody to protect her or the child. So we understood that grouping together made us more successful at surviving. And that often looked like poly. Now, I'm not trying to push this on anyone, but the world we live in is more of a monogamous culture. But this is a pretty big world. And so there are parts of the world that have many different styles of dating. Let's not be so small-minded that we sit here and start ridiculing people for whatever they agree with. And as Black women, you guys really shouldn't, like, just like Chatty so wonderfully put out, is that you really shouldn't reduce each other when you guys make decisions, because it points out that even y'all don't think y'all can make y'all decisions consciously. Yet you are demanding that people treat you with the value of a person that can. But as soon as a woman make a decision that you wouldn't make, you want to discount her and act like it's something wrong with her. Not that she intelligently just came to a different conclusion. It's truly unfair how y'all tribe up against women when they make a decision that y'all don't like, but y'all claim to be in love and favor of the woman regardless of what she thinks. Y'all need to cut it out. Y'all not representing yourself well.
Or the community.
Absolutely. Wow, boy, this is so crazy.
It is. It is. But you know what? With conversations like this and people chalk it up as, oh my goodness, he's crying. No, it's actually a conversation. And if you are open enough, you can get some knowledge from that, because it's a conversation and a look as into just what's wrong and what's actually occurring. It's way bigger than this. To look and see what people are doing, what we do to one another, how they're attacking women, how your women have been attacked, the children, the baby that hasn't even been in this world long enough. Really? Can the baby sit up yet? Can the baby start walking? I mean, damn, you You didn't even give the baby 72 hours before there was shade thrown. And y'all want to have the gall to discuss a community? That's the problem with the community. All of this behavior, the same community that you speak of, that you are helping, that you are out here in, you are contributing to the demise of the community. And while we're a joke right now, it's embarrassing. It's embarrassing where as a woman, if I have a different of opinion and I don't agree with you, where I'm a bitch. It's embarrassing to where if you agree with the male or agree that something is going wrong with the situation, that you lust after them. It's embarrassing that you have to be labeled as fanned out simply because you are stating something is wrong. This is what's wrong with the community. All of this. How dare you even mention a community when you're contributing to the demise? You want to speak of Malcolm or Martin or Marcus, Farrakhan? Go back. Go all the way back and start over, because this is not the design. Whatever narrative that he's trying to put out, this isn't it. Try again. I'm not sold.
Mm-hmm. To talk or act with noisy, swaggering threats. It's called a blusterer. Someone who's just windy and boisterous. Okay, somebody who just says whatever they want to say about people. It don't have to be true, but it's with the intent of causing problems. Okay, that's another thing that Cali is, a blusterer. And then you would call him this right here too, a saboteur. Saboteur. That's not a good definition right there. Anyway, the word comes from the word like sabotage. And it's people who deceitfully work hard to bring down something larger than themselves, like a government. So they aim to say things that manipulate the people, turn them against each other, right? It's one who aims to sabotage. But it's amazing how these words so wonderfully describe this guy. One that makes sabots, but it's really more sabotage. But saboteur is what you would call that. I think it's a French word.
He needs to go back to that mirror that was talking to him and have another conversation.
Yeah, it's something definitely wrong there. But I think you know, I'm grateful that so many people can definitely see it. And again, I know that I put a lot of time into it, and I just want to thank a lot of you for actually taking the time to look at it. Because while I know you guys have heard of it for a while, it wasn't something that you guys were, you know, necessarily sitting and interested in, because it's not something that's really easy to watch with this guy. But I think once you take the time and actually see the shit that's going on, it shows you how ridiculous this guy is, and how obsessed he is, how much clearly he's lying. How he'll get up here and just lie right to people's faces. And even when the lie is exposed, he'll just tell another lie. It makes no sense. It's like, I've never seen anything like it. And Jamie was saying that earlier. And that's why I think that, you know, dealing with this guy is not necessarily something I want to do as far as responding back and forth. But I do think that I'll write a book or do a documentary, because it is important that we show that this character, this mindset, so people who are trying to do something in their lives will understand what happens when their friends turn on them, people they thought was their friends. If you're really trying to do something in your life, guys, this will happen. I'm going to tell you now, if you're on a mission to do anything productive in life, this will happen, and it will hurt. It will hurt every time, but it teaches you how to move. But people who get around you often are not just around you for you. It's often what you have or your charisma. It's something about you, but it's really not about you. And so as soon as you don't give them what they want, they'll aim to control you by humiliating you. And you can tell because they'll actually set out to destroy you after you. I mean, it's supposed to be out of sight, out of mind. I've had toxic relationships, but once I'm done and they gone, I'm good. I have no intention to look them up, go bother them, and just keep going back to it. And so this shows that his mind is actually sick. He really can't leave the past alone. So it's one of those things where it should be documented, because if you ever get a person like this on you, you have to know what you're seeing, because it's really taken me years to grasp it in the fullness that I have it now. But this person has no care in the world if people know he's lying. Most people would care about shit like that, to watch their words simply because they know that the lie figured out is gonna make you look bad. Like, if he ain't the little boy that's crying wolf, I don't know what is. It's like if he just said he offered me fruit with his hip shaking and he keeps it straight there, right there, maybe somebody might believe him and it's his word against mine. But now you say the Illuminati gonna get you. Now you say your face changed in the mirror and turned to a demon, and something told you, a voice in the mirror told you I'm a bad guy. At some point, bro, you don't realize you making you look crazy. You making you look like you just saying shit. And then that's just saying you look like you could be under something. But then when you start saying, I just got a call the other day or shortly after the fact of a person saying you touched a kid. Oh, my bad. I was wrong about that person. He's right. I was wrong about that person, but I actually know who it is now. Yo, it makes no sense. And so people everywhere need to know what they're seeing if this ever happens to them, and how easily it seems that they can get people on their side to help them, to help fan the bullshit and spread the bullshit. Neo's proven that. Queen's Throne is proven that. Amora's proven that. All these people who represent and say, I have a platform, they'll go get a one-sided story and then go share it with no evidence or nothing, with no care in the world for the person they talking about. It shows they have more of an agenda to ruin people, the very person they're talking about, versus having an agenda to bring truth to a platform. So that it's almost like if you go watch them, you're only gonna go get entertained by, or you're only gonna be fueled to dislike who they personally dislike. So guess who I'm mad at today type thing. It's not really a platform where we actually gonna have a fair share look at things and build and learn and grow. It's really just my platform is about bashing people I don't like. I don't care about truth. I done heard some of what Kevin said, but I don't give a fuck about it. I ain't gonna bring that over here. I ain't gonna apologize for stating something incorrectly after I see him correct it the right way. I don't give a fuck about the clarity or the ethics of my platform. I'm not really building a business here. They even brag about not being monetized. I don't do this for that. I don't do this for that. Well, if you're saying you're representing a community and you're trying to protect the community, and you got the community watching, don't you want the value of your content to be directly proportional to what you want them to see your stuff as? So it's like I want my content to be about exposing harsh things in our community and standing up for what's right. But what I'm going to get up here and display is that I don't care what's right. I heard this man say something, and I'm going to repeat him and intentionally mess up what he said. And that's one of the biggest requests that I have from them. If you're going to cover it, please stop twisting my words. I'll say something and I speak with much clarity. And in order for them to try to disagree with me, have you noticed they'll just twist my words and act like I said something else? And then act like they're just ashamed of it. I can't believe he said that. I didn't say that. If you just quote the words I actually said, you wouldn't be having this hiccup. But it's like Divine said, it's the way you're processing it. Because if you got to change my words around so you can argue with it, you got to know that's what twisting your words means. You can't take somebody saying, if women get raped or raped, 99% of the time that they claim they did, if it's 1% of time that it's not true, it means it's not as often as they claim. So that means you got to investigate it just for at least that 1% of time that the man is innocent. So that's why you shouldn't just say he did it because they said he did it. It should always be an investigation to make sure that she's safe, to make sure that she's protected, to make sure he pays for what he do. But you also should do the investigation so the person doesn't go down unjustifiably. So they said, damn, Kevin, you wrong for saying that? How am I wrong for saying that if false claims get made? You have to look out for both. But they'll just misappropriate my words. See, Kevin said that women claim it when it's not true. I never said that. Surely because of the fact that it doesn't happen as often as it claims. So let's just say men are accusing women of cheating on them. Men are going to the police accusing women of different things. If sometimes they're lying, at least 1 time out of 10 they're lying. That means that they're guilty more often than not and the men are telling the truth more often than not. But wouldn't you consider the women that are getting lied on? And you'd have to. So it's like, while you understand the gravity of what happens to women when rape happens, and this is not to compare if it hurts a man more to be accused or it hurts a woman more to be actually abused. We're not weighing that. We're simply saying what's right is right and what's wrong is wrong. If you lie on a person and say he did something to you he didn't, there should be a punishment for that. And if a person does something to you, there should be a punishment for that. But they misappropriate the words and skew the shit. It's unreal. Say what I said, how I said it.
It's all in the delivery and presentation. If you and I were to go to the store right now and I say, yo, Kev, let me get $5. I left my wallet at home. And then you in return, you go and you tell somebody, I was at the store with Kat and she ain't have no money.
Exactly.
It's how you presented it. You know what I'm saying? So are you lying? Not quite, but are you bending some things? Absolutely. And that's what occurs here in this situation. You're not really relaying it as it occurred. You're putting a little twist on it. You know, you're putting a twist on it and then hiding your hand and saying, well, I never said that. Well, no, that's not what occurred. Can you start from the beginning where I said I left my wallet at home? You totally omitted that part. You can't present it like that, especially if you call yourself a creative or a creator or whatever you call yourself to be. Just ensure that you're doing your due diligence and presenting everything exactly as it's displayed and as it actually occurred. Because when you omit a part such as I'm telling you that I left my wallet at home, then now you're being deceitful. Now you're making it fit to you. And that's what they do in this situation, and that's what they've been doing. There's a lot of other things that we can be focused on as opposed to what took place 4 years ago. Gentrification, for one. At some point, some of these people just need to let it go. Just let it go.
You're absolutely correct. You're absolutely correct. Devon came back up here. I'm gonna give him a moment to speak here. Peace, Devon. What's up with you, man? Welcome back.
Hey, I'm good. I just wanted to see if you had any questions right quick.
Hey guys, I'm gonna give you guys a moment to ask Devin some questions before we close out. And Chatty, if you want to talk with Devin about some things, I'm sure you got some great advice for him, and maybe you guys can share some few words.
And my cash app is I am Devin H.
Oh, I didn't put it right last time, did I?
Yeah. No, you didn't.
Okay, let me fix that.
Okay.
Devin, I just wanted to say to you personally, I think you're amazing. And even though you represent yourself as someone that has tough skin, I don't want to assume, but I'm going to, that hearing certain things are being mocked is not something that you would prefer. And probably you might have experienced that, a lot in life.
Yeah.
And for that, King, I just want to say I apologize. I see your light. I see how you shine. I do not think that you are slow. You're extremely sharp. You have amazing gifts and talents. And if anything, I would want to apologize for the immaturity that some people probably, put on you because of their own insecurities or whatever they have going on. I've heard some things about you that I don't like, regardless of what you stated. I don't think that you should be mocked as far as how you speak or anything like that. So for that, I want to say I apologize, and I think you're amazing.
I honor that dua'u, which translates as thank you in Kemetic.
And that just proves my point. I love it.
Yeah.
It certainly did prove your point. That's amazing.
Yeah, and I just wanted to say he keep and I'm not even gonna mention his name. I know he'll probably watch this, whatever. But anyway, I just want to say that he keeps saying that I'm mentally challenged. Oh, okay. So I have cerebral palsy. Cerebral palsy, by psychophilosophical definition, means that because I stutter when I talk sometimes, I have a slight damage to my brain. So the only thing that was fucked up about my brain was the fact that I tend to stutter sometimes when I talk, and I'm working on it, and just like Kevin been saying the entire time, just like Kevin was saying the entire time that just like he been saying the entire time that he's been doing this live stream. Shoot, I forgot what it was. My bad.
No, it's no problem. It happens.
Yeah, but no, I'm very comprehensive. I can understand shit very well. And for him to spread into but now I want to say both educational and intellectual discrimination towards me, as well as subliminal sexual discrimination towards me. That's a problem, and how I choose to solve that is not associating myself with him again. Like nigga, how you gonna talk about how you gonna apologize to me, but then turn around and say I'm mentally challenged because I have cerebral palsy. I may have cerebral I may have cerebral palsy, but why did I get a 3.2 IQ score? How was I able to graduate high school? How was I able to go to Bible college? And that nigga knows that. He's seen the books on my shelf when I was living in Fayetteville. So I think he's the one that's mentally challenged. He's the one that's mentally ill and might need a mental evacuation. I'm perfectly sane. And
I know you made evaluation right there.
Yeah.
But the reason I didn't correct you is because evacuating him would also be good for him. Getting him the fuck out of here. Get him the fuck out of here, man.
Get the fuck out of here. And Chatty Cathy, again, I want to say thank you. And I love you. And Retta, I love you too. I wish Jaguar was here to experience some of this stuff. Whew, man. It's ridiculous. You know, like I said, I just want to continue to teach. I want to continue to record and produce music because I'm not just a rapper and a singer. I'm a songwriter. I know how to produce. Again, like I said, I want to create a family. I want to get married and have children. You know, I want to be just as much as a father as Kevin is.
Yes, sir.
Kevin is the addition to my influence as father. I guess I'll just say it. Fatherly impact and role modeling, in a sense. So yeah, when I see someone that's very strong, very knowledgeable, just like me, that that impacts me even more. It gives me that celestial engine to keep going and not give a fuck what anybody else thinks.
Powerful, brother. That means a lot to me, man. It really
Yeah.
does.
And I'm sincere in saying that online and off. I really meant that shit, God.
Thank you, bro.
I really do.
No, honestly, I love my children. I love my family more than anything in the world. And I wish every child had an opportunity to experience loving parents like what we try to create for our children. Because I didn't grow up with that. I didn't have I didn't have a choice in to keeping my mother around. I didn't have a choice how my daddy chose to live at that time. And so I always knew when I was a child that when I grew up and had my family that they wouldn't miss a beat. That they wouldn't know what any of that was like. One day we were shooting a skit, and it was like a Maury show where Janae's gonna find out that I wasn't her father, and she said, "I don't even know how to act. I don't even know how to assume that character. I don't know the first thing about not having a father." And it just brought tears to my eyes because I was like, she couldn't even conjure that up, like to put herself in that to say I don't have a father. Like what would that even fucking be like? And and so to me that it's just it highlighted to me that I've been successful at providing that for my children, that they don't have a clue, what that is like, man. So I do that for no approval. I do that because I simply want to give my children what I never had, but to know that people are witnessing that, saying I aspire to do the same, it makes me feel good because I know that means other children, that if people do follow my example, they will have their mother and their father, and they'll grow up with them and they'll experience life with them,
Just 1 second, but before, woo, man, y'all not gonna do this. I am introverted and sensitive, and the holidays are very, very tough for me for some personal reasons. So on that note, Kevin, I just want to say thank you for letting me rock. And Devin, your laugh is contagious, and you have no idea how I needed that smile. I think you're amazing. So, love and light. I'm going to exit.
You're welcome.
Love and light, love. Appreciate you.
Anytime, Kev.
Divine love and divine light.
And listen, guys, before I close out, please consider blessing this brother. When they have those people on those other platforms to do dirt and talk anything and talk foolishness, they always provide their cash app. That's one thing that they do. I think it's funny on the other side when they try to mock and criticize and say we're paying someone when we do the same. We are more than 100% allowed to give a donation to someone who is clearly going through something behind an attack and who is clearly offering us information that's shedding light on this subject. And he's not up here just to antagonize this person. This is not what that is. This man is being genuine in what he said happened in his encounter with Callie, and he's sitting here taking the time to contribute to this. So I certainly thank him, and I'm certainly going to send him something. So I did drop that in the comments. I did highlight it, and that is I am Devin H. Please take care of the brother, okay? And Devin, in a few, I'm gonna hit you up, brother, and I'm gonna let you meet the wives. And guys, until next time, we'll build again. All right. Thank you guys for stopping in, man. Thank y'all for supporting the live. For real, for real. Listen, any content creator, you guys are full welcome to report on the things that you saw here. And again, that thou wow is still on the damn table for anybody who want to really give a non-biased look at their scamming accusations and other accusations surrounding me. But you got to be willing to dig up all the videos, even if you have to call me and ask me where to look or whatever the case may be. That is still out there for anybody willing to take that on. Now, this proves that I'm not paying anybody because nobody has yet to take this offer. Okay. But when they do, I'm ready for you. Okay. But because I know I'm innocent. That's how clear I am. I want you guys to investigate me for anything that they're saying, but you got to be unbiased about the shit.
Kevin.
Yes, sir.
One second. I just want to say something real quick. I just want to say to everybody, including Kevin, for sending me money. Thank you for allowing me to have a great Christmas this year. Thank you.
That's dope. That's dope. Thank y'all for really doing that. For real, that's amazing.
Yeah.
Okay, Kevin, thank you so much, man, for joining us again, bro. Much gratitude. I'll talk to you in a few minutes. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, King.
All right.
Again, family, peace. It was a great build. I've been up here long enough. It's time to go ahead and get to the family, man. But I love you guys, and I'll check y'all later. We'll monitor his moves together. You guys will be seeing him. You'll probably be seeing him around. I'm sure you will, because they just don't stop. And I'm sure you guys can understand what's happening. So I don't have to keep going live about this. But I may still do it with just the intention to cover the story and document this so people can see it. Because I try my best to kind of respond to it, but at the same time stay away from it. So eventually I'll delete the videos. But I'm not going to do that anymore because they keep going. And so I really don't have to respond, but I want to document some of the things that they're doing, because they like to go around and lie and act like they don't do that shit. When there's a bunch of videos I have yet to even give y'all clips on to show y'all about, so they can just get up here and lie, act like I'm bothering them. So really, it's like to even be able to, you know, show them who they truly are. You got to pay them some attention so you can at least show what they're doing. All right. My next video is going to be showing you where Neo X, Amora, where Queen's Throne, and all of them take something I say, twist the words of it so they can pretend to have a point to argue with, and just show you how they intentionally are not covering this story the right way. I want the world to see that these motherfuckers are not real content creators who are aimed at setting people free based on the truth, but they actually have agendas and biases, which would be detrimental for the innocent, because they're not actually considering all angles. They're not actually telling it even how the person convicted that they are judging is explaining it. So that's going to be a good build. All right, family. Talk to y'all soon. Peace.